Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Creator Clash 2 here at the Amalie Arena in beautiful Tampa, Florida. My name is Markiplier, and I'll be your host for the pre-show, but I'm joined by the beautiful and talented
Jacksepticeye.
Yeah,
Welcome,
guy.
everybody. Look, as the crowd filters in to the Amalie Arena, is everybody excited? Are you all here and ready to go to support a night full of boxing?
Yeah, can I get a woo?
No,
No, I can't get a woo.
Can we get a woo?
Can I get a woo? All right, so the reason they're not in
paid
those
actors.
seats is because they're here staring at us for some reason.
Yeah, we're like a zoo attraction right now.
Yeah, but there is going to be boxing tonight.
Yes.
If you were there at the first Creator Clash,
You can see
know
this
what we're
beautiful
all
ring
about.
behind me.
Yes. Right there in that tiny square down there, there's going to be people that are going to be hitting each other very, very hard. And they've
In
been
the
training.
face.
Yes, they've been training to hit each other in the face for a very, very long time. And I can't wait to see all that and not have to do it myself.
Yes.
Yes. But I'm not the only one here. In addition to you, we are joined by other people who are going to be ringside commentating here. We have the wonderful commentation team, Wade Plemons, Tony Jeffries, and Moist Critical.
Our boy.
No, there's more. Here they are now.
We can keep doing this all
We'll
day.
keep going.
We're
we
professionals.
Were cute.
We're on time. They're the ones who are late.
All right, more to talk about myself. I am absolutely
Don't
incredible
talk
in
about
every
yourself, or we
single-
are going to fight this year.
According to this, it's Wade Plemons, Tony Jeffries, Moist Critical, S-Fan, Chills, Amaranth.
And Akinola Verissimo.
Oh man, his voice was incredible the first time.
Yeah.
You remember in the first one, it was just like
Yeah.
just stunning. Just
So we have a lot
beautiful
of the
up there.
same people back from last year. A lot of you loved them. A lot of you wanted them back this year. So they are back.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, there are far more educated people to talk about the actual boxing.
I know a thing or two about boxing.
Well, I know a thing or two, but they know like actual stuff.
I know actual stuff.
Like what?
I know it's about punching, jabbing. There's some forms. Footwork is important.
That's okay. Technical difficulty over. We can now toss to our ringside commentators, Wade, Tony, and Charlie. Take it
Yes.
away, boys.
Ah.
Oh. That's easy. Oh, right, because they're going to cut to these guys. What up, squad? Why aren't you in your seats?
It's at Amalie Arena. This is where the Lightning play. They have Tesla coils here. I don't know if those are going to fire or not, but
Yes, sir.
it's a great venue. The crowd is already looking huge, and I know there's more fights this year, so they've just really amplified
You got it.
everything.
Well, speaking of
Okay.
more
Is he
fights
gonna go to
and
S-Fan
more
still?
serious fighters this year, Tony Jeffries, talk to me about what it's meant to all of these fighters training for so long, these 8 months, 9 months, sometimes 2 years,
Yeah.
to finally get in here.
Well, these guys have had to dedicate their full life to the sport of boxing over the last 3, 4, 5, 6, even 10 months
Yeah.
to get here. And we're going to see just how hard they've been working when they get in there. They're fighting 5 2-minute rounds. The headliner is 4 3-minute rounds, the pro fight. And yeah, I'm excited for every single one of these fights.
We're getting closer, folks, and this isn't the only commentary team you have tonight. Stars on display in the ring, outside of it, and one more member of that team is S-Fans TV. Let's see what he's got to say.
What's up, Wade? What's up, guys? Thank you so much for that kind introduction. I'm here. I'm back for Creator Clash 2. I'm very, very excited to be here. This is going to be an absolutely incredible show. The venue is unbelievable. We've been here all day getting ready for rehearsals. And like Charlie said, the only thing I really know about Tampa Bay is that he's here and they have excessive drug use here. So it's very, very exciting to get to bring the Creator Clash back this year and get to be a part of this team. It's been an honor. So I'm excited for the great show that we're about to have. The fighters are getting ready next door. And we'll see what Amaranth's up to. Amaranth?
Guys, I'm really excited to be here this year. I didn't get to come last year, but this year looks amazing. Huge stadium, super pumped to see some blood tonight. Hopefully over here in the red corner. I'm going to be doing interviews. I'm super excited to get to know these fighters. I'll be fighting myself later this year in Spain, so who knows, maybe next year I'll come to Creator Clash and have my try at it. See you guys later.
What a wonderful
What
team.
a wonderful team.
I feel
They're
like we're
incredible
underdressed.
people.
Everybody else came as cowboys, and we're just...
Yeah, I kind of just hopped off the plane with whatever I was wearing. I didn't get the memo.
I came from England. There's no cowboys there.
Yeah.
But tonight, even though we are here to celebrate boxing and to see people punch the absolute nonsense out of one another, we also do have 14 charities that we are benefiting here tonight. You can see them on screen right now. Some really terrific organizations, a lot of them that both of us have even worked with before.
Yes, yes. So everyone who has bought a ticket, whether you're here in person or online watching this live, you are supporting these charities. And to hear more about these charities, we're going to toss it over to Haley Bays from the American Heart Association right now.
Thanks, guys. So I am here with Haley from the American Heart Association. And most Americans do have hearts, is that right?
As far as I know, yes.
It's fantastic. Is that the official stance of the American Heart Association?
Yes, most people do, in fact, have hearts. I can confirm.
Well, that's awesome. Haley, can you tell us why you're excited to be a part of this event today?
So many reasons. I think it's incredible to see just how good content creators are and the fact that they're willing to utilize their platform and their audiences to support our mission. And to your point, yes, people have hearts, and 1 in 3 people are actually impacted by heart disease. And so the fact that we're going to be able to take the funds raised here as a beneficiary and help people live longer, healthier lives is incredible. So we're just really grateful to be here.
Well, that's awesome. We're grateful to have you here as well. How long have you wanted to be a part of this?
Oh man, so we were a beneficiary last year, and that was a very pleasant surprise. We actually didn't know. And so once we found out, we were just excited to be a part of this, support however we can. You know, our brand with the AHA Live is we want to be content creators first. And so however we could be here to help support people and their journey to doing good, it was just exciting that they wanted to have us involved again.
That's awesome. Haley, thank you so much for joining us today. And we're very excited to have you and the American Heart Association backing the Creator Clash. And we're happy to be involved with you guys. So thank you.
And we're back.
And we're back.
Did you guys enjoy that? I did.
Yes. But enough of the nonsense of the pre-show and all that. The charity is
Yeah.
very important. We do appreciate everybody that's watching this and telling all your friends about it and sharing it everywhere you can.
Well, we know why you're here. You know what the meat of this is going to be.
Yes.
It's going to be boxing.
It's boxing. It's about the fighting, the sweat flying, the blood
It's about
spilling.
the person in the arena.
Yes, the creator clashing in that arena.
We have some terrific fights here tonight. We had the weigh-in yesterday. We had the press conference for that.
I was there. I was definitely
Mark
there.
was 100%
I was
there in
100%
spirit.
there, yeah.
We had some trash talk. Some people are being very, very nice towards one another.
Which is weird.
I know. You're
You're
supposed to want to rip each other's heads off.
Yeah.
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 But yeah, are there any fights you're very excited to see?
Well, I mean, I'm very excited for the first one up.
Oh, what a segue.
That's what I do here.
Who do we have for the first fight tonight? We have Jack Manifold and Dakota Olave.
Yes, Jack is coming in with 20 years of age on his belt, 5'9", 133.6 pounds, the lightweight division.
The lightweight, yeah. Dakota coming in at 27 years old, so he's got the age advantage, but height-wise and weight-wise, they're coming in pretty much the same.
Is that the age advantage to be older, the wiser in boxing? Is that better?
Actually, yeah, maybe being younger is better.
Maybe a little bit. Anyway, let's see some of their training so we can get a little idea of what kind
Funnily
of
enough,
boxing
my
they
brother
can
used to
provide
box,
us with.
and he always tried to get me into it. I mean, I went from doing basically no exercise whatsoever to doing like 4 days a week in the gym. I've really put my all into it for the past 6 months. The main thing I realized is how fit you have to be and how fit you can get relatively quickly.
I did my first boxing match last year, and I told myself I wouldn't do it again. When they mentioned boxing for helping people, I was like, I'll go back. Like, let's go. I do have one fight under my belt, so I have a little bit of experience in that area, but I've seen some of his videos, so I think this is gonna be a good match.
That was some boxing. I'm not 100% sure how good that training was because I've never done boxing training before, but
Same.
it looked like boxing was occurring.
Yeah, as long as you're hitting pads with gloves, you're boxing.
Yeah,
We'll
so-
see what happens, though, because we know training is one thing, but once you actually get into the arena, we saw it last year, some people were very confident out on the floor, and then when they got in the ring,
Yeah,
the nerves
exactly.
gets you, the crowd cheers. It's scary.
And the one thing about this matchup is that these are two new fighters. They were not here last year.
Yeah.
So a lot of the fighters that are going to be showing up later on in the show are fighters that were here last year and had the experience of it. So this is new fighters coming in. I don't know their history, but I have seen a little bit of their ability to fight, and it's like they bring in a lot of training. But what's all that analysis for anyway when we have an app? We have a lovely app by the name of O. Creator Clash has partnered with the free O app that connects creators and communities together. On the Creator Clash profile, you can vote and share your commentary. Tell us who you think is going to win and support your favorites. Download O now. Check out our Creator Clash profile to vote and join all of the fun.
So right now it says Dakota is going to win by 67%.
Yeah, that's getting ahead of ourselves. We've also got skill and style and who's in your corner.
That's
right?
true, yeah.
Those are the deciding factors of what's going to make this really a special fight.
At least Jack has style on his side.
Just barely. I think the suit in the profile picture might make that style come up for him. But as far as skill, this seems mean. I don't.
Yeah.
I watched that video. They both were doing it. I
Yeah,
don't know.
Jack was in there. He was putting in some work. But if you're not liking these stats, you can scan that QR code that's on screen right now. You can vote for Jack Manifold. He's a Brighton person like I am.
Yeah,
he lives
yeah.
in the same town, so
Yeah.
big up the lads.
But I don't know if it's the best thing to say if all you can say is he was there. He was definitely
Look,
there.
I haven't seen him box yet. We're
That's
waiting to
true.
see them get in the ring. All of the training could be nothing.
Yeah, it could be nothing.
We'll see what happens. You're either making a champion or an underdog.
Yeah, could be. And speaking of champion and or underdog, the
Yes.
next fight is also two new fighters, I believe.
Yeah, we have the super flyweight division, which is in the 115-pound range. We have Jayla Ray versus Abelina Sabrina.
Yes.
Jayla Ray coming in at 22 years old, 5 foot 2 inches, and 119 pounds.
Yeah, and then we have Abelina, 29 years old, 5'2", again, 116 pounds. This is an
Super close.
extremely close matchup. And as we saw last year, there was no difference between the fights with men and fights with women. Like, they were just as entertaining, just as nail-biting. They were just as gripping. Like, my adrenaline was up watching the entire show last year, and it was like some of the most memorable moments.
Yeah.
Like, were from both men and women fights. And I think this is going to be a really interesting one because you have two. It's a lighter division. It's going to more likely come down to endurance. It's not that you couldn't have a knockout in the first round, but it's just less likely at lighter weights. That's just like a fact of the matter.
Yeah, and I've seen some of their training footage outside of this event already, and it looks really impressive. But just to give you guys a taste of what they've been up to, let's throw to see some of their training behind the scenes.
Yes.
This is an insanely special and unique opportunity that I've been given, and I cannot wait to show everyone what I'm capable of. I've absolutely fallen in love with boxing. I'm very excited to represent not only the Midwest, but women's boxing as well.
How do you feel about items calling you scary?
You know me scary? Sounds about right. Give him another bloody nose. I feel like if I can take everybody's hits, considering they're way bigger than me, I think I can take Jay.
That's some intense stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I've boxed for fun in training before, but it's so intense.
Oh, it's so intense. It's so interesting to hear the voiceover, like such a nice voice, and then just boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, well, they said in the press conference yesterday that Sabrina used to be Minnie Mouse at Disneyland.
Oh,
And she
really?
got up and did her poses, and then it's like, I'm going to kill you.
Oh, well. Well, we can make our predictions, but I like it better when the audience does it for us, so no one comes back to bite us in the ass.
So let's see what the O predictions are for this one.
Yes. All right, so the first one is going to be skill, then style, then corner. Ooh. The skill is actually a 50-50% mix, which is such a strange thing because there's a clear winner that's been projected.
Yeah, you guys don't know what you're voting on. I don't know what this means, but you put Jailer as 38% for style and corner.
Uh-huh.
So people heavily favoriting the red corner right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's just a bias for the red because I haven't seen what their style could be, and I don't know who's in your corner. But in all honesty, who's in your corner does make a lot of difference in this. Like, as we know, there's a certain somebody that's going to be fighting later who has two really, really cool and handsome and also very strong,
super
and big
famous,
muscle,
popular friends.
very, very famous, many followers in his corner, and I think that just is going to make the deciding factor.
Yeah, they look
everything.
so good on camera when they
look
do it
great
too.
on camera.
The best to ever do it.
Random person that's coming up, maybe the 9th fight of the night. You know, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but he's just really
No,
something
what's
special.
the third fight of the night that's happening?
Oh, third fight. Well, you're the one who's supposed to tell me that.
So we have the light heavyweight edition, which is the 170-pound bout.
Yes.
Between Dad and AB, also known as Star Killer.
Star Killer. Now, this is the fight that a lot of people are looking forward to.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this one.
We all know why.
So these are both returning fighters. So Dad fought Matt Watson last year,
Yes.
if you could even call that a fight.
Hey.
It's more like someone punching a plastic bag down the street. Come on.
You're not wrong, but hey.
He's a friend of ours, but he would say the same.
Yeah, probably.
But we also have AB coming back. He fought Hundar last year.
Yeah, and he did lose, but he put up more of a fight than Matt did.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he knocked him a couple of times, like really strong.
He did. I do believe Hundar went down at least once in that matchup. So let's get to some of their training footage, though.
I saw a video of a boxing match between a father and a son, and the father's 42, and the father beats the shit out of him.
This will be fun because this will be my first time where I can really show that I can actually box, because I know AB will punch back.
Answer's good answer.
Every punch I throw will be the punch of two men because I have the spirit of Matt guiding me.
Yeah, he said he's going to be here any second now. From there?
I came from the 22nd dimension.
Guys, we're here with Dad. Dad is here from the 22nd dimension. He actually did fight in last year's Creator Clash. He is back. How are you feeling right now?
Unbelievable. I was just running around the arena, hyping up the audience, giving them what they paid for, giving them their money's worth, all $6,000 worth for their ticket prices.
Really?
Yeah. Well, my fans paid $6,000 because they're charitable people.
Oh, okay.
They overpaid.
Yeah, well, you
They're
upcharge
stupid
them.
or they're charitable.
Yeah, you have to upcharge them to force them to be the most charitable.
Exactly. So I look the best. All for
Absolutely.
charity.
All for charity. Very good. Dad, you had a great fight last year. It was close. It was an absolute bloodbath. It lasted forever. Do you think we could see the same thing this year?
I don't know. I don't know if I have it in me to go that long this year. So I might have to do it a little quicker.
Can you go that hard?
I can always go that hard. Dad never stops. But I think I should take it easy because I'm in Florida. I'm on vacation this year. So I'll just make this a casual little exercise. I mean, look at my opponent. Come on, man. He's got major uncle bod, not dad bod. So nothing to sneeze at. Is that the phrase?
It's nothing to sneeze at all. Now, I did hear AB was taking lots of anabolic steroids, smorgasbord. Just if it existed, he'd take it. How does that make you feel?
Wild card boxing in Los Angeles is known for drug smuggling and lots of illegal activity. That's
absolutely.
I'm with Conquest Boxing up in Portland, and very clean, very healthy, very by the book, traditional boxing. We just eat bark and small amounts of lint and sand. So all natural, organic boxing. So I don't agree with what they're doing down there. I disagree with our tactics.
Well, there it is. Dad is as organic as it gets. So, thanks, guys.
That is That is a man whose voice sounds exactly like his eyes look.
This is a man possessed.
Yes.
I can't believe he beat the shit out of his son like that.
Yeah, I hope they cut away before Matt explodes into a shower of blood.
There's not enough highlights from this fight. It was 22 seconds long.
Yeah, you show a highlight, it is the whole fight.
Yeah. You can't montage a 22-minute fight.
Yeah. But however, AB, he put up a good fight. He got lots of good hits in. He got hit a lot.
Yeah. And I think it means a lot as well when you go the distance in the fight too. It's one thing to go in there and just like pound away, but if you're able to last that amount of rounds and have that much endurance, which he's going to need if he's going up against Dad, because Dad has infinite endurance all the time.
Well, that's an unknown factor. Maybe he has some kind of limit to his strength, but much like Goku, you just don't know what the limit is. He just hasn't gotten angry enough to reach that limit.
Yeah.
And so, but, you know, we did see the other fight that went the distance, Ryan's fight last year.
Yeah.
That went, I believe, the full distance, and it was a bloodbath. I said privately, obviously, to my friends when I was watching the fight that the Dad and Matt fight was going to set the tone for the night.
Yeah.
And it did. It made it
And it was
instant.
early on, too.
It wasn't the first one up? It was like the first or second, and it was like instantly the tone for the entire show was set up at that moment.
But it got the crowd hyped too.
Oh, it did.
They knew what they were in for.
Oh, yeah. But let's see what the crowd thinks about this fight.
This will be an interesting one. I'm curious to see what they say.
Yeah, because style, well, I mean, if people are into the Dad style,
Wow! So Dad's coming out on top in skill style. The red corner still has it for sheer color alone.
These proportions don't make sense to me, because if they're that close on skill, is it just that X factor?
It just shows that skill means nothing. It's all about sheer raw talent at the end of the day.
Yeah. He came out
85
the
to 50.
swinging. Wow. Okay. I don't know.
You're gonna have to get your voice known for AB.
Yeah, I am actually looking forward to this one because I think AB is probably going to perform a little better than what is shown here in that statistic. But that's just me personally, because I want to see where Dad can go if his age, because he is in his 40s, if his age is going to catch up to him.
Because we haven't seen him fight.
Yeah, exactly.
We saw him just like going against Matt, and Matt knew he was a jobber from the start. That was like his whole thing. He kind of leaned into it.
And to be perfectly honest, like Dad's technique in that first fight, this does damage no matter what you do, but it's not really like key boxing technique.
I mean, he even said it in his clip, like, AB's actually going to fight back.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
but in the next fight, someone who is probably going to fight back and probably not explode in a shower of blood. In the super featherweight 130-pound category, we have William Haynes and Chris Ray Gunn.
Two new fighters again.
Yes, two new fighters. William Haynes, 29 years old, 5'10", 143 pounds, from Oakland, California.
Yeah, and we have Chris coming in at 29 years old, same, but 5'4". That's quite a difference in height.
It is a significant reach disadvantage for Chris. However,
he's coming in 6 pounds lighter too.
I do know Chris eats a mean hot pot. I can't say he cooked it. I was over at Nick's house, and
you just had hot pot with him.
Anyway, here's him boxing.
Recently got into boxing. I'd be watching boxing for hours. Boxing is all of a sudden cool with me.
My time has come.
My backup plan is I'm just gonna put my glasses on, and I'll just be like, you wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you? And then I'll win.
I've been training constantly. I've been fighting like nonstop. It's exhausting and painful, but it feels amazing.
This one is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I think Chris is fast though.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh! Now this is what we're talking about.
Wow. Wait a minute. The numbers aren't quite right to where the blue and red is on that one. That one's just 50-50. Okay.
It says 50-50 the whole way down, but blue and red are different sizes.
No, this can't be. This can't be.
Get your graphs right.
All right. Anyway,
this can't be 50-50 the entire way down.
This fight is undetermined, and oh my goodness, we have someone here.
We have
Someone's
guest.
here.
He just
fan wandered in.
What's up, guys?
Hi.
Hey.
We're joined here by Graham Stephan, who you might recognize from last year's fight against Michael Reeves.
Yes.
Pronounced my name right, by the way.
Did I?
Yes.
Hell
Good job.
yeah.
There you go.
So what did he say? Tell me what he said.
Graham Stephan.
Okay, Graham Stephan.
I've seen your stuff. I've watched your content.
There we go. Thank you.
I don't know what you're
talking.
talking. I don't know what you talk about, but I've watched it.
I didn't follow any of your advice.
Yeah.
Good. There
I
we go.
squandered
I'm
everything.
But you fought in the fight last year.
I did.
Against Michael. We're going to see some footage from that. Get a little flashback of it.
We got to look at this.
Well, we don't have to regret this, because when I was watching this, what I was saying is that you did have a good core, like, discipline to you. Like, when you were fighting, I did notice that you were executing upon some things. But Michael Reeves had that like rabid feral energy, and he had one combo practice that he executed again and again. I think like what happened is it finally landed. It connected when you started to get tired, if I'm not wrong. I'm assuming here, but it's like,
And you didn't back down either. Like, you got stuck in.
You know what? He had a good 1-2. His 2 was really powerful. I think
Yeah.
the first round I kind of went all in thinking, like, I'm going to do this. Second, he adjusted his strategy. I wasn't prepared for that, and he's a maniac.
Yeah.
So, like, he was just on crack the entire time.
Yeah, but
he always is. Yeah.
But you weren't down to fight again this year?
No.
Okay.
No, I knew going in it was a one and done, and so I'm happy I did it, got the experience, I loved it, but that's it. I'm happy to be here tonight.
So for any of the new fighters then coming in this year who aren't returning from last year, do you have any advice for like what it's like to go into the ring? Because it's one thing to sit up here and talk about fights and like just shoot the shit, but to actually like jump in the ring, I feel like is a very intimidating thing to do.
I didn't realize how much of it was mental. I think going into it, I just had this mindset that I want to get it over with. I was so anxious, and I think that didn't help. I think going in with confidence and paying more attention to your mind, I think is really important.
It is a mind game. Well,
really is.
We're out of time to ask more questions, but thank you so much for
Thank you,
stopping
guys.
by.
Thank you.
If you box down the road, best of luck to you.
Thank
Good
you so
meeting
much, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Hopefully you retained your memory from last year.
Slightly.
How did he appear?
Cool. Thanks,
Anyway, next up in the super middleweight division,
We have Mika Midget and Alana Pierce going up against each other. Both friends of ours. Mika used to live in Los Angeles, now lives in Austin, Texas. 28 years old, 5'9", 168 pounds.
and Alana, 29, 5'9", 165 pounds. And an incredibly close matchup. Again, one thing I think is better about Creator Clash 2 this year is the fact that these matchups are a lot closer. The fight, except for, obviously, we just saw a big reach disadvantage, but it's one thing to have a reach disadvantage versus a size disadvantage.
Yeah, I think Ian and Anissa did a really good job matching people up this year, and I think this is going to be a one to watch.
All right, let's see some of this training.
I was way more worried that I would somehow slip up and tell people that I've been boxing training that I was to do with my actual job, which is so NDA'd. It's certainly a weird thing to go into. It's been like very wholesome. I love the idea of just having to like throw myself into it, so I have.
I've actually really enjoyed the challenge that boxing has been. I have to work out and I have to train or I will get injured. I can't believe that I've become a gym bro. And now I don't even crave candy.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
both of those guys, both of them training really, really hard.
Yeah, we know that they've been training for a very long time, and but there is a favorite for the winner.
Ooh, this is a close one though.
Yeah.
This isn't as big a discrepancy as as some of the other fights.
But I could never call between these two because it is an extremely close fight. I think it'll be a very interesting fight.
Yeah. And they were flirting with each other all day yesterday when it came to the press conference, so I feel like they're just going to have fun, give it their best.
Well, I wouldn't know anything about that, but I was there at the press conference, 100%, definitely.
Yeah, but up next, we do have our cruiserweight fight, our bout at 185 pounds.
Yes.
We have Myth versus Brett Hundar.
Myth, 23 years old, 5'11", 185 pounds. Coming out of Los Angeles, a streamer by trade.
Yeah. And Hundar, we saw him fight last year. 39 years old, 5'11", 187 pounds. So height, weight, very, very close on this one as well.
Yeah, this is actually my weight right now. So I know
So this would be your
I am
division.
so big and so very strong, and I am just a very big, very strong
so
guy.
handsome.
And everyone's cheering for how big and strong I am. I know that. But let's see how much these big and strong muscles can put to work.
Train like a real champion. Train like a professional. That's to make all the difference.
Oh, look at the feet! Look at the feet! He's cooking!
Well, guess what? It's a new year, there's a new Creator Clash, and somehow I'm fighting in it again. Did I forget all the pain of boxing camp last year and the physical toll it took on my increasingly ancient body? I guess.
Very impressive. Very impressive. I saw a little bit of Myth doing, I believe it was chess boxing.
Yeah, so it's not his first time in the ring. He's a first-time Creator Clash fighter, but he's not a first-time fighter.
Yeah, but Hundar over here, who looks a lot like Kratos, is just like, he's big and scary. And that's an intimidation factor. That just is.
Visually, he looks like what you expect a boxer to look like.
Yeah, and as Graham Stephan said, it's a mental game. That is what boxing is. That's what a lot of fighting and sporting competitions in general, that's what they are. They're a mental game. If you can get in someone's head, and that's why they trash talk all the time, if you can get in someone's head, or if they get in their own head even worse, they've already lost the mental game.
And when you have a crowd here cheering for one person maybe louder than the other, it's kind of hard not to let that get in your head.
It's difficult, and let's see who they're cheering for in the O vote. Yeah, and you can still vote.
Yeah, voting is still open. There's still a little more time to get your votes in. So go to O now and download the O app.
Yeah, and people are voting heavily in Myth's favor, even though skill seems to be closely matched up.
That is interesting.
Style, obviously Myth.
Yeah, I mean, he gave him the little Muhammad Ali like foot swap in that clip. So
which is like some discipline in terms of boxing training, is getting your feet under you and stable. It can be one thing to be fancy, but it can be another thing to be like, okay, there's clearly some discipline coming in here.
Yeah.
And speaking of clearly some discipline coming in here, the next fight in the super lightweight division, Haley Sharp and Marisha Ray.
This is going to be a good fight too, I think.
Yeah, because Haley, age 20, 5'8", 136 pounds, came in with a last-minute addition to the roster last year and performed admirably. I think people
really well.
People forget just because Minx came in with that kind of dad energy, just like coming at it, and it was not to be ignored, the basic fundamentals that Haley showed in that fight. But in this match,
we have Marisha's very, very close to the same height as well. I don't know if 2 inches is going to make that much of a difference, the 4 pounds that Haley has on her, but Marisha, having seen her, she has that dog in her for sure. She has some real energy going on.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see some of that energy put to work.
You know, I watched the first Creator Clash. I told Aaron, I want to do this. The more people commented, it's in the bag. She doesn't even need to step in the ring. Hopefully I'm not being overestimated, which is also why I am training the insane amount that I am training.
It's very hard. If I work hard at something, I will put so much into it. Sunday to Friday. Every week I'd get up and be like, why'd I do this? Why'd I do this? And then I felt since I lost, it was all for nothing. But it really was not.
It was not.
I think I showed that I could box.
Hey guys, I am here with Haley Sharp, who is fighting for the second time. She fought in Creator Clash last year, and she's back. How do you feel?
Excited, having a good time.
Yeah? Excited? You seem really, really ecstatic.
Oh, I'm really happy.
You, what did you do differently this year? Was there anything different from last year to this year as far as your training, as far as your expectations?
So last year I kind of had no expectations. I didn't know what to expect. And this year, I know exactly what it feels like to walk out there and be in front of so many people. Last year, I had to put on weight. I put on like 15 pounds, and this year, I've cut back like 10 pounds for this fight. So very different. Had more time to prepare this year. But I'm just excited to get back in the ring and then eat donuts afterwards.
Yeah, I cannot blame you for wanting to eat some donuts. So do you feel you feel prepared? Do you feel ready to go? Yeah. Are you confident?
Yeah, I'm pretty confident.
Say the most confident thing that you can possibly say right now.
I'm so...
No, that's good. That's great. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
So yeah, we had Haley last year fighting just the Minx, and even though she might have lost that fight, the two of them put in so much work. They came out of that bloody and raw.
Yeah, I believe that fight ended in the 3rd round or the 4th round. It didn't quite go the full distance, but man, that fight was brutal. That was a slugfest.
We had a 22-second fight that night, and this was still one of the most talked about ones of the entire night.
And it was just incredible. It was so good to see fighters put it all on the floor of the ring in there and just like really just duke it out and show their heart, because that's what I like to see in boxing.
It's so admirable to see anybody who's getting into the ring for this. Like, they asked us to fight and we were like, no. Can we just talk instead?
Yeah.
Because anybody that gets into this ring has all my respect.
Absolutely, 100%. You cannot ignore the fact that getting into that ring down there is one of the scariest things. You can see the audience is filling up here.
Yeah.
And that's over 10,000 people are going to be flooding this entire thing. Oh, they're going woo right now. Can they hear us? Can
Maybe.
you hear us?
Some are probably listening on stream,
I
whatever.
see.
But yeah, that's what we think. But let's see what the O predictions are actually saying for the Haley and Marisha fight this year.
They're on a delay out there.
The crowd's going wild. Let's see what they're saying in their stats. Oh, my God.
It is all about Haley in that vote right there. People are voting.
Red corner are like always favored to be like, yeah, corner's great. And then like, go fuck yourself.
That's just people being like, I like red.
Red's cool.
Red corner.
Blue bad.
Oh, wait. They've got bands that are synced up to red and blue. They're going to make people choose, and then they'll fight in the audience to see who's going to win them.
It's going to be a battle royale at the end of red versus blue.
Yeah, but still, really interesting fight.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what a year of training is going to do for Haley. And I don't want to discredit Marisha here. Like, there's a lot of work that's getting put in on all parties. So many people that we know, especially that one really incredible, talented, and handsome fighter that's coming up later. You know who I'm talking about.
You'll know who we're talking about.
you'll
but
know who
we do have a friend coming up in our next fight.
This is not the handsome one we were talking about.
No, but it does sound like handsome. It's Aaron Hansen in the heavyweight 200+ pound division. Fighting off against Jarvis Johnson. Aaron coming in, 36 years old, 6'2", 212 pounds. Now we're getting into the real heavyweight fights.
Yes, this is getting more dangerous. And I think it's great to see a matchup with Aaron and Jarvis here, who's 30 years old, 6'1", 232 pounds, coming in at a more even fight, because everyone remembers Aaron fighting Harley last year. And it was obviously not a fair matchup. He did great.
I mean, Harley even admitted afterwards, he gave props to Aaron for even getting into the ring with him.
Absolutely, yeah. It was a 60-pound difference between him and Harley. And now it's like a 20-pound difference, and Aaron has had another year of training on his belt.
Yeah.
And I saw the video. He looked pretty good.
Yeah, so this is Aaron coming back after a lot of training, and Jarvis is a first-time fighter. So let's see some of that training and see what happens.
Yes.
I did a lot of boxing for my training, which was pretty intense.
So where did you get that idea?
A lot of people told me that was probably the best way to go about training for boxing, so I got really good at it as a result.
Daddy! You finally noticed me?
I agreed to do it because I wanted to like shake myself out of something, shake up my routines and stuff. I had to get new routines. That's been tough, but it's been good. I think my whole vibe is my opponent will like tweet that they're gonna obliterate me, and then I'm like, cool, sounds good.
Hey everyone, I am here with Aaron.
Hey.
And he's very excited to fight. How do you feel right now?
I'm good, man. I'm calm, trying to keep that Zen mindset. Whatever happens, that sort of thing.
Can you tell us a little bit about what happened last year?
Well, what happened last year, and I have made peace with it. So be great if we could move on from that topic.
Yeah, I mean, just if you could pick up the pieces and move on, that's good from last year.
Of course.
Yeah. So last year, your fight, it was really good. It was a great match, and people have kept talking about it a lot. Awesome. And they said they would like to see something similar this year on the other end. Is that right?
Okay. Well, in that case, yes. We'll make that happen. Yeah. I'll first round, not even second round.
Is that a guarantee?
I don't know if it's a guarantee. I wouldn't bet money on that myself, but I'll do my best.
So what happens if that doesn't happen?
Then I guess we just got a replay of last year.
Are you even going to entertain that thought?
No, hell no. Bro, I'm going to take this. I'm going to take this fight. I'm going to sweep the rug out from under Jarvis.
Well, that's illegal.
There's no rug either, so that's fine.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
I'll figure something out.
He's going to figure something out.
So whenever I think of Aaron, I think of last year. So let's look at some highlights from last year when that fight
his fight
occurred.
against Harley. Let's look at some of that.
Yeah. Oh, man, I remember this like it was last year.
Look at this. Just guys being dudes.
Just guys being dudes. He did get some good hits in. I know Aaron was training very hard, and he was like trying to get hits in. But when you're at that weight class, even a light connection is going to do damage.
It's very scary.
And that's one thing that people can take away from this is like the boxing was very real last year. Very real. That was clear from the first fight.
Yeah.
And this is where things can get scary, and when you're in the heavyweight division, it can get even scarier. But
what I like about their fight as well is that he went in knowing he was very confident. He lost. He kind of held his head down, but Harley picked him back up again, and they had so much respect for each other at the end of it, and that's kind of what the whole night was about anyway, was charity, having fun. You can fight, but no one had any animosity towards
He
one
got
another.
the shit beat out of him, but then he got a hug afterwards, and
He
I think that
sure
makes everything
did.
better.
But
Let's
he's-
look. What?
No, you go.
No, I'll
you
do
go.
it. That's my turn to do it.
You
getting
you
up when I'm
fucking
doing it.
you
I'm not
go,
doing
bro.
it.
No,
The
I'll
curse
just
when you're
leave.
doing this.
I'll leave.
Let's look at the O. All right, so people at home.
This
think-
one will be interesting.
It will be interesting because Jarvis is new to this arena and interesting.
Wow, Aaron ain't got no style.
That seems mean.
Get fucked.
That seems overly mean.
It's very close to see who's going to win, though.
It's so wait. They voted so heavily that Aaron clearly has more skill. Does style make up that much of a difference?
I feel like Jarvis is campaigning just for style alone. He's like, if I can win that, I'll have won the people's hearts.
Where do these people keep coming from?
How did you get here?
Nice to see you, Jack. Nice to see you, Jack. Nice to see you again. Nice to see you, Mark. How you doing, Mark?
You know
How you
what's
doing?
crazy is
How you
we've
guys going?
been
It's
at
nice to
so
be here.
many parties together, and I don't think I've ever stopped by and said
He's an
hi.
asshole.
Yeah, no, I remember.
I'm a
Yeah,
bit of
yeah,
an
no, it's okay.
asshole,
Yeah.
I've been watching from the bushes. It's all right.
Well, you fought last year.
Yes, sir.
You
Yes, I
hit your-
did.
You hit your opponent here a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah, I saw him up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be back not fighting
It's
this
the best
year?
feeling in the world. It's like when you wake up from a nightmare and realize it's not real anymore.
Yeah.
I'm getting that feeling like
You're out of the coma.
2-3 times a minute here.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It feels so good.
And everyone's just like, Michael, you were so great last year, and you don't have to prove yourself at all anymore.
I don't have to do anything ever.
Yeah.
It's great.
Ever?
Ever again.
I like your videos. So
I think I'm going to coast off of this
He
the
never
win for the
uploads,
rest
so
of my
you
life.
can't say you
Yeah.
like his videos. But you look like you had it last year. Like you were a first-time fighter last year. You'd never done it before, but you had like the moves. Like we saw you in the ring. You were ducking, weaving. You looked like someone who knew how to box your whole life.
No.
I had an excellent coach. I had a really fucking good coach. Am I allowed to?
Yeah,
Excellent.
go for
I
it.
swear all you fucking want.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely excellent coach. He taught me all. I didn't know what a punch was like before that. Taught me how to throw all that stuff.
Yeah, when I
Not
was
confident enough to come back?
No, surely God, no. I'm brain damaged enough, so I don't think that it's time for to get any more of that in there.
when I was watching your fight, I was thinking to myself, like, it looks like he practiced like a good core set of moves, like
Yeah.
one or two moves.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying to Graham's, like you had that 1-2 combo or 1-2-3 combo, and it
Right.
was like you executed that over and over again. The bobbing and weaving was
Yeah.
one move that you had.
Very consistent.
And it was that consistency that I think played off, and then you just connected with Graham's chin at the
Right.
right time, and he was like, it made the difference. Right.
It was
then
good.
and
Yeah,
there.
it was a lot of just sitting in the garage, freaking out, looking in a mirror, and every time I freaked out, I just look in the mirror and box. So that helped
That's
out.
fair.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, it was a good time. Super nervous, but now I don't have to worry about any of that at all.
Do you
have
want to
any
fight
advice
us?
for the-
You want to fight us? We'll fight you.
Please don't. You would. kill me.
2v1.
Do you have any advice for the fighters going into the ring tonight?
Yeah, if they're I know that
They're
in
probably
the
not
back-
watching, but they'll see it after.
If they do, they're in the back room shitting. I know they're in the back room shitting their pants
Once
right
those
now.
gloves come on, you can't do
Terrified.
anything.
The hardest part is walking up to the arena, and then it's kind of just animal monkey instincts
Yeah.
at that
Okay.
point. So, yeah, that'll be the
Well,
hardest
you were
part.
a great animal monkey last year, and
Yeah.
it's so
Appreciate
nice
it.
to see you back
Thank
Blacked
you.
again.
out. That's
Thank
what I
you
do
for
best.
stepping up here and chatting with us.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you.
No problem.
Next up
Next on
in
our
the super
bout
featherweight
list.
division, Michelle Carre. Carre.
I think it's Kare.
Carre. I was right the first time?
Yeah.
Oh, and then I chose to be wrong.
Yeah.
No, it's Carr. Oh, no, it's for Michael. There we go. And Andrea Botez. Michelle coming in 30 years, 5'2", 121 pounds. Again, very even matchup.
Yeah, Andrea 21, 5'6", 126 pounds. But on paper, this might look a little different, but when they got up at their weigh-ins yesterday, Michelle is absolutely ripped. She does like Iron Man challenge stuff for fun.
Yeah, yeah.
So she has a lot of endurance, but Andrea has already fought before in chess boxing, so it'll be an interesting fight. Let's see what some of their training looked like this year.
If I'm gonna win a fight, I need the best people in my corner, and I'm going all in. This means training 6 days a week in the gym.
Michelle trains harder than anyone.
Andrea, absolutely phenomenal boxing.
I thought this was a chess boxing match. It felt more like hide and seek.
After my chess boxing match in December, there was nothing else I wanted more than
It
to
was
get
really, really something to see with these two different athletes. Like just athleticism aside, like all of the this kind of weight class really does start to go the distance more often, and that's where you need to see that athleticism and the endurance come through in these fights, and I think we're going to see that here. However, again, I don't want to discount anything. Just being a lighter weight class doesn't mean that someone can't get knocked out.
The thing about the lighter weight class is that it's much faster.
Yes.
It's not about throwing haymakers or really trying to knock each other out. It's about ducking, weaving, like getting in, getting quick jabs.
Yeah, it's
and
the application of skill.
We're going to see a lot of that with them, but let's see what the audience thinks about their skill
Let's see
and their
what
style.
this audience thinks with all they know about boxing.
Yeah, and don't forget that you can download the O app and keep voting as well if you don't like any of the results you're seeing.
Yeah. And, we do have a favorite here. Andrea seems to be coming out on top of that with 74%.
This is all one-sided red on this one.
Yeah.
But as we know, this might mean absolutely nothing.
It might, yeah.
This
Who
is
knows?
It's just fan prediction.
This is why when I'm making content, I'm like, it doesn't matter what people want to see.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Ignore them.
Yeah.
Just make whatever you want to make.
They're going to put on a really good fight regardless of who wins anyway. I think this one's going to go the distance. So.
I think the fighters should just like put on blindfolds and just go out there and fight.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter.
We'll see what happens. But coming up after this fight, this was our super featherweight division. So now we have our middleweight division. This is the one we're looking forward to.
This one
has our baby brother in it.
We got Leonard here with 36, 5'10", 455. And then
we have Ethan Nestor.
The one.
Our sweet, look at his little face.
Look at him there. Look at that handsome.
Not to discredit Leon, though. We are very good friends with Ethan.
Of course, yeah. No, Leonard is there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Leon's coming in at 5'10", 155 pounds. He's absolutely jacked. He's like jacked all year round.
Yeah. Which is hard to maintain and probably gonna come into a factor here.
He just had a kid as well.
He did?
Yeah.
That must have been so hard on him.
Not him, but his family.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right.
Yeah. But Ethan coming in, 26 years old, 10 years younger, but 5'8", 151 pounds. So he's actually put on weight for this.
He has put on a significant amount of weight. Let's see some of their fighting.
As many of you know, I'm going to be in Creator Clash 2. I've been training hard, but nothing can really prepare you.
It feels like this is the culmination of my fitness journey. This is a whole new ballgame. Getting to the actual ring and fighting someone who's your friend, that's something I'm not used to, but I'll be ready. Now, I know that Ethan's training very hard as well.
Man.
Ethan didn't shoot a promo, he shot a movie.
That guy loves his cinema. That guy loves his cameras, loves his lenses.
Yeah. If he doesn't win in the style category on this.
Yeah, all bias aside, I think me, you, everyone is looking forward to this matchup.
Yeah.
It is very even. It's very exciting. We do have an age difference. So we have Ethan, who's 25, and then Leonard, who's 36. There is kind of this question of like endurance. When I was like doing races against Ethan, he would just, in endurance, a lot of these things, he would just smoke me in the race. And even if I was like heavier and stronger, he would definitely like outlast me. So
And not only that, but Ethan's an ex-gymnast as well, for anyone who doesn't know him personally.
Yeah.
So we're kind of excited to see, because we haven't really seen him fight or train or spar, but we're excited to see kind of what that brings to the table.
Yeah, so let's see what the people think. And you can still download the O app and vote for you. Well, I don't know if that's... I don't know if anything
I did
here.
say the style if he doesn't win it.
Yeah.
He shot that whole promo.
I mean, it's so clear. It was oozing style.
Yeah.
Oozing style.
But we do have Ethan as the underdog to win.
Yeah. So Ethan seems to be projected to not win by the people at home, which I think is kind of driving how this is going to be a little bit of an interesting match.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to let my bias out. I'm trying to be impartial. It is extremely difficult.
Everybody here is training so hard and doing their best, but we are very, very good friends with Ethan. You had a whole channel with him. I'm starting a podcast with him.
They're saying in my ear that I need to move on. We're not moving on.
Okay.
We're going to talk about Ethan some more.
Okay.
That's our baby boy. That's our baby boy.
You riled him up. You got Daddy angry.
We're going to stick on this for a little longer.
Anyway, the next fight that we have coming up is the heavyweight 200, the penultimate event, which is going to be John, the mayor of Slamtown, He's an ex-WWE wrestler.
Yes.
Absolutely jacked off his mind.
Mm-hmm.
He's coming in at 43 years old, 6 feet tall. Now we're getting into the big stuff. 212 pounds, same as Aaron.
Yes. And I was just going to say that thing because Harley, 6'7", 240 pounds. This is almost the exact same matchup that we had last year with Harley and Aaron in terms of size. However, you have someone who has a wrestling background, who has done all kinds of like choreographed stunts, like thrown punches, like perform, doesn't get scared of getting in that ring. And as we know, it's a mental game. So let's take a
will
look.
it translate to boxing? Let's see some of their training and see what he has.
I'm just like you. There's no plan. There's nothing about my brain. This is New Game Plus. I'm fucking chasing trophies now. Stacking up achievements. Someone actually commented, and it's the best. That was the best comment. Harley did one side quest and is now rushing the final boss.
I was a competitive wrestler before I got into pro wrestling. I wrestled in high school and college. I know boxing is my worst thing. I've spent the least time on it. It's just you versus one other person. The test of wills begins as you start preparing for the fight.
Oh, Harley's hungry.
I mean, I couldn't call this one. It's going to be a scary one. This is
Let the audience call it.
Let the audience call it. And Harley seems to be the favorite here. However, with
every category,
anything could happen. Anything could happen in this matchup. I've never seen John Randall Hennigan fight. I've never seen what Slamtown can bring, especially the mayor of Slamtown. It's just going to be exciting. It's going to be fun for everybody.
Yeah, but now we're up to the main event, the fight that everyone is here to see. We have the super middleweight division, 168 pounds. We have Alex Wasabi versus iDubbbz.
Yes, Alex coming in, 33 years, 5'11", 167 pounds, fighting out of Los Angeles.
And iDubbbz, 32 years old, 6'1", 165 pounds. So Alex has the weight advantage by 2 pounds, and iDubbbz has the height advantage. We'll see if it pays off.
Yeah, let's just go right into what they
let's see some of their training
for.
My boy Ian coming back.
Hi! I have to dedicate my time to a sport that leading up to now I had zero interest in. It's not as simple as like, this guy wins, this guy loses. It's like a whole journey.
I think it's gonna be a pretty cool fight because neither of us has fought with 10-ounce gloves, so anything could happen. When that bell goes off, to me, you're no longer a friend. You are just in my way. I'm coming at you with everything I have, so prepare yourself, because I'm not holding back.
Man, this is going to be an interesting fight.
Yeah.
We have iDubbbz coming back again. He fought Dr. Mike last year. We're looking at some highlights from that. He had great forms.
Yeah.
But this isn't Alex's first fight either. He fought Deji, who's KSI's brother. He won in that match.
Yeah.
So he's got some form as well. I think people are going to get a really good show on this fight tonight.
Yeah, when I was watching this fight last year, one thing that stood out was just Ian can take a punch.
Yeah.
He can take a hit. He just kept coming because he came into that weight class at a severe disadvantage. He had to gain a lot of weight to get up to fighting where Dr. Mike was taller, bigger, already at that weight.
And not only that, but Dr. Mike had a boxing background. He had been boxing for years.
10 years, I think, is what I heard, at least in a hobby fashion, which does translate. And he had showmanship. He didn't seem nervous getting into the ring, and yet Ian still kept getting
He went all the rounds.
Yes.
It was very, very admirable from him.
Yeah, so obviously this is going to be the main event. It's going to be the most exciting one. It's the one that everyone's looking forward to at home.
Yeah.
So
let's see what the audience says about it.
I was going to say the O thing.
Sorry.
I was going to do the O thing.
I'm in autopilot.
All right, fair enough. Yeah. So this is...
Wow.
Oh, wow. Interesting. So even though, I mean, let's be honest, he lost the fight. It went down to the judges, but he did lose the fight last year.
Yeah.
So now people have seen Alex, and I've seen his training footage. He is very fast. He is incredibly disciplined. His skill is obviously there, even though people say iDubbbz has more skill. But again, iDubbbz has had the experience and a year of new training to put on top of all of what he learned last year. How do people keep it here?
What the fuck?
Hello.
Where did you come from?
I just appeared.
As if from nowhere.
Yeah, I jumped out of the page.
This is James.
how's
Odd
it
Ones
going?
Out. He fought last year.
I sure did.
How was that?
Yeah, I had a few notes on my performance.
Yeah.
Like what?
Like my notes?
Yeah.
Move my head more. Don't get punched as many times as I did.
Yeah, you want to see some of those punches that you got punched?
You want to see where you didn't move your head more?
Yeah, actually, we can pinpoint where you went wrong. There,
ow.
that one.
Ow.
Yeah.
Ow.
There,
Ow.
that looked like
he was going
a lot.
Yeah.
Were you like trying to stop his?
That one.
Were you just trying to tire him out like Homer Simpson style?
Can we actually go back and see that one again? Is it possible to like rewind? No, not the hug. We don't need the hug.
No one cares about the hug. I want to see him
go back.
Okay.
I
can hit you.
Oh, we will. I'm hearing we will. We're gonna relive that one again.
Let's relive your pain.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah.
What was going through your head and what left your head when you got hit like this?
Besides a
couple
fist.
of IQ points. Ooh.
Yeah, that. Yeah.
Have you watched this back before?
Only a couple of times. It's not something I proudly put on in the background.
When people come over to your house, you don't just like put on. Look at my fight.
I like have a framed painting of it, like hanging above my fireplace.
Just that one hit.
Yeah, that one hit.
But in all seriousness, like as we've said so many times with these other people, it's a mental game. It's tough to get in that arena. Even for a charity event, you're going into fighting is extremely real. And I mean, you're tall, he was tall. Like you both are in a higher weight class by default. Like the power behind those punches, it's not easy. I have been punched once and it was not in the face, and I don't wish to be punched.
I've never been hit in the
face. Yeah, it's so weird how, like getting hit in the face sounds really bad on paper, and it sure hurts. But then afterwards, I always want to keep doing it.
Yeah.
So,
but you didn't come back to fight this year.
Well, this time Anthony's going to fight me. So me and Anthony, I'm calling out Anthony Padilla right now. I'll fight you, Anthony. Where's the
exclusive Creator Clash scoop?
Yeah.
You hear that, Anthony Padilla? Are you a coward or are you going to fight this man?
You better. I spent a day with Anthony Padilla in the ring, and I kicked his ass.
That would be good.
Yeah.
All
well,
right,
thank you, James, so much for being here. It was short and brief, but it was beautiful.
It was just like my fight last year.
No, none of us hit you in the face.
Anyway,
that's true.
Speaking of last year, it was a charity event, and we also have more charities this year. 14 charities, which with the proceeds from this event are going towards.
Yeah, charities of all kinds as well. We're not just zoning in on one or two things. We have so many different types of charities. If any of those look interesting to you, and they should, because charity is a great thing to do, go tell your friends that the event is happening. Monument House.
Yeah. This is your last chance to tell your friends about this event so they can enjoy a wonderful night where these creators have put a year of training on the line to provide entertainment for you and provide good for those charities that you've seen. So
our fights are starting very, very soon.
Yeah.
Do you have any final thoughts about the night?
All I can say is that it's going to be an exciting night. All the energy that I got out of last year's fight, even all the ups and downs and the quick fights, the long fights, going the distance, getting knocked to the ground, it was drama, every bit of it. We're going to see even more this year. We have 12 wonderful matchups that are all here putting it online for you.
So we want to hear you guys cheering whenever this fight is happening.
Yes.
See all these people behind us? The arena's filling up. There's so many people excited for this event tonight. Their lights are all flashing. I hope you guys at home are excited for it as well. Even though you're not here in person, you're still helping out and you're still part of the event.
Tell a friend.
Coming up next, we're going to get into some boxing. From Mark and I, thank you guys so much for watching our pre-show.
Yes, thank you.
It was very fun.
You are so handsome and strong.
So are you.
Thank you.
Haha. So are you.
So are you.
Have fun out there.
Every round, every rep of every pound, every smile, every tear, every act in spite of fear, every hit, big and small, every stumble, every fall, every loser, every winner, every trying saint and sinner, every hope, every dream, every hardship in between, every moment from the start, every beat of every heart. Here's to all the fire inside you, forged in every circumstance. All the world cannot deny you. To every warrior, a chance.
We are back once again in beautiful sunny Tampa, Florida from the Amalie Arena here for Creator Clash number 2. And as you see, the fans are excited. I, your host, Wade Plem, am excited to bring you the return of the premier influencer boxing event in the world. And you can feel that energy, folks. It is because the fans are ready to see their favorite creators coming into tonight. And take a look at our matchups. We have Jack Manifold, Dakota Olave. We have Jayla Ray, Avelita Sabrina, Dad versus AB from the H3 podcast. But that's not all, folks. We have William Hayes versus Chris Ray Gunn, Mika Midget versus Alana Pierce, Mid versus Brett Hundar Hunley. And again, a big stacked card for you this year. Haley Sharp versus Marisha Ray, Aaron Hansen versus Jarvis Johnson, Michelle Carre versus Andrea Botez. And rounding out our card, we have Leonhardt versus Ethan Nestor, John Hennigan versus Harley Mornstein, and our main event, Alex Wasabi versus iDubbbz. And folks, like I said, we are here once again. Creator Clash 2 is live, and I am here. You're familiar with my face. You're familiar with the returning champ to my right. You know him as Charlie, but we know him as Moist Critical. Charlie, what's going on, man?
I'm just excited to be here. I'm going to provide no valuable insight whatsoever when it comes to fighting jargon. I'm just here to be excited. I'm feeling particularly silly tonight, so I'm just happy to get, back in here and get wild.
He's back. He's wild, but one man that's going to save us from our boxing knowledge, it is the legendary Boxers Now coach himself, Box and Burn's finest, Tony Jeffries. Tony, how you doing, man?
Mate, I'm so excited to be here. Like you mentioned, the energy in this room is electric. I'm really feeling it. The influence of boxing is massive now. So to be involved with such a huge event like this, yeah, I'm very excited.
Well, folks, it is, like Tony said, massive energy in here. And as we go into this card tonight, you guys are going to see everything you came here for, the entertainment value. There you see Dad and his son, apparently, Charlie. We have his son in the building.
Well, I knew he was here tonight, and it's just so great to see him.
Now, look, not a second. Look at that. Charlie's showing the body off, folks.
That's bootleg Moist merch. I'm going to have to be sending a lawsuit pretty soon to that poor woman.
That pillowcase or something like that looked used. Charlie, I'm going to have to ask you about that later, but the fans are excited. We are here for you guys. And again, let's not forget the biggest reason we're here, fellas. This being one of the greatest charity events that you will find. 15 charities here tonight. So blessed and honored. Thank you to Anissa. Thank you to iDubbbz. Thank you to everyone that supported this awesome event. And the fans are loud. It is one of those atmospheres, Tony Jeffries. Just look at this arena.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I boxed in the semifinals of the Olympic Games, and it was nothing like this. That just tells you how big this event is.
We haven't even had a fighter walk out. We're not even close to starting yet. And again, I can't tell you how much this means to these people. Their favorite creator. Someone just saying twist it.
That's the old Dick Twist. The old Dick Twist.
You got to make sure you're pulling twist there. That's the technique. But speaking of twisting things, I want to make sure that everyone knows tonight is going to go 5 different directions. Twists and turns abound. These are creators. We really don't know what they're going to bring. But one thing we do know is our first fight is right now. Let's get to Jack Manifold versus Dakota Olave.
Funnily enough, my brother used to box, and he always tried to get me into it. I mean, I went from doing basically no exercise whatsoever to doing like 4 days a week in the gym. I've really put my all into it for the past 6 months. The main thing I realized is how fit you have to be and how fit you can get relatively quickly.
I did my first boxing match last year, and I told myself I wouldn't do it again. When they mentioned boxing for helping go, I was like, I'll go back. Like, let's go. I do have 1 fight under my belt, though I have a little bit of experience in that area, but I've seen some of his videos, so I think this would be a good match.
Hello, everybody. I am here with none other than Jack Manifold. Jack, are you nervous?
Do I look it? Do I look nervous?
You don't look nervous, you know, and I'll tell you what, you have the entire pride of England resting on your shoulders right now.
Thank you for putting pressure onto this already arena-filled, pressure-filled fight. Thank you so much.
Well, it's not just the arena, but the entire country of England is watching you right now and hoping that you win.
No, you said already, and it makes me feel better, so thank you so much.
I mean, these people stayed up well past their bedtime to watch this.
It's 11 p.m. right now, can you believe it? 11 p.m. back home.
11 p.m., that's amazing, which is actually much later than most Minecrafters stay up, so.
None of them are watching, it's okay. I'm here for myself.
Can you tell us a little bit about your opponent?
I honestly completely forgot. I fucking blanked on his name, but he looks like Ninja, and that is, you know, that's enough. He looks like Fortnite Ninja. That's enough to want to punch him in the head.
Well, all right. We got a big match coming. Thanks, guys.
Hi, guys. I'm here with Dakota right now. Tell us, Dakota, how are you feeling tonight?
Oh, feeling great. You know, we're all here for charity, and it's a win-win.
Yeah, so I've heard you've been in a fight before. So you've been practicing how long exactly?
I want to say about 3 months for this fight.
Oh, 3 months. That's crazy. Yeah. Can you show us your 1-2? Woo! Woo! That's going to be Jack's pretty little face. Oh, no.
Pretty?
Woo.
Not the adjective I
It won't be afterwards. That's for sure. So tell us, do you have a fighting nickname yet?
Poppy Smurf.
Poppy Smurf. You think you're going to win, Poppy Smurf?
Oh, for fucking sure. Sorry.
Oh, you can say freaking?
Yeah, freaking. I'm going to win.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we can't wait to see it tonight. Hopefully, you know, we don't see your blood in the corner.
No.
Man, okay. Well, thank you, Poppy Smurf. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, Poppy Smurf, Charlie. There's the new nickname for Dakota Olave. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Tony, you're seeing this now. Height, weight, measurements, anything jump off the page?
It doesn't, but I did watch Dakota's last fight, and he's a tough guy. He's a tough guy. He took some good punches. But I know that Jack is being trained by Charlie Wise, who's a pro boxer from the UK, and he's been taking this fight very professional. So, yeah, I think he's going to do well.
Charlie, on the creator side of this, who's got the best look that you saw there in the interviews coming into this fight?
Well, Jack Manifold has Minecraft energy on his side, which I don't think does much at all in a fight. It's very jovial, not so much aggressive. So I don't really see a world where he comes out here with any kind of like real urge to hurt somebody.
Well, gentlemen, you're seeing Jack Manifold enter like a royal debutante here.
Yeah, he's looking like some kind of early 20th century street magician.
Tony, I know you appreciate the flag. I know you appreciate the censures a little bit more, yeah?
Yeah, I love it. I love it. He's representing our country well. Let's just hope he can do it when it comes to fighting.
Yeah, listen, you saw some deep breaths coming out of that tunnel. Obviously, a pressure-filled atmosphere, nerves abound, things that Jack's going to have to deal with. But I'm telling you, he goes PvP in the game. Minecraft is not in this ring. The only square is the circle in front of us. And whether he's a part of the mob or not, he's going to have to put those fists up and fight, Charlie.
I'm excited to see if he steps up to the challenge. I've always known him as more of a mild kind of guy. I've only met him a couple of times, but he's always very wholesome, positive, and this would be a very surprising side of him.
We're going to need to see Jack go from mild to wild because his opponent is about to enter the ring.
Nathan's song. Let's go.
Smurf is on his way to the ring. Dakota Olave rocking the blue hair. Jack called him the blue-haired Fortnite-looking ninja, Charlie. Is he going to move like a ninja in the ring tonight?
Well, I think he was just using that to shit on him, honestly. Like he's trying to picture him as a weaker opponent or something. He's kind of trying to belittle him.
Well, listen, Tony, you see the frame here from Dakota. You talked about his experience. Does this moment mean anything less or more to him now already doing this once, or is he comfortable?
Yeah, I think this moment means a lot to him. I just seen on his face when he come out there, he could not believe the size of the crowd here. He's looking very confident, no frills in his ring entrance. He was staring at Jack, giving him the old fist across the throat. So he's looking very confident.
Listen, both guys super confident, super ready. We are ready, and we're going to go to Akinola in the middle of the ring.
It's time for our premier match of Creator Clash 2. Check out exclusive behind-the-scene content for Creator Clash only at fansly.com/Creator Clash. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a YouTuber with 1.9 million subscribers and your mother's favorite streamer. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighs in at 133.6 pounds. From Mansfield, England, introducing the Bald Death, Jack Manifold. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's a skateboarder and TikToker with over 9 million followers. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighs in at 129.6 pounds. From Denair, California, it's Poppy Smurf, Dakota Olave.
And gentlemen, we talked about this. 5 rounds, 2 minutes. Tony, talk to me about how long that really is in there.
2 minutes is a long time. Again, when I competed in the Olympics, all we did was 4 2 minutes of work. These guys are fighting 5 2 minutes, so it's more than an Olympic athlete when they're in there.
So no standing 8 count tonight. 3 knockdown rule is not in effect, and this is sanctioned by the Florida State Athletic Commission. Gentlemen, it's time to get it started. Round 1, nice jab there. Starting the fight out from Jack Manifold. Coming forward, big aggression already.
Okay.
And he's on this front foot, guys.
He's throwing lots of punches, but he needs to keep his chin down. His chin's high in the air, and he's getting caught as he's coming in.
And when you're watching this back and forth action, Charlie, what do you want to see from Dakota Olave right now?
I want to see him really punish the lack of defense from Jack here. Like Tony mentioned, he's not doing a great job of keeping his hands up the entire time. He has a very sharp jawline, but I don't know if that's going to be a benefit here.
Sharp jawline is one thing. I need to see some more sharp jabs from Jack Manifold. He looks comfortable in there, Tony.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of nice jabs landing there. He's finding his range, finding his distance to land that right hand.
Looks like he wants to land that 1-2 as he comes across once again. Both guys have settled down a bit after a bit of a rush start from Jack. Again, 10 minutes in there.
Yeah, great job again. Great job again. That's what he needs to keep working on that jab. When that right hand, when that left
See, he's pushing Dakota back every time with that jab.
Yeah. Dakota needs to bring his hands back to his face after every punch. Right now, he's dropping them after he's punching.
Oof. Jack looks very comfortable. That right hand is yet to come out. And look at this. Dakota Olave calls him on.
Oh, nice.
Okay. A lot of bravado from Dakota, but he's going to have to throw some punches behind it because Jack is starting to tee off a bit here.
Yeah, your call. A nice 1-2 there, and he just smiled.
Double jab there from Jack Manifold. Both guys trade. And again, we're going to see him settle down just a bit because we're going to be in there for a while. And you're starting to see that right now.
Yeah, it looks like both fighters are starting to get a little gassed here.
Oh, nice jab again from Jack. Dakota in the corner here, covering up. And a nice exit from
Perfect, yeah, in and out with his feet. Footwork's the best defense, and as we've seen, that's why.
Last 10 seconds here, round one. Flurries back and forth. There it is, round one in the books. Wow. Way to start out, Creator Clash number 2. And Dakota gives it to the crowd, says, come on, what are you doing? Give me some of that energy because both guys used a lot of it in that first round. Tony, tell me what you saw there.
Yeah, great first round. Jack was landing these jabs a lot there. You just seen on the screen that he missed that one. But the jab is what's setting everything else up.
And as you see our Raid Energy replay, Jack Manifold throwing some big-time shots there and landing. Charlie, what does Dakota have to do here in the second round?
Well, he's going to have to start landing punches and start avoiding some of his own.
Yes, yes. The thing is, again, no matter how much experience you have, no matter what you've done in this sport, Tony, every fight is different. And I think Jack coming out as aggressively as he did, he shocked Dakota a little bit.
Yeah, it did. So he was landing some clean punches. So,
and it's a guy in his debut. You really don't know what to look for.
Exactly. Exactly.
Here we go, round 2. And straight away, Jack takes center of the ring. Right hand, right by the chin.
Clean jab.
A nice hook, though. Dakota's starting to land a little bit here. We're brawling now, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Jack settles back into his jab, but a nice counter 2-3 again from Dakota Olave.
Good right hand move to the top there from Jack.
And it's been said, Tony Jeffries, that the jab will lead you to the promised land. It's what it's doing right now for Jack Manifold.
It is. It sets up every other punch. And he's landing that jab. He needs to move to that right hand after he's landed it.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Dakota's looking away now.
Yeah, Jack is starting to really put pressure on him. Now, when you watch Jack here, Tony, when you watch him, the jab is landing. With a left hook, not just right in that same spot, be open for him.
Yeah, he would, but Jack's following him around the ring. He should be putting the ring down rather than following him around.
Absolutely.
A little step to his right would be great right now.
Both guys trade with those jabs. Jack has just got an absolute gas tank on him right now. Charlie.
Yeah, I'm surprised by the durability here from Dakota. But it might, okay.
Dakota. My goodness gracious.
Jack has landed close to 5,000 punches by this point, it feels like. He is just really connecting on a lot of these, but there's just not a whole ton of power behind them right now, but just how many can Dakota take?
Great question, and those stats are 100% accurate, confirmed here on the desk. Double jab there. Now listen, Tony, you're watching Dakota get caught in some exchanges here, get caught on the back foot. What's he need to do to settle down this pressure here from Jack?
I would like to see him throw some feints and then throw the jab, then move his feet.
Yeah.
But he's just trying to swing.
Last 10 seconds here, round number 2. Want to punctuate this round and go away. And again, both guys trade jabs right here at the end. Right hand just by the face of Dakota Olave. Now, folks at home, you've heard enough from us from now. Let's take a listen into each corner.
You're doing good, okay? Hey, listen, he keeps throwing that cross. That's all he's doing, okay? So, jab, push that shit out the way. Okay, push that shit out the way, right? So he keeps doing this, right? He keeps punching. That's the only punch he has. He's only doing one punch. Put your hands up, put your hands up, put your hands up. Right there. Deep breath. Yes. Another little bit. Breathe. Deep breath. Okay, he's only throwing one punch. He's so tired? So smack. Nah. You got this. You got this, bro. Am I doing good? Yeah, you're doing great. Am I losing or winning? No, you're winning, bro. Just stuff and you're good, okay?
Just stay quick.
Hey, off center though. He keeps getting you with the same punch every time. So off center or smack it and come on that cross. On that cross, okay? Let's go.
Gentlemen, you hear the corner instruction there to Dakota Olave. I will say one thing you don't want to hear from your fighter after 2 rounds is, "I'm so tired."
Yeah, that could spell disaster here.
We got 3 more, Dakota. Hopefully you can hang in there. Tony, what did you hear from the corner you liked there?
Yeah, the corner was saying he's just throwing one punch, where really he's throwing multiple punches, as we can see right now.
Oh, nice stiff jab there from Jack Manifold. He is all over him right now, guys. I am surprised. In his debut, the gas tank of Jack Manifold.
Yeah, and we're only halfway through the fight right now. There's another clean right now.
And Dakota's doing what he can to keep him off him. Hey, nice little level change left hook there from Dakota, and they both trade. But Jack is just undeterred by these shots, just keeps walking forward, gentlemen.
He just shakes them off with ease almost.
It's just like it doesn't affect him, Charlie.
Like the shots Dakota is landing just seem to kind of like grease right through Jack Manifold.
Probably a little bit of that hair dye falling off and maybe creating some friction there. I don't know, but again.
Jack took a few big, deep breaths there.
Oh, right hand on the chin.
Perfect right hand. Real right hand, but he's getting tired now.
Yeah.
It's been 2 fast rounds. High-paced.
The problem for Jack has been a problem for Dakota as well. The gas tank. It's really going to come down to, at this point, guys, the mental toughness of both competitors to keep fighting.
Yeah, Jack's feeling the effects of these high-paced rounds.
I will say, I love the composure from both guys, and the poker face from Jack, though he is a little tired. Another stiff jab.
That jab.
And Dakota has the right idea with the left hook there.
Yeah, it was lovely.
Starting to just ease its way through, and now you see Dakota. Oh, the jab.
See a little bit below on Jack's face now, but for the first time in the fight, looks like Jack's taking a step back.
Hey! Yep. Another left hook from Dakota Olave. He's found something in that lead hand, Tony.
Yeah. He looks to keep throwing it. Keeping that chin down. And Jack took a big one. He's finishing the round strong.
Beautiful finish to the round there from Jack Manifold. Both guys going to war round by round. What a fight.
You fucking got him, bro. You fucking got him. That's what I'm talking about.
Folks, let's listen in to Jack Manifold.
What you need to do now, when he's giving you that ground, you've got to take it and just work. Yeah? Doing well, doing really well. Listen. You've got to start taking that ground. Right? With that jab.
You should win craft and get a break. You should win craft.
You're not missing with the right hand. Alright, and you're landing with the jab. You know when he's trying to hit jab,
maybe not a flip over the ball, he just want it there from the blue corner, but you can definitely see that they're saying, listen, you can't let that left hook.
Just make sure you're visible. He's giving you the time. He's knackered. Yeah, he's more tired than you.
Pull that jab, set everything else up with the jab.
Charlie, what would you say now to Dakota Olave? It's been 3 rounds. It seems like you've seen a lot of the same. What do you say to him coming out here?
I'd have to tell him to really just kind of dig deep and find the soul of a warrior somewhere buried deep within there and push through.
Keyword being dig and deep, because he's going to have to in round 4 here. Again, he found something in that last round, but Jack is right on the front foot again, Tony.
Fair play at Dakota. He's took some big shots, and he's still in there. Oh, he's coming back.
He's throwing some heat. Both guys are. A firefight every time the exchanges fly. Another jab from Jack Manifold, keeping the pressure on him. The problem seems to be for both guys were headhunting. We don't see a lot of body work this fight.
Yeah, we haven't seen any body work, or we haven't really seen any feints. They're just throwing the punches. But that comes with the inexperience of both guys.
Coach stumbles back, but lands another left hook. And Jack now goes to the body. Double jab. And again, there's that fatigue you're seeing from both guys, where Jack may want to follow up, but just, I don't know if he has that energy right now.
Yeah, this is a high-paced fight. Taking a lot of energy out of both boys.
Again, both guys exchange jabs. You see the blood on the gloves of Dakota Olave. Jack bleeding from the nose a bit here. Both guys wanting this. Right hand behind the ear from Jack Manifold.
How tough is Dakota? He's taking some punches, and he's still in there. Left hook.
Beautiful duck and chuck there. And again, the fatigue setting in, so both guys are going to have to overcome this and continue.
There's that left hook.
Continues to land.
Look at jab for Jack. It's great.
Jack Manifold here, you have to stay on that jab. I understand fatigue is set in, but that double jab has been taking him to the promised land over and over.
He's eating a little bit of punishment now, though. Dakota started to...
Oh, right hand. And you can just see the fatigue on both guys' face. You're right, Charlie. It's been back and forth in this round. I would say more so than the last few. And as we end that round, Dakota has some things to go back into the corner and be proud of. He's in this fight. He's fighting back. It's just a war of attrition at this point. Volume has to be on his side in this last round.
Well, I've got a little bit of Jack Manifold's blood on my fist right here, and I could probably sell that on eBay for a couple $1,000.
Listen, he's getting beat up, but both guys, again, in our Raid Energy replay are showing they're here for this fight. Tony, look at this.
Boom. Both landing a jab at the same time.
Yeah.
As the fight goes on, they're both getting more and more sloppy.
Yeah. And you talked about it. You see Jack continuing to slide into that shot.
Yes.
Continuing to slide into that
Be quicker
shot.
on that jab.
And what I do want to say is, thank you to Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Class 2. Check out RaidEnergy.com. You'll see them on all the replays tonight, but make sure you pick up your Raid. Fifth and final round, gentlemen. I would say if you're Dakota Olave, you might need a stoppage here, Tony.
I agree. So let's see how it goes.
Has to be
a clean fight. It's got to be.
Oh, my Lord. And they're both coming out. Look at Jack Manifold fighting for it.
Yeah, Jack's going for the stoppage. Should be Dakota.
Again, stiff jab. Tries to slip under the shot. Jack is coming.
Oh, he's letting it all hang out now. He's going hard.
Falling a little bit short with a jab. As the fatigue kicks in. Oh, that's a perfect jab right there.
Right behind it. And you hear the crowd. You hear the crowd saying a specific chant there, Charlie. I don't know if that's indicative of the fight there.
Was that a twist his dick I heard there?
I think I can confirm. Maybe twist a right hand over, but I don't know about that one. And the doctor, I think we're going to get a look here at Jack's nose.
I think it's just a nosebleed.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
We're all right. Commission taking a look, but I think we're good here.
Giving both boys a little breather there. To finish this last minute strong.
Great point, Tony. Last minute of this fifth round. Again, Jack right on the front foot again. And Dakota continue to look to that left hook, but there's more in the arsenal there. He's got to sit down on some shots here. There's a right hand.
To action right there.
And it's there for Dakota. Jack continues to slide into that power hand.
Yeah.
Just has not been able to really get a right hand off. He's looked at that lead hand so much. It's there. Just a matter of throwing and landing at this point.
But every time he gets close, Jack's landing that big jab, which is putting him off his game.
Our last 30 seconds, both guys got to bring this one home.
Both guys landing a great jab right there, knocking each other's heads back. We've got 20 seconds left. Let's see how it finishes. Another great jab.
My goodness, look at Jack Manifold's face right now. He's coming forward still. What an animal.
He's eating those shots, though.
14 seconds. Blood is flying all over us. These fists are about to fly in these last 10, folks. Get ready, because this is the finish you look for. Jab. Nice jab from Dakota. Jack comes back. Double jab, Jack Manifold. And that is where we will end it. Fight number one, Creator Clash number 2 is in the books, folks. And this crowd is loving it.
That was an electric start to tonight.
My goodness.
That set the tone early.
From the first bell to the last bell, that's all we had was action. That was great. Respected both guys. Lots of heart. They both took a lot of punches.
You always hesitate in the influencer scene to call fights wars, but I'm telling you, the amount of output we saw, Tony Jones, the amount of sheer will to make it through those 5 when after round 2 we saw both guys sprawled out like a warm breakfast. They were tired.
Oh, they were exhausted. I was shocked by how Jack was able to eat a lot of these. Even with all that blood, he just kept pushing through.
I mean, look at his face right there.
Yeah, it looks like a car accident that happened to him.
That looks like a paintball game gone awry. It looks like more blood than you'll see in Crenshaw, California. I don't know if I've ever seen that in an influencer fight.
That is probably one of the bloodiest bouts we've had so far. From last year.
Look at our punch stats here. Look at the output, Tony.
Oh, yeah. Lots of punches were thrown. Lots of punches were landing.
In 5 rounds, an output of 335 punches is absolutely insane for Jack. And we're going to get our decision here. But what a fight between two great competitors here. And you see that. You see the sportsmanship. You love to see that here at Creator Clash.
Yeah, we love that. Both guys have worked very, very hard for this moment right here. They both deserve a lot of credit.
Absolutely. Well, let's take it to Akinola with our fight decision.
Referees, give it up for our competitors. What a great way to kick off Creator Clash 2. The love between these two are unreal. But let's go to the scorecard to see who won this first bout. All right, Braden Jackson scored the fight 49-46. James O'Connor scored 50-45. Shammy Shipman scored 50-45. For your winner, by unanimous decision, Jack Manifold!
Well done to both boys.
I was going to say, there you have it, guys. Jack Manifold with
Chills
the decision.
here.
Chills in the ring with our post-fight interview.
Chills here with your winner, Jack Manifold. Jack, you just won your first boxing match. Tell us, what is going through your mind right now?
I don't believe it. I thought I'd lost, so this is pretty good. I feel fucking great. This is like the best high ever. It's fucking amazing. Oh, fuck that thing. Oh, I just want to say, this thing, as Dakota said, everyone's a fucking winner here. We all raised a shit ton of money for charity. This is a great thing, so I thank you all for being here. That's the most important thing. Thank you for buying tickets. This really does help a lot of people, so thank you so much. Seriously.
Now, Jack, you landed a barrage of punches throughout that fight. Tell us, what was your strategy going into this?
Punch things and try not to get punched as much as possible. As you can tell by my nose, I felt at that last part a little bit, but I threw enough punches, so, you know, we're here.
Is there anything you'd like to say to your fans and supporters back in England?
Yeah, did you think I was gonna fucking do this? I didn't until just 2 seconds ago when I stepped in this ring and punched that guy, wherever the fuck he went. He's a great guy, though. I can't thank him enough for being here.
Now, lastly, you chose to support the Sarcoma Foundation in memory of fellow YouTuber Technoblade. Tell us, what does that charity mean to you?
I mean, as people know, around a year ago, I believe, Technoblade passed of sarcoma. It was terribly sad. He was a friend of mine. And we've raised, well, as a collective, all the Minecraft YouTubers have really tried to raise a lot of money for it, and I hope this will help with that. I even had the blessing of Technodad before I went out today. He sent me the spirit of Sun Tzu to help me fight this fight, and it fucking worked. So Technodad, thank you so much.
Jack, congratulations. Let's give it up for your winner, Jack Manifold.
Gentlemen, there is your winner, Jack Manifold. And I want to talk more about this, but before we do, I need to say one thing, gentlemen, and that is a shout out to our sponsor, O. Creator Clash is proud to be sponsored with O. O is a new app for creators, fans, and communities to connect and do things together. You can think of O like starting a chat thread with your friends or community, but in video form. You can post an O with your questions and your community responds directly to it with another video or picture or text. You're not limited to just text comments, which makes the full experience more interactive and more authentic. And that's why we're using O. We wanted to give you all more things, more O's, if you will, for you to do and get involved. There are literally hundreds of O's that you can choose from, like a Q&A, playing games like Wordle, or using this or that to vote. And if you watched our pre-show, you went through the fan voting results we've gotten so far from the O app, and who you think is going to win these matches tonight. Here are some of the results right now. Make sure you download the O app and keep voting on your favorites now. Gentlemen, what a debut fight for Creator Clash 2. We were talking about the war it was. We have so much blood on the table right now. We might need, I don't know, we might need some kind of surgery prep for our next fight. I don't know what's going on.
That'd be a complete waste of good Minecrafter blood. They go for so much to that fandom. You could easily take this paper that's covered in Jack Manifold's blood and sell that somewhere for sure.
Tony, talk to me about what it means for Jack, obviously a fellow countryman, to bring that one home.
Yeah, you can see, like I said, he's worked so hard to get that. And what he said in the ring after is something that you very rarely hear a fighter say, which is, I didn't think I won that fight. Now, the reason he said that was because he's probably been punched in the face more times in the last 5 rounds than he has been in his entire training camp.
Yeah.
But the difference was he punched the other guy in the face a lot more times than he got punched in the face. So that's why he was unsure of the decision.
For a debut like that, you never know what you're going to get, but he tuned in and showed up and showed out in spectacular fashion for the Minecraft crew. But look at this, gentlemen. I'm telling you right now, we're just getting started. And Jay LeRae in the back, warming up. I don't want to see those fists anywhere near my face until right now.
This is an insanely special and unique opportunity that I've been given, and I cannot wait to show everyone what I'm capable of. I've absolutely fallen in love with boxing. I'm very excited to represent not only the Midwest, but women's boxing as well.
How do you feel about items calling you scary?
You call me scary? Sounds about right. Give him another bloody nose. I feel like if I can take everybody's like hits, considering they're way bigger than me, I think I can take Jay.
Yes, that was an absolutely electric first fight. Way to set the tone, and I think it's going to continue right here. We're with Jay LeRae. How do you feel right now?
Great, fantastic, excited, pumped.
I've seen you working on your, I saw you working on your footwork a little bit of shadow boxing, kind of working on that dance game a little bit. How do you feel?
Good, good. Dance, power, move, head movement. It's all it's about.
Absolutely. Do you have any sort of, do you have anything that you're particularly, you have anything up your sleeve, any secret tactics or anything you want to share with us?
Gun 1 and gun 2.
Okay, there you go. We're in Florida, baby. That's right. Amaranth, who do you got there?
Hey guys, we've got Sabrina here. Now tell us, your fight number 2. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm so excited. I'm so excited to be fight number 2, because then I can just enjoy the rest of Creator Clash after this.
So true. How long have you been training for this?
I have been training for about 7 to 8 months since September of 2022.
Wow. Have you ever been in a fight before?
Never in my life, unless you count like brawling with your sisters, but.
Right, you know, first time, that's crazy. Are you going to keep boxing after this event, do you think?
If Creator Clash lights the beacon, I will answer.
Awesome. Would you fight me at some point?
I don't think we're in the same weight class.
How much do you weigh?
Normally I'm about 100, but today I'm 115.
True, I'm 120. Yeah, no, darn.
Oh, darn.
We can do a different kind of collab, that's fine. We can pillow fight or something. It's all good. So let's check it out, though. Take it away, guys.
Well, listen, gentlemen, I don't know about a pillow fight, but I do want to see the legendary voice of Minnie Mouse, Sabrina Avelina. Charlie, talk to me about that.
Yeah, so that's a pretty wild fact that I also didn't know. But
they're not supposed to be able to say that.
Yeah, because it breaks kind of the magic of Disney. Honestly, she'll probably be facing some kind of legal process of her own after all this, I imagine.
Unbelievable stuff. Well, let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Again, Tony, not much to really read here, but you saw a little bit of the warm-ups there. You saw some fists flying in the package. What do you expect from this fight?
Yeah, I'm expecting fireworks again. These girls, they're both their first fights.
Yep.
And so they're going to be very nervous. Let's just hope they can bring what they've done in the gym into the ring, which is easier said than done.
Well, fellas, I just got to ask. Listen, I played a little league myself back in the day, Charlie. I was a top lane solo, but what did I just see there?
Well, I'll be honest. I'm about 3 years sober from League. I kicked that habit. It was more addicting than heroin. It was actually pretty triumphant of me, but I'm pretty sure that was Brahms' Shield.
Okay.
I could be wrong, though.
Well, listen, Jay LeRae looking to use those fists in the ring. And, Tony, you saw the technique just there on the cardboard. some hands flying.
Yeah, she was punching hard, but she wants to save that energy for the fight. She's jumping around the ring now, excited, but yeah, it'd be nice to see her save a bit of that for the fight. Not unless she's in really great shape.
Yeah,
then do it.
I agree. Oh my. Gentlemen, let's just see what this is.
I think I know what this is.
Que viene un toro, es el relato, que está la sangre chiquita, para jinetearlo, y con tu rebozo, mi vida, para saborearlo.
Gentlemen, the flowers go flying there. Oh!
There's a lot of energy coming out here. I've got to imagine that the flowers are supposed to go a little more like upward trajectory, but even still, the heart was there, the soul was there.
The effort was A1 there, and you're right. Listen, we know Creator Clash to be, headbutts abound. Look at that. That's a Creator Clash alum right there, Michael Reeves.
Michael Reeves is back.
Shout out to the man himself. We know that these Creator Clash entrances, there's a lot of energy expelled here. And Tony, you kind of alluded to it. You want to save some of that, right?
You need to save some of that energy because you've got 5 hard rounds ahead of you.
Oh, my Lord, I thought she was going to...
Me too, yeah. Me too.
I love it, though, man. Again, this is what it's about. Creator Clash is the coming together of fighting and influencers. And we're seeing every bit of that. I mean, a mariachi band. What are we doing?
Yeah, it's like a WWE introduction here. I think this is very impressive stuff. The planning is second to none.
She looks very relaxed, very calm. Very confident.
Play into the crowd. You love to see it. But again, a lot of energy being used. Yeah. This is very reminiscent of what we saw last year with Dad and his walkout, Charlie.
Yeah, but he had like an unlimited tank of stamina. We'll have to see how this plays out for both of these fighters.
Well, let's send it over to Akinola with our introductions.
Thank you to Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Clash 2. You can find out more about Raid Energy at raidenergy.com. Let's get into our second bout of the night. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She got her start online making League of Legends TikToks. She played roller derby for 9 years and is a 2-time nationalist. She stands 5'3" tall and weighs in at 118.6 pounds. All the way from Kansas, the pride of the prairie, Jay LaRae! And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She's a voice actress. She was just featured in a cooking show on the Food Network, and she used to work at Disney as a Minnie Mouse cast member. She stands 5 feet 1 inches tall and weighs in at 115.6 pounds. From Montebello, California, Abelina Sabrina!
Gentlemen, we run it back 5 2-minute rounds. Again, a lot of energy expelled before the fight. Now it's time to see those fists fly. Abelina Sabrina and Jay LaRae. All right, round 1. Here we go. Immediately on the jab, right hand. Oh my goodness, it's gonna get bad ugly.
Yeah, what a fool.
It's gonna get bad quickly. Jayla Ray coming forward, big shots. Oh, right hand, another one.
Zoinks.
All types of absolute bombs, but she's not giving herself a lot of space to really work when she pressures so much.
Yeah, she's threw a lot of punches right now. I know landing.
If you're Sabrina right now, it is survive at all costs.
Sabrina's smiling as she's moving. She's really smiling.
Problem is, though, Tony, she's working her way into it. Oh, nice right hand on the counter.
Lovely counter punch by Sabrina there.
She's working her way into the power hand of Jayla Ray as she circles.
Jayla Ray's using a lot of energy right now. Yeah. So if she can't take Sabrina out, I hope she's got a good gas tank. She's going to need it. Another great right hand.
Beautiful combination once again. Charlie, when you're seeing Sabrina smile and laughing like that, is that spirit of Minnie Mouse coming out in this fight?
No, I think it's the onset of a concussion if I had to take a guess.
Definitely could possibly be the case. Now, I need to see a little bit more from the volume because right now she's getting pushed back.
Once again.
Big right hand again, trying to keep her in the corner, but Jayla Ray's got to be more balanced there, Tony. She's got to make sure those punches come out.
She's got to be. Sabrina as well, she's just pushing the hands out. She's got to keep them hands up, keep them strong, and throw some punches back.
Nice jab. Oh, right hand.
A good jab. That's a lovely right hand over the top. Lovely slip by
That was a nice slip, and then
Jayla Ray.
Jab there. She's going right back to it. You're going to see that pace slow. We talked about it in the first fight, and that is when the skills will be set in. A little bit of blood already coming out of the nose of Sabrina, but a nice counter right hand there as well.
Sabrina's going through them good right hand counters over the top.
And there is a fast and furious round one comes to an end.
Brilliant first round. Now Sabrina knows that she's in a fight.
Listen to me now. No, doesn't matter. You play. The blood doesn't matter.
No, I want you.
Okay.
Look at this jab.
Now.
And you can see the game plan from Jayla Ray. And then both right hands land. It is very much pressure heavy, jab right hand over and over, Tony.
Yeah, she's throwing lots of punches. Now hopefully this next round we'll see a little bit more technique.
And you hear the crowd react, Charlie. Every shot this crowd is getting into, they're loving this fight.
Yeah, those are some bombs in there, honestly.
What you want to see from this second round, 97 punches thrown from Jayla Ray in that first round. But you want to see a little bit of this settle down here, right? Let's focus on landing clean shots, but doing so efficiently.
Yeah, definitely. Both girls seem to have recovered pretty well after that high-paced first round. So they've been putting the work in. Touching gloves at the middle of the round, at the beginning of the round.
And you see again, Jayla Ray looking to slip inside of that jab in return. And here we go again, Rock'em Sock'em Robots right away. Oh, right hand. Oh, Jayla Ray over Sabrina here. Another right hand through the guard.
The referee's taking a close look right now.
He's taking a look at it.
Oh, big clinch.
Nice turn from Sabrina.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. The clinch and turn from Sabrina, very high-level stuff. Protect herself here, though, Tony. She's getting ate up with that jab.
Yeah, I thought I saw her soul leave her body there for a moment there, but she brought it back.
Every jab, every 1-2 that Jayla Ray is throwing seems to be landing, especially when she's moving forward and throwing them punches.
Sabrina is bringing her soul back like bedazzles on her boots, but man, that jab continues to land from Jayla Ray. And she's taking center of the ring. Nice overhand, Jayla Ray.
Oh, there's another one landed straight on the chin. Now they're wearing 14-ounce gloves, right?
Yeah, we're in 14s. Oh!
Lovely counter punch by Sabrina. Oh, she's coming back.
Coming forward now, working the body.
Lots of punches.
Some shoe shining there from Sabrina, but again, nothing.
Oh!
What a comeback.
And a big smile from Sabrina. That was the most success she's had in this fight so far.
Yeah, Sabrina may have found something in here.
Jayla Ray coming forward. Once again, right hand down the pipe.
She throws a little jab to the body there. They're right over the top. But great counter from Sabrina.
Last 10 seconds here, round number 2. Again, that slip inside jab, right hand. Jayla Ray finding something here.
Great round from both ladies, and Sabrina found something there.
She did. She had a better round than last time. Did some good flurries. She come forward a little bit.
As we watch our Raid Energy replay, the first round and second started pretty similar. Jayla Ray is just trying to back up Sabrina, landing some big right hands over the top here, Charlie.
Yeah, so what I'm most surprised about here is that she's still alive. The way that Jayla Ray has come out in both of these rounds, I am shocked has not ended it by now. But Sabrina has got some incredible durability.
Okay, now it's your time. She's getting tired.
More water in my head. More water to drink.
Okay?
It's time to rock it.
I wanna left hand, jab. Don't let her stay on the top of you, okay?
When you attack, you hit her.
Okay, you got it. Let's go.
Sabrina's got a big smile on her face.
Yeah, you hear she said, what are we doing here, Tony? And the corner said it's time for Rocky. So I expect a furious round here from Sabrina. They know that every time she sits down on a shot, she lands big.
Yeah,
like right there,
yeah.
right hand again.
You called her with, yeah, that was great. And again.
Jayla Ray, though, controlling the action by taking center of the ring and just putting out that jab right hand behind it.
Yeah, throwing them lots of punches around them.
Sabrina trying to go to the body.
Getting a little bit sloppy now.
Oh, now
the punches.
Now it's right, right hand.
Oh, and a tip of the leg from Sabrina.
Oh, right hand through the guard again.
Wow.
Jayla Ray landed it well here.
Oh, but Sabrina with a counter.
And there's the clinch.
Yes, solid.
Good. Some heavy hands from both ladies there, and you're seeing the gas tank from both start to dwindle. Charlie, that's a lot of punches in a short amount of time, man.
Yeah, I think we're probably getting close to the realm of 2,000, 3,000 punches being landed from Jayla Ray at this point, but Sabrina's just eating them like cereal.
Oh, man, another counter right
Yeah,
hand.
Sabrina took a big punch there. It looked like it hurt her, but she come back.
You can't, look at that,
big
very
right
right hand behind it. You can't fault the will of either of these ladies coming forward and coming after this fight again. Sabrina trying to work in the clinch here a bit. Maybe not the most technical shot. She gets caught again. Right hand, and another one. Jayla Ray backing her into the corner.
The referee is taking a very close look again.
Back it up. Back it up. Back it up.
There we go, last 30 seconds.
Some deep breaths from Jayla Ray.
Sabrina she's getting herself caught in bad positions because of that jab and the pressure behind it from Jayla Ray, but when she lands, it's big time stuff.
It
Let's
is.
see her go back to it there. Now she walks forward, she's throwing some punches behind it, looks to go right hand over, and she gives it the smile once again.
Yeah.
She loves it being in there.
She's having fun right now.
Last 10 seconds. Nice counter right hand there again from Sabrina. There's the end of the round, gentlemen.
You know, Sabrina's offense is pretty good. It's a defense.
Let's take a listen in to Jayla Ray's corner.
Into the mouth.
Deep breath.
You liking this? Yeah. You having fun still? Okay, keep having fun. Let's take it a little bit more seriously the last 2 rounds, okay? Last 2 rounds, let's get serious, all right? Let's go body, head. Let's slow her down. I'm yelling at you. You got to do it, okay? Body, head, up and down. Use your jab. Keep using your jab. Your jab is there. Let's work off of the jab, okay? Not just the jab now. Let's work off of it, okay? Feel okay? Good? Having fun?
Water.
Let's keep having fun. Keep having fun. Come on now.
I'll be honest, I couldn't hear a word that was said in that corner, but I'm pretty sure I can make the most of it by just guessing that they're saying keep doing what you're doing.
Keep doing what you're doing. Not a lick heard there, but Jayla Ray sporting her Mary Magdalene towel in between rounds there, trying to cool off and reset that stamina and that fatigue. And comes out with a heavy jab once again.
Yeah, she's landed 50 jabs in this fight so far in the first 3 rounds.
That's what you look for, Tony.
Yeah.
The
What you need to
first
do.
punch in boxing you learn is that jab. Whoa, right hand! That one hurt Sabrina.
The jab sets that right hand up, what we've seen right there. It's lovely.
Beautiful shot. Look at her slip inside and outside of punches. Trying to set up that straight right hand down the pipe. And Sabrina apologizes for the rabbit punches there, but it's boxing, folks. It's going to happen.
We're in a fight.
We got to let some fly. Oh, right hand. Again, maybe it's just, it's I don't know if it's the fatigue level that we're seeing or just the lack of commitment on some of these shots, but Sabrina has some opportunities. She's really got to sit down on those.
Yeah.
So, right hand again. Jayla Ray is just going to the well.
like it is filled with the fountain of youth or something, Charlie. She keeps going back to it.
Yeah, I just can't believe that Sabrina is still standing. It is shocking to me right now.
She's taking her fair share of shots, and she continues to smile through it.
And she continues to throw punches back as well.
Exactly. She's not just defensive
right
out there.
hand.
Wow.
Huge right hand that she eats on the chin again. Jayla Ray hitting her with everything she has, and Sabrina just staying around for it. But you're right. If you're going to alleviate any of that pressure, Tony, she's got to throw back.
Yeah, she's got to throw
down on
back.
something. Because right now, Jayla Ray respects nothing that Sabrina's throwing, and she's walking through it. Last 20 seconds here in round 4. Jayla Ray taking middle of the ring and saying, come and move me if you can. And you see again here, a lot of shoe shot, and that's great, but not a lot of impact on those shots.
Nothing's landing. There's nothing behind the punches.
Oh, there's something.
There's one, yeah.
There's something there for Sabrina, right hand behind it. That's been her go-to shot, and she's going to need more of that in round number 5.
Wow, these girls are in great condition. We can see just how much work they have put in to be able to fight at this pace, just like the first fight. This is impressive.
Couple that one finish the combination with the right hand, okay?
Let's take a look here at our Raid Energy replay. Boom, right hand on the temple, and Sabrina just eats that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And here comes another one. Wow. There's your dessert, Charlie. My goodness.
I just... See, like, for me, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, the human body, like, the way that she's able to take those shots without even stumbling is baffling to me. She doesn't even look wobbly. She's still going at, like, the same speed she did in the first round.
It's truly baffling. Maybe it is a little bit of that Disney magic on her person, because I can't explain it, but what we can explain is the amount of output we're seeing, Tony Jeffries.
Yeah, it is very impressive.
Unbelievable
These
stuff.
girls are in great shape.
If you're Sabrina here, again, I'm gonna reinforce what I said in her first fight for Dakota. You might need a stoppage to win this fight.
Agree.
So we're gonna have to see her really step on the gas here and sit down on shots. Round number 5. Oh, stiff right hand again from Jayla Ray.
Yeah, Sabrina's coming forward there. She's walking into punches.
With the right hand, if she can connect. She's sitting down on a little more here, Tony. It's been her big weapon of choice. She's got to get her head off the center line when she throws it, though. She is eating a jab every single time.
The zero head movement, hardly any defense.
And again, the right hand sneaks through from Jayla Ray. Goes to the body with that one as well. And again, no angle switch here from Sabrina, and she eats another one. And again, you see, again, the shoe shine, the volume, it's great, but Jayla Ray's just taking that and throwing big power behind.
Yeah, it's kind of wasting energy that you don't need to waste because there's nothing behind the punches.
Yeah. And Charlie, is there any way right now Sabrina can summon any kind of magic left in the tank, or is Jayla Ray going to summon any sort of League of Legends top, bottom, or middle lane left?
No, this is going to be very tough for Sabrina to somehow squeak this one out here. She'd need a miracle here to knock Jayla Ray down.
I see you with the Minnie Mouse squeak reference. Fair play to you for that one, Charlie. We have 40 seconds left here in round 5, and she's going to need some of that Disney magic because she's getting hit again with another right
these
hand.
are hard punches. These are good punches.
And she's taking them well, but this is a sport of hit and do not be hit, and she has taken way too many here.
But she's coming back. She's hungry. She wants it. She's tough.
There's a right hand from Sabrina. More of that in these last 20.
Jayla Ray smiles.
The crowd urging her on.
We've got 10 seconds left.
Oh, jab right hand, Jayla Ray. Another jab on the way in. Sabrina puts her head down and lands a right hand. The crowd saying, go on, go get it. And there is the fight.
Excellent fight. These girls did fantastic.
Amazing stuff. Fatigue be damned. These two came to leave everything in the ring.
And Sabrina's she's still got that big smile on her face like she did when she came in. Even after taking all them punches.
That mouthpiece fooled me a little bit because the teeth say smile, but I wonder what her head is saying right now. My goodness. But no, amazing fight between both ladies. Charlie, how would you sum this one up, man?
I would say there was a lot of heart on Sabrina's side here. I do think Jayla Ray probably took this one just from the pure amount of shots she was landing as well as the power behind them.
And you're seeing that power here on the Fansly Slam Cam. Both ladies coming for it. And again, Sabrina had her moments, Tony.
She had good counters.
She had some great counters. It was her defense, I think, that let her down in this fight. She had good offense sometimes, but it was a defense that ultimately let her down in the fight.
And that right there was the continuation of volume from Jayla Ray. Big right hands over the top. Again, the punch output is absolutely ridiculous. 371 punches thrown and 142 landed there from Jayla Ray. We're going to now go to Akinola in the center of the ring with our decision.
Let's hear it one more time for our bout. These guys threw punches like crazy. All right, it's time to go to the scorecard. Judge Braden Jackso scores the bout 50-45. Judge James O'Connor scored the bout 49-46. Shammy Shipman scored the bout 50-45. For your winner, by unanimous decision, Jayla Ray!
Jayla Ray, your winner by decision, and Chills is standing by with our winner.
Chills here with your winner, Jayla Ray. Jay, you got your start making League of Legends TikToks online. Did you ever think that would lead to you being in a boxing match?
No, I thought it would lead to me being a lot more toxic and mean, but it didn't, so that's good.
Now, you were throwing stiff punches the entire fight. Was there a specific punch or combination that you thought was the most effective for securing your victory here today?
Yeah, I mean, we've had like 9 or so months to train, and it's really hard to get down a lot of combinations in that time. So I really wanted to perfect my jab and my power as well as I could, because they're like the most useful punches.
Now, you're a 2-time roller derby nationalist. Did you find that experience from that sport help translate over into boxing?
No, in roller derby, you're on a team and you have a lot of people to rely on. And when you box, it's all you. So that team aspect disappearing was really hard. And then in roller derby, you can hit everywhere you can't hit in boxing. So it was really hard, different footwork. It was a really hard transition, for sure.
Fair enough. Well, tell us, what is next for your boxing career?
Creator Clash 3, and actually, hold on. There's some people I really want to call out, and one of them's here tonight. I'm not sure where she's at, but if there's a streamer here, young elderberry, Yeb, I will take you on. I will take you on in 12 fucking months. I swear to God. Yeah, come for me. Yeah. I'll see you in the ring, okay? Yeah, you bring it, all right? Cool. Mwah.
Jayla Ray, congratulations. Let's give it up for your winner, Jayla Ray.
Woo! The call out there, Charlie.
Well, that's what I like to see right there. I'm hoping that's going to be like an actual bad blood grudge match. I think that'd be fantastic. See a little, you know, a bit of hostility.
Yeah,
I think is always a nice compliment to a fight.
I mean, listen, we're in a boxing ring. Call out your next opponent. Said, Yeb, come and get it. Tony, you like to see it?
Yeah, I love to see it. Now, the build-up's just started for 12 months' time for Creator Clash 3, if there is one. So, yeah, excited. You know, I love what she said there after in the post-fight interview. She's been working on the jab and the cross, which is the most important punches in boxing.
Yep.
So, credit to her team, because that's what's helped her win that fight the way she did.
And now, gentlemen, we're just getting started. And speaking of getting started, last year, we started Creator Clash 1. Charlie, you remember all the way back. AB took on the God of War himself, Hundar, and this is our next fight, so let's just take a look back. And Tony, I want you to tell me what you see here, man.
Yeah, with this, I remember the same is what we've been seeing. Landing jabs.
Woo!
been knocking down with great right hand. Sean's got some power behind them punches as well.
Now, unfortunately for that, AB, it didn't go his way in that fight, but one man it did go very much his way, Charlie, was Dad. Talk to me about this enigma of a man.
Well, this is an absolute madman. I can't believe he's not in Guantanamo Bay right now. Like, he's a pure psychopath. He went out there and murdered a man in front of millions.
Joe Rogan thought this man absolutely destroyed his own son.
Yeah, Joe Rogan thought he killed his son.
Unfortunately for Matt Watson, he was on the receiving end of an absolute beating, and you see right now backstage, there is Dad teeing off. Hey, can someone stop this man? He's taking out one of my reporters. Yo, wait, S-Fed, please, no.
I saw a video of a boxing match between a father and a son, and the father's 42, and the father beats the shit out of him.
This will be fun because this will be my first time where I can really show that I can actually box, because I know AB will punch back.
Good answer.
Every punch I throw will be the punch of two men because I have the spirit of Matt guiding me.
Okay, I'm here with Dad. Hello, thanks, guys. Dad, you're ready to go, aren't you?
Dad is always ready to go.
Now, let me tell you, I'm with my own two eyes. I saw AB drink an entire gallon of PCP right before this. Do you think you can handle that?
Unfortunately, he could drink all of the PCP on the entire planet, and it will do him no good against Dad's quantum fists.
All right, guys, it looks like Dad's ready to go. He's not gonna have to try too hard for this one. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, please. Hey, Amaranth, stop.
Give me that wiener.
Wait, no.
Let's all pray for S-Fend real quick. Well, AB, how are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling ready.
Yeah? What made you decide to come back again to get punched in the face for the second time in a row?
I'm not sure, honestly. I think it might have been the fear of missing out, but here we are.
Yeah. Can you tell us how long you've been training now?
Now it's been almost 2 years.
2 years. Wow. Are you confident you're going to win tonight?
I am.
You're going to put Dad in his place.
Hopefully.
You know, I heard him barking, actually, right before the cameras went live in the other room. Can you bark for us?
Yeah, I was barking back at him. I was like, whoa! That's the sounds he was making in the other room. Yeah, that's all I got. I'm not as crazy as him, unfortunately.
Oh, it's okay. Well, we'll probably be on the ground barking back at him tonight, right?
That's right.
Little dogfight in the ring. Let's take it away, you guys. Can't wait to see it. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, gentlemen, Dad's back. That's all I really have to say. This man speaks for himself. Tony Jeffries, talk to me about our lineup here.
I've been talking to all the fighters over the last few days, and all of them are a little bit nervous about the fight, a little bit anxious, apart from one guy. And that one guy is Dad. This guy is crazy. He is so up for this fight. He's been telling me he's been training, sparring 10 rounds each time. He's in great shape. And yeah, I'm excited for this one.
Listen, AB cannot be discounted though, Charlie.
Yeah, AB showed a lot of heart last year. Even though he may not have been victorious, he really did make it a pretty close match, especially knocking down Hundar, which is no easy task. But you do have Dad out there rocking the Elmer Fudd stash, so I mean, anything can happen out here.
It can go either way, and it's about to go down right now. Oh my Lord, have mercy! This man is on fire!
A feral animal.
Right in our face, folks. And I hope you can tell this man's energy is unstoppable. Charlie, he ran a 40 faster than I did in college football.
Well, I think it may have cost him his ACL on the way in, to be honest
my
with
Lord,
you.
he's still jumping around. Oh, I mean, listen, you never are prepared for what this man's going to do. He's putting fist to canvas. He wants to put fist to AB, doing a version of his no-bones dance as he faces the crowd once again. He's a fan favorite for a reason, Tony.
What we're seeing right now is a man possessed. We don't know what the hell is about to happen in these next 10 minutes.
Listen, I got the message from my producer. Hey, he's going to take a while. This entrance is spectacular. The man hit a sprint and got to the ring in 2 seconds.
He did some kind of wild front flip getting in there. I thought he was going to lose his arm in the ropes, and he's still going.
Just lands flat. I'm telling you right now, this is a man you do not mess with. Dad Bot is set to kill.
That's a demon out there.
Look at his arms. He's in great shape as well. Breathing heavy after that ring entrance.
There you see him, folks. AB making his way into a massive pop there, Charlie. Maybe this crowd isn't so much pro-Dad that we thought.
Yeah, maybe not. I mean, this is a very classical entrance here. Nothing too flashy. He's just walking up slowly, calmly. Dad's already breathing heavy. I mean, we're seeing a very different entrance here and a very different atmosphere.
I mean, listen, they said, Dad, meet your daddy, and that man seems to be AB. He's got the smiles that thrill, the looks that kill, in a right hand that apparently with 2 years in, Tony, maybe more skill.
Yeah, AB's looking very relaxed right now. And the crowd is going wild for AB. They love him.
Well, like I said, the H3 podcast will be watching Ethan Klein's finest, AB, about to represent. Let's go to Akinola in the ring.
Make sure you check out all the behind-the-scenes content for Creator Clash at fansly.com/Creator Clash. It's time for our next bout. Introducing first, fighting in the blue corner. He's the longest-running YouTuber starting back in 2005. He's recently danced in a live stream nonstop for 12 hours straight and has the fastest victory in all of YouTube boxing with a 22-second KO. He stands 6 feet tall and weighs 170 pounds. From Town, USA, located in the 22nd dimension. Returning to Creator Clash for his second appearance, Dad Bot! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he is H3 Podcast's heartthrob, Ethan Klein's biggest simp, and a Twitch streaming legend. He stands 6 feet tall and weighs in 174.4 pounds. From Dearborn, Michigan, making his return to his second Creator Clash, AB Star Killer!
Gentlemen, I have a phrase I say a lot in the influencer boxing scene, and it is, don't blink. I have a feeling this one's gonna ring home. Let's get this one going. Round one, AB versus Dad Bot.
He's gonna sprint at him.
Dad comes out, you know he's gonna be heavy on his left
there's
hand.
That aggression.
And they're flying right away. Look at AB though, throwing some nice hooks underneath.
AB's chin's very high, he needs to keep his chin down.
Oh, left hand again from Dad, but he gets caught.
AB lands a big right hand.
AB's landing shots here.
Dad's working the body though.
And Dad poses for the crowd, but he gets hit again.
I wasn't expecting this from AB, standing toe-to-toe with Dad.
This is what you have to do with that kind of pressure though, Tony.
Yeah. Oh, little headlock there.
You had to know that AB was prepared for this kind of onslaught, and Dad gets close with the left hand there.
Yes.
Oh, left hook!
What a left hook by AB, right on the chin of Dad.
And immediately you've seen Dad go into a different gear, not in a good way. He slowed down heavily.
He slowed down. He's
right hand. AB's landing flush. Dad trying to power through left hand of the body. And they're both absolutely swinging for the bleachers.
Wow, AB's landing clean punches.
His head straight up in the air, though. Tony, look, his head straight up. Yeah. And he's starting to
smiling
backward. Left hand from Dad. Right hand AB. And both guys were a minute in, and you're already seeing that fatigue weighing in. Dad comes forward, left hand on the pipe. Tony, if Dad would straighten those shots out, he'd be better served throwing the straight left hand.
Definitely would. So would AB. If AB throws them straight punches.
Oh, AB's getting very tired already. Very tired
already. Dad coming forward, but you're seeing the fatigue on his face as well. Big breath there from Dad as he stalks forward.
Yeah, those arms are feeling heavy right now, it looks like.
And both guys clinch. Dad shucks him off. Last 18 seconds. Again, he tries to go around the guard with that left hand, but he better serve to throw it down the pipe.
Nice body shots by Dad.
Lead hand shot again. Trying to back AB into the corner and land big shots to end the round. Right hand, left hook. And there is round one.
He survived Dad for one round.
That's an accomplishment in its own right. Wow.
Yeah, that's for the stats right there.
What a round.
Don't rush it. Don't rush it. Hey, patience, my guy. Okay, patience. Work the jab. Work the 1-2. Body head. Work the jab. Work the 1-2. Get back on me. Baby bird. Baby bird. Big deep breath. You gotta recover. He's tired, bro. He's tired. 1-2. Work your angle. Right. Patience. You don't have to finish this guy in one round. You don't have to do that. Patience. Breathe. Work the jab. Work the jab. Wait for your opening. Body head. You got this fight. Patience. Yeah. Good round. Okay. He's taking the body well. I know, but you go for head. It's your round. It's your round.
No, I think AB's calling it.
AB's done on the stool here?
Yeah.
It looks like we might be done.
Those body shots. Those body shots.
Dad wins. My first round stoppage is AB. I'm not sure what happened, but that looks like it's going to be it, and that's all, folks. I don't know if Dad knows he's won this fight, but something's happened to AB. And now Dad is declared the winner in between rounds.
Yeah, it was those shots to the liver.
The body shots added up, folks. And my goodness, we said that he survived one round. Charlie, we were wrong.
Yeah, we were a little preemptive on that one.
And we're going to take a look at a replay here. You hope for the safety and health of AB here. He got hit with some big shots to the body in that round. We're going to get doctors checking on him. But let's take a look in between rounds here. And again, nice check left hook to start the fight here.
Perfect hook by AB. Perfect left hook.
He had a great start.
Yeah, he was doing great.
And then you saw Dad start to accumulate shots. Again, a right hand. But again, the left hand behind it. Dad started to find a home for it. He was going to the body. He was finding success doing that. And again, you can't question the heart of a guy like AB, who took shots from Hundar. We call him the God of War for a reason. Big, strong guy. Dad, we know, throws absolute leather in those left hands. So again, it was just a matter of time, and Dad made sure it was not past round one. Let's go to Akinola in the ring with our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped the match at 2 minutes left at the end of round one. Your winner by TKO, Dadbot.
A massive stoppage there for Dadbot, and now he is joined in the ring by Chills.
I am here with your winner, Dad.
Coach.
Dad, at the last Creator Clash, you had the fastest victory in YouTube boxing history. After this win here today, are you feeling unstoppable?
Dad, feels amazing. I feel amazing. I don't just feel amazing because I won. I truly, truly, truly feel amazing because I fought AB. AB! AB! Don't leave. I love AB. He's truly a good friend. I love H3. I know we talked a lot of trash. It's all a bit. It's all a joke. Family, family, family. I'm honored to have fought AB, truly. So thank you to everyone who watched. And I'm very happy that me and my coach Coach Josh at Conquest made me a machine, and I appreciate everything he's done for me.
Now it's clear you have a lot of respect for your opponent. Did anything about your opponent's fighting style surprise you, and how did you prepare for fighting AB?
He came out hard, which is what we expected. He knows I have a lot of cardio, and our coach, we sprinted over 220 miles this year training for this. So I knew he was going to have very good cardio, so we had to overdo it, and he did. He had crazy cardio. He came out so hard, so hot. So I wasn't surprised, but I expected him to work hard, and he did. So,
tell us, what is next for your boxing career?
What's next for me in my boxing career? I'm not quite sure, but I will be in a ring fighting soon, because I would like to call out someone tonight. I would like to call out the entire company of the WWE. If you know me and you've been watching me for 20 years on YouTube, then you know the WWE sent me a signed contract twice. I still have that contract signed. Triple H knows me, Vince McMahon knows me, half the roster knows me, and they've been dancing around me for 10 years, and I'm not waiting anymore. So, Seth Rollins, you want to go toe-to-toe with a phony YouTuber, a con artist? How about you go toe-to-toe with a boxer, a YouTuber from the original days who actually wins his fights? And go toe-to-toe with Dad. So I'll be waiting for you at your front doors of your training facility until you answer. And while I'm waiting for WWE to answer my demand, I may as well beat up a YouTuber who's here tonight. Hey, anybody seen Nexpo? Oh, hey Bob, why don't you go grab that dude by the throat, Nexpo, and drag him over here. Where are you, Nexpo? Where are you? Where is he? Oh! Hey, come on. We got a history, me and this dude. Creator Clash 3, Nexpo. I'm ready and waiting.
Let's give it up for your winner, Dad!
Gentlemen, he absolutely knows how to put on a show. Called out the entire company of the WWE. Seth Rollins, Triple H, had John Hennigan in his corner, but that's not the biggest thing I need to tell you guys right now, because the main reason we are here tonight, gentlemen, is for charity. And tonight's proceeds will benefit the following charities: the Able Gamers, American Heart Association, and the Critical Role Foundation. If you want to donate to one of these charities, go to thecreatorclash.com/charity tab. Once again, go to creatorclash.com/the charity tab. Wow. Guys, just talk to me about that post-fight speech. Charlie, what are you saying?
Well, I'm just kind of shocked, honestly. Calling out the entirety of the WWE is something no man has ever done before, aside from like a million other dudes. But I feel like Dad's got it like a real shot. That
Listen,
man is a menace.
You run a wrestling league of your own. Would you be happy and willing to bring Dad on board?
Well, the Moist Wrestling League's doors are always open for an absolute chaotic madman like that. That guy's on a whole different plane of existence. He throws frying pans. I'm pretty sure what we saw happen there is he broke one of AB's ribs.
That might have been the case. We were checking on AB there in between, and he was definitely feeling that on his left side. So Dad landed some big-time shots. Still has energy, Tony Jeffries.
Yeah, look at him. He's crazy. I love it, though. I love it. It's great for this sport, especially the influence of boxing. And yeah, I hope AB's all right. He did look in a little bit pain there.
Yeah.
And I think.
Well, let's take a look back at our first 3 fights of the night. Tons of action already, and it started out with Jack Manifold and Dakota Olave. Big-time win for the fellow countryman, Tony Jeffries.
Yeah, he did great. Then the second fight up here, another great fight. 3 fights so far. It's been amazing.
And then you had Jayla Ray throwing right hands to the Minnie Mouse face of Sabrina Avelina, and she gets the decision there, overcome with emotion. And then Dad Bod once again set to kill. Even though AB again had a great start to the fight, could not handle the power of the man that created YouTube. In his words, Dad Bod, what a fight there, gentlemen. What a night. But we're not done. Coming up next, we have William Hayes versus Chris Ray Gunn. Mika Midget, not comfortable saying that, versus Alana Pierce. And Myth versus Brett Hundar Hundley. Stacked middle of the card, and then we get into even more. Haley Sharp versus Marisha Ray. Aaron Hansen making his return versus Jarvis Johnson. Michelle Carre versus Andrea Botez. And to round out our card, Leonhardt versus Ethan Nestor. The mayor of Slamtown just accompanied Dad to the ring. John Hennigan versus Harley Morstein of Epic Meal Time. His return to the ring. And then our main event, Alex Wasabi versus iDogs. And coming up next, we have William Hayes. As you can see, a late replacement, but game to go. He is taking on Chris Ray Gunn. This one's going to be a fun one, gentlemen. Super featherweights going at it, and I expect a stoppage in this one.
I recently got into boxing. I'd be watching boxing for hours. Boxing is all of a sudden cool with me.
My time has come. My backup plan is I'm just gonna put my glasses on, and I'll just be like, you wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you? And then I'll win. I've been training constantly. I've been fighting like nonstop. It's exhausting and painful, but it feels amazing.
Guys, I am here with William, and he is ready to go Super Saiyan. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. Life is so beautiful, isn't it?
Now, William, you've come in here at the 11th hour. You've gotten ready in 3 weeks. I heard you lost 13 pounds in 3 weeks to get ready for this thing. Is there any rhyme or reason as to how you were able to do that?
Yeah, my trainer was just like, you gotta do it. So, yeah, I've never lost weight before in my life. I've always been the skinniest person. So, yeah, losing a pound nearly every day was insane.
That's incredibly impressive, the fact that you're able to get ready on such short notice. You look good. You look ready. You're Vaselined up. I see that. You're ready. You're looking jacked. Very good.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what you do out there.
I'm ready to see what I do, too. And I hope Chris is ready, too. I know he in that room over there. I hope you hear me, mother.
Amaranth, to you.
Yeah, we heard you. Well, Chris, how are you feeling tonight? Do you think you're ready?
I am very ready. I've been preparing for this for so long. I'm amped to just get in there.
How many months of training have you put in?
40 years.
40 years?
Yeah, I'm a lot old. No. I've been training for like about 8 months, which is a while, you know?
That's pretty good. Have you ever been in a fight before this?
I punched a kid on a school bus a long time ago. I think that counts.
Did you win?
Well, yeah. Yes, I won. I don't want him to see this, though.
Gonna make some new memories tonight. For sure.
I don't want him to have like flashbacks.
That's okay. You're gonna cause another guy trauma tonight.
Indeed.
So tell us, do you have a fighting nickname?
I hope I don't, because I don't know it. And if I don't know it, then it's probably not a nice one. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm the Puerto Rican Demon. And I'm coming for you, William.
The Puerto Rican Demon, he's coming for you! And we're coming for you too. Let's toss it over.
The Puerto Rican Demon coming for William Hayes. I want to know a little bit about this weight discrepancy you're seeing on screen here, Tony Jeffries.
Yeah, and William said he's lost 13 pounds in 3 weeks, which is a lot of weight. And as well, I was talking to William's coach, and he was telling me that William had no boxing experience 3 weeks ago. So to go from that to fighting in front of this crowd, you know, it's a big ask. So I'm very interested to see how he's done.
It's a big ask, and even jumping in the ring for their first time each is a big ask, Charlie. What are you seeing here?
Well, I'm seeing 5'4" versus 5'10". That's pretty tough.
gentlemen, the Avengers have assembled. Charlie.
Yeah, they got the whole kit and caboodle out there. They must have went to Universal Studios or something pretty recently and just grabbed some of the performers. They got them out here now.
Well, listen, they're only missing one man, and it's Thor. I think you maybe toss the coat off and get a hammer going, and you're fitting right in, brother.
Well, I don't know if we need to go down that road, to be honest with you.
I don't want the people to fall out by the absolute chisel in stone physique of Moist Critical, but Tony Jeffries, a very calm individual walking in here, and a bigger guy than I expected.
Yes, he is very calm. He seems very confident, and he's in good shape. You can see the abs are popping out there a little bit, I think.
And look at that, stoic, posing to the crowd, understanding the weight of this moment. While I do want to get my hands on that Iron Man armor, I think he's looking to make his own statement in the ring tonight. William Hayes, ladies and gentlemen.
It's like the ending to a movie right now.
I'm saying that the Avengers have won already, it seems like. Yo, Spidey, you got to chill over there, bro. Chill.
Suavemente, bésame, que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suavemente, bésame, que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suave, bésame, suave, bésame otra vez. Que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Besa, besa, besa un poquito.
Gentlemen, I don't know about you, but I feel like dancing.
Yeah.
Charlie, I see the foot moving. Don't act like you wasn't dancing over here.
They got the boner jams playing now, so I'm really kind of feeling this. Plus, Chris Raygun's got the spirit of all the short men in the world on his side right now. He's fighting for all of us up there, the vertically challenged.
The Short Kings are standing up at the sight of Chris Raygun in the ring. Tony putting on for Puerto Rico in this.
Yeah, the crowds are loving Chris Raygun. He's got a big following right here. He looks very confident and excited to see him do his thing.
Well, let's take it to Akinola in the ring with our introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to pull the tabs on your wristbands that are lit up to fully activate them, yeah, just do that when you get a chance. Anyway, thanks to Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Clash 2. You can check out more at raidenergy.com. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he's a pop star, actor, and comedian. His videos focus on self-improvement and making yourself the best you can be. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighs in 143 pounds. From Oakland, California, William Hayes! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he's a comedian, musician, and political boogeyman with over 600,000 subs on YouTube. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall and weighs in at 136.8 pounds. From New York City, the Puerto Rican demon, your manly God King, Chris Raygun!
Once again, gentlemen, 5 rounds, 2 minutes. The manly God King, Chris Raygun, versus the pop star himself, William Hayes. The size difference is ridiculous here, man. It's going to be interesting. Debut fights for both guys, 5'10", 5'4". You're going to have to see Chris get inside and work the body, maybe come upstairs after. If you're William Hayes, stay with those long, rangy punches. Round 1, let's go. And both guys very hesitant to come out there. And Chris, 1-2s down the pipe.
Okay, well,
now we're heating up a bit here.
He's getting in there.
Tony, you're seeing that jab from William. That's a nice jab.
That's what he needs to throw, but I'm not seeing much real defense from William.
Both guys swinging. You got to watch with your chin high in the air as a tall guy like that.
Yeah, and that low left hand against the shorter guy.
Chris trying to work his way in, footwork. You guys got to let that shot go, no hesitation here. 1-2, his right hand lands, but a left hook behind it. Right hand from William Hayes, that lands. And Chris bouncing around the outside here. Goes 1-2 to the body. And a right right hand behind that. Tony, how do you get inside here if you're Chris?
Yeah, he's got to move his head, throw some feints, and then get in. Get his feet closer, because right now when his feet's far away, he's going to fall short with every single punch. Like there, you see, he's short with the punches. His feet need to be closer to William to land the punches.
Throwing some combinations there, but William fires back ones and twos. Oh, right hand, but then he gets clipped with a left hook. Right hand again, William Hayes. Back and forth we go. Referee warns him about a shot to the back of the head. It does look like when William throws, he's not throwing with a ton of power, but he's landing with some vicious intent.
He certainly is, and he looks like he's had a little bit more experience than just 3 weeks.
Very calm in there. Charlie, you have to tell me, as a short king yourself, how do you get through this guard of William Hayes?
Well, you have to just start praying, honestly, at that point. Maybe just throw some kind of major flurry to throw him off balance. I'm not really sure.
Chris is trying his best. He's trying his best, but that jab is keeping him right at bay like the Tampa we're in. My goodness, right hand again from William Hayes. 10 seconds left, round one. Oh, short right hand and drops him. That right hand puts Chris Ray-Gun down. The first knockdown of Creator Clash 2 goes to William Hayes.
He set it up lovely behind his jab, threw a couple of jabs, then boom, a right hand straight on his temple, and down he went.
That looks like that's going to be the end of round one right there. And man, what a finish to the round for William Hayes. Now that was what we call a flash knockdown.
Yeah, it was
Chris
a flash
seems like
knockdown.
he's recovered, he's back here, but let's listen to the corner to find out.
Sometimes double just jab, right hand. Keep using that jab. You see how you blinded him with it? Let that right hand go, baby.
You want to sweat off my forehead?
Got it. You got it, boss. Hey, stay nice and relaxed. Hey, keep him at a distance. Don't be watching him too much, right? Work that jab. Sometimes double it. Sometimes feint him, right? Feint him, pop, pop, boom. Okay? Stay nice and relaxed. Stay nice and relaxed. Boom. The jab is the key. And when he come in with that ugly shit, right hand, right? You can catch and shoot it too, okay? Straight right hand. When he try to come in like this, boom. Okay? Take your time. You're doing good. Keep using your jab. Line your right hand. All right. Yeah. Keep your hand.
Our Raid Energy replay is showing, boom, that short right hand that put Chris Ray-Gun down just for a split second. But you hear Coach Kiwi, who did train the likes of Michael Reeves last year, to be an absolute monster in there, Charlie. He's saying go with that right hand down the pipe.
Well, he also called some of Chris Ray-Gun's shots ugly shit, which I'm going to be personally offended on behalf of Chris Ray-Gun. He's doing his best, goddammit.
You can't insult the short king like that, not on Moist Critical's watch, but a right hand again from William Hayes.
It's perfect advice from the corner. From that jab, you set up your right hand. Single jabs, double jabs, then throw that right hand.
And a nice, again, short right hand from William Hayes as well. What you're trying to see here, if you're Chris Ray-Gun, is how you maneuver getting hit with those right hands over and over, how you maneuver away from the power.
Oh, goodness. He needs to move away from William's right hand. He needs to be moving to his right.
Oh, man, but he's getting stalked right now. William, everything it seems like he throws with great composure, but also great power. We talked about it in round one.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a right hand.
There's something. There's some signs of life
He's
there.
got to follow up there, though, as well. One shot's not going to do it in this fight. And he smiles, gets a little distracted there for a second. And Williams just putting foot in the middle of the ring and saying, move me.
Yeah, perfect job by him. Oh, yeah. He's still nice and relaxed.
Oh, and once again, and sweat flies all over us, Charlie.
And if you notice, Chris is moving onto William's right hand. He needs to be moving away from the right hand.
And William calls him on. He says, come on, bring it. I'm standing right here. If you're Chris, you're going to have to mix it up. Man.
You see?
And Williams is taking shots here.
Yeah, nicely.
Yeah.
But Chris is moving to his left, where he should be moving to his right.
Absolutely.
See, he's stepping to his left. He's walking straight onto that right hand.
As William comes forward, right hand again. He's catching him on the chin. This is bad news. Referee taking a look. That's it. That's over. That's all. We're waving that one out. William Hayes with a second round stoppage. She is waving that one off. Your winner by TKO stoppage.
Let's go.
William Hayes.
Come in the middle of the ring, baby.
It looked like the referee took the punch there.
Yeah, the referee ate one there.
She caught one.
We can put that on the scorecard for Chris Ray-Gun.
That's another big shot landed as we look through our Bansley Slam Cam replay. Just lefts and rights all night here.
Chris was constantly moving onto William's right hand. And then the referee takes one at the end.
Took one on the end there. And I understand the frustration there if you're Chris, but unanswered shots continuously like that, the referee's going to have to step in.
And these are good for William.
3 weeks.
weeks notice. If you're hearing them, 3 weeks. They're
Yeah.
saying 3 weeks of training. Charlie, I want to see this guy back in there.
I would too. I mean, he's clearly in great shape. He had a very good fighting sense there, at least from the perspective of a dumb caveman like me. Like, it seemed like he knew what he was doing and he knew how to use his size to his advantage.
Now, Charlie, you had a little beef there with the shot selection of Chris Ray Gun. We're going to get you in there one day for the Short Kings.
Yeah, I'll have to make up for it one day. Just have me fight like a 12-year-old. I might win.
Now we go to Akinola in the middle of the ring with our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped the match. At 1 minute, 50 seconds left in the second round. Here's your winner by TKO, William Haynes.
Chills
I
here.
came here to take ass and bring names, and I'm all out of bubblegum, bitch.
William, congratulations on your victory. Tell us, do you have a message for your fans and supporters here today?
Thank you, ho. All you hoes mean so much to me. I could do none of this shit without the line of hoes and niggas that love me. I love you, ho. I love you, niggas. I love you, Jews.
William Haynes.
There he is. Quite a character in his own right, Charlie.
Well, I'm extremely excited to see more from him now. Absolutely. What a fantastic speech at the end after such a great victory, too.
And like I said, an amazing fight there from William Haynes, but we have more on our plate, gentlemen, as we have Mika Midget versus Alana Pierce. Super middleweight action coming at you live and direct right now.
I was way more worried that I would somehow slip up and tell people that I've been boxing training than I was to do with my actual job, which is so NDA'd. It's certainly a weird thing to go into. It's been like very wholesome. I love the idea of just having to like throw myself into it, so I have.
I've actually really enjoyed the challenge that boxing has been. I have to work out and I have to train or I will get injured. I can't believe that I've become a gym bro. And now I don't even crave candy. Who the fuck am I?
Here we are looking like a tough warrior princess today. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm really calm. I know that's weird, but I'm very calm. I'm excited. Mika's a good friend, which kind of sucks, but I'm just like, let's have a good time, do the best we can. It's very wholesome.
It's okay. Friends can have arguments, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe we'll hug it out afterwards.
Exactly. That sounds great to me. So how long have you been training? You look shredded.
Thank you. That's a lot of food. I've been eating so much protein. I've been training for 6 months, but really since January when I got my new coach. So it's been a short amount of time, but a lot of very hardcore work.
Wow, you look absolutely amazing. Could you flex for us? Woo! Look at that. Wow. So do you think you're going to keep boxing after this?
Definitely, and I highly recommend it to like everybody I know now. It's so much fun. Even if you never fight someone, it's such good cardio. You use your whole body and you use your brain. Everybody should try boxing.
I agree. Do you have a fighting nickname yet?
Well, you'll have to wait and see. The announcers might tell you.
Oh, we like that. All right. Esfand, what do you got over there?
Hey, Amaranth, we got a big one coming up here. You're ready to rustle some feathers, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. Wrestle's a good term for it. Sure.
Yeah, it is. It really is. So what do you, I mean, this is obviously something you're very excited about. I've seen your training. I've seen, you know, you're very close with Alana, and you're really ready to take it home here, right?
I'm ready to take her home. That's for sure. But yeah, I'm ready to take the match home too.
Yeah, remember, you're fighting, okay? Not any other F word. You're fighting, okay?
Yeah, we are fighting. Your definition of fighting, I think, is different than mine.
Back to you guys.
Well, not sure what I want to make of that, but Mika Midget and Alana Pierce, both with our 5'9" height, 168, 165, and around similar age. Tony Jeffries, what are you seeing here?
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. These two girls, you know, they've been looking good in training. One of the footage that I've seen, they're both hungry and they both love boxing. As we heard Elena say there, everyone should try boxing, and I totally agree. Everyone should try boxing for fitness, or for fighting, or for career clash.
We're trying boxing tonight, folks, and we're doing it in the squared circle. Alana Pierce and Mika Midget. Gentlemen, is it just me, or does it feel like it's a build to a war here? It feels like a triumph is incoming with this music. Mika walking to the beat of a different drum. Charlie, describe what you're seeing here.
Well, it really just does feel like some kind of climactic showdown's about to happen. I just recently finished watching that whole Twilight series. Absolute dog shit. But I do recognize a build-up to a fight when I hear one.
Listen, we're about to have a climax of our own as Alana Pierce walks into the arena.
Boy, girl, go out and take your victory. You earned it.
Charlie, speaking of war, we had our God of War last year with Hundar. You would call her the goddess of war walking out. Talk to me about this.
Yeah, so she's clearly got the whole crew involved here. You can see the Atreus cosplay as well. I mean, she did work on God of War Ragnarok, so this is clearly something that has real meaning to her, and I hope that she does the whole franchise proud tonight.
Listen, worked on God of War Ragnarok, a writer for IGN, but I got news for you, Charlie. None of that saves her in the ring tonight. She's going to have to bring that warrior spirit to this fight. But let's get to Akinola with our fighter introductions.
Just remember, if you go to fantasy.com/Creator Clash, you can check out all the behind-the-scenes action for tonight's event. Let's get into our next bout. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She's a variety streamer on Twitch, a self-proclaimed horse girl, and an inspiring voice actress. She stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighs in at 168.4 pounds. From the Outer Banks, North Carolina, fighting out of Austin, Texas, Mika Midget! And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She's a game dev from the studio that makes God of War, a former IGN Daily Fix host, and the creator of the Video Game Accessibility Awards. She stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighs 165 pounds. From Queensland, Australia, she's Charlana Zard the Fierce, Alana Pierce!
The fans are behind this one, gentlemen. This has got a big fight feel. I cannot wait to see what happens here. Again, 5 2-minute rounds. Oh, we get a hug here. Don't usually see that in the boxing ring, Tony Jeffries.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen a hug like that in the boxing ring.
Listen, all of it goes to the side now because fists are about to fly. Round 1, Mika, Alana, let's go. The glove touch was there, but Alana said, no way. Now we're throwing fists, and she's throwing, gentlemen.
Yeah, a bit of a slow approach, but now it's just opening up.
And Tony, you've seen a lot of this from her first fights, but we're seeing the circle run here from Mika.
Yeah.
That's something that's going to help her out. She's got to throw back here.
She's got to throw punches back. Elena's just letting the punches, letting the hands go. No footwork, just throwing punches and walking forward.
Just the vertical approach here from Alana, but it's working so far as Mika's got to sit down on some shots here. You can't be intimidated by that pressure.
When you throw punches like that, you're going to lose a lot of energy, and not all of them landed. But Mika seemed to land a good right hand there.
That was a sneaky right hand that got through the guard there. And here comes the jabs again from Alana.
Yeah, we need to see more jabs from Alana.
It was a nice little turn to get out of range there for Mika. She's got to put it together coming forward, but nice footwork there.
Again, good jobs from Alana. Mika needs to do the same and throw some nice long jabs.
Oh, there's a 1-2. Oh, overhand right from Mika.
Best shot of the fight so far.
Very nice work there.
Not seeming to slow Alana down. Got hit with that right hand.
Yeah, you want to follow up here a little bit. And here's some feints from Mika, Tony.
Yeah, she's pulling it back. She needs to keep her eyes up, though. She seems like she's looking to the ground every time Alana's throwing the punches. Oh. Alana landed a couple of good punches there going in, but she got caught with one at the same time from Mika.
The double punch there, rare to see in boxing from Alana, but she gets it through. Oh, nice little right hand again from Mika. Another one off the back foot. That's her go-to shot, Tony. She just needs to sit down on it and let it go.
Yeah, every time she's landing the shots, it's stopping Alana from coming forward. Again, she's landing another one. Ooh, great right hand.
There is the end of round one. Furious pace started out from Alana Pierce there. Mika, when she sits down on the shots, they're big time.
Yeah, it seemed like Alana's tactics here were kind of like a schoolyard bully, just throwing out as many punches as possible to pick on the nerd or something. Like, there was a lot in the beginning, but then it slowed down once Mika started to respond a little bit.
And you see our Raid Energy replay. Look at this overhand. Boom! On the chin. Thank you to Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Class 2. Check out raidenergy.com. Once again, check out raidenergy.com. A furious start, like we said, to the round there. I was wanting to hear a little bit of the corner there from Alana Pierce, but they're basically just telling her to keep going.
Yeah, if I'm in the corner, I'm telling them to get behind the jab, get behind the solid jab to set up the other punches. So let's see if that's what they're doing.
If you're Mika here, Tony, what do? Do you go back to sitting down on that right hand, or do you start to activate that jab and come forward a little bit yourself?
She had success with the right hand, but you have...
And look at this! She comes forward, lands a nice 1-2. The problem is the defense behind it, Tony, and you're starting to see that.
Yeah, as well, Alana's just walking forward, stepping forward, losing her boxing stance, which is removing the power from the punches. If she kept that solid boxing base, she would be able to punch a lot harder. And now she's stopped for anything.
And both ladies being a little bit more patient here. Left hook from Mika, right hand. But again, any punches that come her way, and you see the immediate backpedal here, Charlie. How do you get those feet to stay in place and throw back?
I'm not really sure here, but Mika definitely has the better stance. Alana is really kind of just holding W here and just charging forward. And it's not looking like very strong punches.
Yeah, she's stopped now.
You see our referee saying, let's keep it going here. Nice 1-2 from Mika. It is a very much counter-punch heavy approach here from Mika, Tony.
Yeah, it looks like Alana's getting a little bit tired now. She keeps stopping. Like now, she's stopped.
Yeah, right here. It doesn't look like either girl really wants to initiate. It's more so, let's throw counter-punches as somebody leads it.
Perfect right hand by Mika. Now Mika needs to be putting the pressure back on.
Yeah, this is where you turn the tide, where the goddess of war had started out very quickly in round one. If you're Mika, now it's just space and opportunity. And there's another right hand. Now you follow up there. That is where you capitalize instead of letting a lot of recover here. Seconds go by. This is where you need that action.
Exactly. Oh, nice body shot.
Beautiful shot to the body there. Follow up.
I wish you would put more pressure on right now, but it looks like Mika's getting a bit tired too. They're both tired.
And Alana just, as you said, Charlie, holding that W key. Really no attacks, though, just walking forward.
Yeah, she's kind of just slow approaching like the Undertaker out here. I have to imagine it's due to fatigue.
Someone call Paul Bearer because we need to activate an attack as Alana throws some. And there's the end of round two. A bit more of a stoic paced round there, Tony Jeffries.
Yes, yeah. We've still got 3 rounds left as well. These girls look tired.
Yep.
So let's see what the corner's here.
Don't follow her pace. If you see that she likes to slip and throw back afterwards, don't give her that, okay? try what we talked about. The uppercut came in a couple times good. I want you to try to give me an opportunity. It's okay. Deep breath, fill your lungs. In through the nose, all the way out. Full breath. When she's baiting you in to come in, and you're just walking towards her a few times. Don't do that. If you're going to walk towards her, throw something and keep going. Because when you're long, you block her. And if you do get inside, that's when I want those uppercuts to come in, because you got him a couple times pretty good. Want some more? Second
Yeah. Coach is telling her to think for uppercuts. Forget about uppercuts, throw the straight punches. If you can't land a jab, you're never going to be able to land an uppercut. So she should be working behind the jab.
I love it, man. Listen, this is a close fight, gentlemen. This is anybody's fight to win. You just have to go and get it.
Exactly. Look, she's not doing anything.
And again, it's clear what Mika wants to do. She wants to bait in that pressure and throw counter shots over the top, because she's not leading this dance at all either right now.
Yeah.
That's a nice stiff jab from both ladies. Someone's got to go out and get it. And there's a nice 1-2. But you can tell Alana has backed off not only the pressure, but the power in her shots. She's not willing to risk anything here.
She put a lot of energy in that first round, as we can see right now.
In the corner, she was really focused on trying to fill her lungs. She is just gassed.
And Mika, I will say, I am not only surprised by her technique, but her shot selection, Tony.
Yeah, she's throwing body shots as well.
There's a nice three-punch combo there from Alana. She starts to stalk forward once again. And again, the heavier punches coming from, look at this, Alana starting to fire. And when she has Mika trapped like that, that's where she needs to let shots go and really put some power behind it.
She does, but there's no, like you said, because she's walking forward, there's no power behind the punches. And she's exhausted now.
And while Mika does have some pop in her shots, there is no follow-up. So it's a dichotomy of two people here that we're trying to get the best of. And again, you see that right hand, and immediately Alana comes back with some flurry.
So she's throwing this flurry that might look good to the crowd, but there's nothing behind it. There's no power behind it. And what it's doing, it's just zapping the little bit of energy she's got left, zapping out the body.
And it's very easy for Mika to just escape there, just slowly get out of it.
I mean, Mika is turning her back and running from that pressure at certain points, because there is no fear of what's coming behind it. She's just trying to get back to her spot.
Yeah.
And the overhand, not quite there for Mika, not set, her feet not in the right place, Tony.
Yeah, now if I'm Mika's coach, I'm telling her to go forward and throw that right hand.
And even there, Tony, you want to see, she goes double to the body there. That right hand over the top has a home.
It definitely does, it definitely does.
Another round in the books. Let's go into Mika's corner and see what the strategy will be.
How are you feeling? Good. Right. Hey, save energy. If you don't go to her, she's not coming to you. So she's getting tired too. Right? Same old thing. Keep the jab, keep the distance. Move your head. Try to throw some hooks now. Right? Left hook. You got a power one. Jab, boom, hook to head, hook to the body.
Every time you feint, she reacts.
Right? Wait, you get that.
Tony, what'd you hear there?
Yeah, I heard throwing some hooks to the head, hooks to the body, which is great advice, and the hooks to the body is what's working. But I would love to just see her throw that overhand right, because it's working. Just about every time she throws it, it lands. So let's, a couple of jabs, boom, overhand right.
You heard one of Mika's coaches say, listen, every time you feint, she reacts. And you see it there. Jab, feint, left hook.
Mika doesn't look tired when you look at her face, but she's not throwing enough punches.
And there comes Alana once again with the forward stumble punches. Charlie, how do you fix? Oh, right hand from Mika. How do you fix the mentality here from Alana? She's got to open up a little bit more.
I don't know if you can. I think it's just a matter of stamina. I don't think there's a whole lot left in the tank. It's just going to have to really dig deep and try and find something.
And here comes Alana once again, and you're right, Tony. You're going to hear the crowd react to this, and everybody go crazy, but there's just, these are landing shots. Fair play to her, but there's just not a lot of damage here. There's not a lot affecting Mika.
Yeah, she's standing.
Now both ladies just stand square and say, well, we're going to fight. Look at our referee is having a laugh as well. He's trying to figure out if we're going to exchange some leather here.
Double jab, Alana. Stay away.
This might be the longest time. And now we throw some bunch of separated fighters in a boxing match. But it is because of the danger that Mika has shown, and from Alana, she's put it out there and gotten caught for it. I understand the withdrawal there, the hesitation. And there's another right hand. What you have to do in these situations, Tony, we're 30 seconds left in round 4. When these fighters come back to the corner, what do you have to tell them to remotivate them heading into that?
You've really got to tell them to suck it up and tell them, you know, you're going to lose this fight. You know, this is it. You've got four minutes left of work. Do this if you want the victory, and then you'll see how much the fighter wants it.
And that's really what it's going to come down to these last 15 seconds here in round 4. Who wants this more? Who wants to skate out of here with a victory? And who wants to just get out alive? Because right now, someone's got to come and take this fight. Is it going to be Mika? Is it going to be Alanna Pearce? Round 5 will give us our answer. And again, gentlemen, a close fight. And on our raid replay, you see the bigger shots, though, landed from Mika time and time again, Tony.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard one to score because Alanna's landed the little shots, more shots. Mika is landing the harder single shots, so how's the judge going to score this?
Yeah, if we looked at the stats a moment ago, Mika's landing all the power shots right now.
Right, yeah.
And as we see on screen, again, a tight fight. This is going to come down to what do you value, volume or damage? Because Mika is owning that damage. Alanna pushing forward, trying to create some volume. This 5th round is going to be our determining round.
Yeah, Alanna can't just sit here like a turtle in her shell with her defense up. She's going to actually have to stand her ground and throw some real powerful shots.
You're absolutely right. No Franklin in the turtle shell here, folks. As Mika slowly stalks forward. Yeah, the round's gone. We're ready to go here. Round number 5. A little bit of playing possum for both girls there. Oh, and the counter right hand again.
Yeah, again. We've seen it time and time again, which is great.
She sits down on that right hand and just waits for Alanna to come forward. That might be the first follow-up we've seen from Mika.
Yeah.
And now look at Alanna trying to stalk forward. Throwing some shots from the body here. And a jab. That lands. You got to keep following up here. And now Mika blows the kiss. Says, I love you to her in the ring there. And we're still trying to figure this thing out in a fight. But hey, sometimes there's some room for love, Charlie.
There's got to be. I mean, if love can't bloom on the battlefield, then where?
I mean, I don't know if Alanna loved that right hand, but sometimes it's all you need. Beautiful shot there from Mika. We got 1 minute left. Tony, how did both these ladies close out the fight and earn that victory?
We've got to dig deep. Now it's really hard. Dig deep in this last round. And as we see, Alanna's trying to do that. She's throwing some more punches. Now Mika's on the back foot, looking very tired. So, yeah, let's see her once more.
Big shot again from Mika. And again, both ladies kind of staring at each other, waiting for the other to go first. You got to make that choice. It's now or never. It doesn't matter if you're going to get hit with a shot. Take one to give one at this point. Winner takes all stakes. Last 20 seconds. Who wants to leave this fight with a W? Alanna literally walking forward. Like a brisk walk in the park. But Mika lands one and says it's not that brisk. Back and forth. Left hook. Right hand, and that is it. Mika Midget, Alanna Pearce goes the distance.
And they finished strong. I respect both of these girls. Yes, they were tired. They were tired not because they were unfit. They were tired because boxing is hard. And fighting in front of this many people on this stage with this much pressure, that right there is tiring in itself.
The emotions, the physicality, and as you see on our Fansly Slam Cam, the brutality of some of the shots from Mika, some of the volume from Alanna. A fight to be remembered, and one that I think both ladies will never forget.
Yeah, as we see there.
And there's our stats. Yeah, Tony, we see some volume from both ladies, a tight round. But listen, Akinola is in the ring. He's going to give us that final decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the scorecard. Judge Braden Jackson scores the fight 48-47 for Mika Midget. Judge James O'Connor scores the fight 48-47 for Alana Pierce. Judge Shammy Shipman scores the fight 48-47 for your winner by split decision, Alana Pierce!
Alana, congratulations. You just won your first boxing match and the first split decision of the night. Tell us, what do you think was the key to you securing the victory?
I hit really hard. I ate a lot of protein, I lifted weights, and I just practiced punching.
Fair enough. Now, Alana, tell us, you're a former video game developer from the studio that makes God of War and a former IGN host, so your clout in the video game world is undeniable. Did that swagger help you secure the victory here today?
I do think the fact that I had Chris Judge, the voice of Kratos, record a line for me before I walked out made me feel 10 times more confident.
And lastly, how does it feel to fight in front of this massive crowd?
Amazing, you're all amazing. But thank you. What matters more to me, hope I don't cry, is my family's watching at home in Australia, including my stepdad who's watching from hospital. So I just wanted to say, John, I love you, and thank you so much for all of your support.
Let's give it up for your winner, Alana Pierce.
Congrats.
And there is your winner, Alana Pierce. Hard-fought victory there, but something else we're fighting very hard for today, gentlemen, is the charities involved with Creator Clash 2, and proceeds from tonight's events will benefit the following charities: the Kids Cancer Foundation, the Longest Day Alzheimer's Association, and the Merrimack Hall. If you want to donate to one of these charities, go to thecreatorclash.com/charity tab. Once again, thecreatorclash.com/charity tab. Again, folks, that's why we're all here. This is the reason Creator Clash exists. I cannot thank all of our fighters enough for being here, but one fighter we're going to see again this year, Charlie, is the God of War himself, Hundar.
Yeah, Hundar was pretty impressive last year. He looked very composed. He's obviously a very big guy, and now he has even more training under his belt. I know he's going to be dangerous.
Boom, big shots. And he took that victory versus AB, and now he is backstage ready for his return. Tony Jeffries, what are you seeing here?
He's definitely the toughest looking man on this full card. He looks so intimidating.
Train like a real champion. Train like a professional. That's to make all the difference.
Oh, look at the feet! Look at the feet! Shuffle. He's cooking!
Well, guess what? It's a new year, there's a new Creator Clash, and somehow I'm fighting in it again. Did I forget all the pain of boxing camp last year and the physical toll it took on my increasingly ancient body? I guess.
Here we are with Mr. Barbarian himself. How are you feeling tonight?
Very good, very good.
Yeah, how long have you been training for this?
4 months for this round, yeah.
4 months is crazy. You already look sweaty. Is that part of your tactic? The punches are just going to slide off of you?
Maybe that's helpful. I'm mostly just warming up and getting, in the zone, so, yeah.
Yeah, I was watching your punches. You look incredible tonight. Are you hoping to take home the win for sure?
Yes. Does anybody say no? Are they like, fuck it?
Some people have looked really scared about it when I asked them.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm taking home the win. Cool.
Of course, yeah. Going to put him on the ground for sure. Can't wait to see it. Let's go, Asfin. What do you got?
I'm here with my friend, the man, the legend, the myth.
What's up, S-Fan? How you doing?
I'm doing good. You did chess boxing 3 months ago, so you're already recovered, you're ready to go, you're ready to fight again? How do you feel?
I feel great, man. I've been, these past few days, I've just been super excited to get back into the ring and show people what I got, so I'm ready, I'm locked in, dialed.
You're a man of many faces. You do the variety gaming, you're piped up right now, you got guns looking like Fortnite 2018.
Yes, sir.
What face do you have today for us? What are you going to show us?
Violence.
violence. Get ready. Myth is coming.
Myth is here. I'm telling you right now, the age isn't the only difference between these two. Myth picking up the sport very quickly, Tony Jeffries, but a seasoned veteran in Hundar coming back. What do you think of this one?
Yeah, I wonder how much this age difference does play a part in the fight. But Myth has got chess boxing experience, and then Hundar is coming back from last year's from the win from AB. So yeah, it's definitely an interesting one.
It is going to be a fun one. We have Myth, we have Hundar ready. Let's get into the fight. Charlie, that sounds like villain music to me.
Yeah, but I don't think he's trying to be the villain out here. He's usually just a really nice guy overall. I think he's just out here to have a good time, and he chose something that sounded cool on Spotify random playlist.
He's definitely locked in, and like I said, Tony, Myth is a bit of a dark horse here. There's a lot of hype around this kid as potentially being a major name in this influencer boxing scene. We know him from his Fortnite days, taking double pumps and getting kids out of the lobby. Today, potentially taking a 1-2 to Hundar.
Yeah, he's looking very confident. We're getting in there. He's looking good, and he's trying to revenge EAB's loss. Plus, his cousins with EAB, as far as I know.
True, that is true. The bloodline runs thick there, and Myth trying to avenge that loss that AB took to Hundar last year, but Hundar's going to have a lot to say starting right now.
What does that say?
I'm pretty sure that was a man's bare chest and chesticles hanging out of his shirt there.
It definitely said dick on there. I don't know exactly what the context was, but regardless, he is letting that meat sling here. This is a very powerful entrance.
Meat slinging and hammers flying from last year's winner, Hundar. That fur coat, it must have cost him a couple racks. That thing is beautiful.
Oh, that is one
You think
hell
he
of a
went out and
coat.
hunted for that, Charlie? What is that?
I have no doubt about it. He probably wrestled it out from themselves.
There he is. Tony, you're seeing this man. Got a saber-tooth necklace. He definitely came from that carcass. What are you thinking about Hundar here?
Yeah, he's looking very tough, very ready, and very intimidating as well. But you see Myth there looks very focused in the corner.
Let's go to Akinola in the ring with our introductions.
Thank you for Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Clash 2. For more information, check out raidenergy.com. It's time for our next fight. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a chess boxing champion, YouTube streamer, and Fortnite legend. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighs in at 184.8 pounds. From Dearborn, Michigan, Ali and his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He survived over a decade on YouTube, from Machinima to Muscle Party. But more importantly, he's got 100% completion on Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighs in at 186.6 pounds. From the desolate, emotional wastelands of Los Angeles, California, Brett
Gentlemen, business is about to pick up. The crowd is at a fever pitch for this one. It's one that's been probably one of the most anticipated fights on this card. I can't tell you how excited I am for this one. Breakout star performance potential. Hundar versus Myth. Round one. Let's get it started. And Myth comes right across and goes straight after Hundar. Wow, nice jab. He is lighting him up, Tony Jeffries.
Wow, Myth means business. He's throwing hard punches. They're not just any punches, they're throwing real hard punches.
He looks comfortable, too.
Comfy, sticking the jab, combinations. Hundar covering up here, but he's going to the body, Tony.
He's going to the body. But he needs to save some energy because every one of them punches is not landing.
And that's a big boy in front of him. Hundar, chock full of muscle. Those body shots are going to add up, but it's going to take a bit. He goes right back to the jab, right hand underneath. Both gentlemen clinch. Double jab. Hundar hanging in there, though.
He is. Myth's used a lot of energy in that first flurry. So let's see what his condition is like.
That was a nice jab from Hundar as well on the return. And he looks like he wants to parry a little bit with that backhand, Tony.
Yeah.
He's seen a couple of those jabs from Myth. Maybe he's seen a pattern a bit, and he smiles at him.
Oh, lovely jab from Myth. And a right hand. Hundar's legs seem to buckle a little bit there.
Yeah, he's gotten hit with a couple of big ones, and he's starting to buckle a little, Charlie.
He's starting to look a little wobbly up there.
Myth's punching hard.
And if you remember last year, he got caught on the chin from AB. Myth trying to put on for the family once again. And you see Hundar there, Tony, trying to peel down that hand and throw behind it.
Yeah, he is. Myth's defense is pretty good. He's blocking nicely and he's coming out with counters.
Ooh, level change uppercut just goes by the chin there. And we get an all too familiar chant here from the Tampa crowd, but they are into this one, folks. And both guys get a little bit of a smile and they get right back to the action. Myth is long on that jab, and Hundar having a hard time. Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Hundar goes down! He's back up on his feet!
At the end of the round.
Myth's in the wrong corner. The referee can't start a count yet. Woo-wee! Hundar, let's see if he answers the referee here. Walks back, shows the gloves.
That's a warrior right there. That's a warrior.
And that is the end of the round, gentlemen. Wow.
Wow. What a punch. What a punch.
Woo! I'll tell you something right now. Gentlemen, there is no better time than right now for our Raid Energy replay as Myth throws a right hand down the center, Tony.
Perfect. Right on the chin.
Turned his lights off on that one. Reggie.
It's going to be very hard for Hundar to recover from this in only 60 seconds. But let's see how he does it.
That was a big shot. Doctor's taking a look, but thank you to Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Clash 2. Check out RaidEnergy.com.
Fight's over.
Once again, check out RaidEnergy.com and energize yourself like Myth has just done to this crowd as the referee waves off Hundar in the corner. Myth is your winner by TKO stoppage, and all behind that massive right hand. Look at the energy, and your winner tonight.
He was looking really good up there. That was some very clean boxing from Myth tonight.
Tony, I want you to speak more to that. You saw him land a flush right hand, but that wasn't the story of that first round. It was the jab to set it up.
Yeah, the jab set everything up. And so far, I'm most impressed with Myth's technique out of everyone on the card. It was great. His defense, his offense, and his power.
You hear him in the camera said, that is what we came here to do. But one thing we have to do to make this fight official is go to Akinola in the ring with your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped the match right at the end of the first round. Your winner by TKO, Ali Myth Khabani.
How you doing? Good, how are you? Good, man. Chills here with your winner, Myth. Now, Myth, you're a chess boxing champion, and you just won here at Creator Clash 2. Tell us what is going through your mind right now.
Man, I'm just so happy that all that hard work paid off. That's really it. And you know what's funny? Like, right before I threw that punch, Hundar went, hey, you're really fun. And then we fucking clocked him with that one. So that was kind of a cool moment, I'm not gonna lie. It's a good memory, good memory.
It seemed like throughout that first round, you were throwing a barrage of punches, focusing also on the body, but it was that headshot that ultimately landed in the knockout. Tell us, was that your game plan coming into this fight?
Yeah, I mean, our game plan went pretty flawlessly. I mean, we knew that we're gonna come in and stick him with the jab. He broke down after those first few jabs and opened up everything for me, so grateful for that.
Now, this was one of the most anticipated fights coming into Creator Clash 2. Is there anybody you'd like to call out here right now?
Shit. Honestly, I don't have anybody. I'm sorry. You know, one thing I do want to say, though, is I'm sorry that it was only one fucking round.
No, fair enough. But what a round it was. Let's give it up for your winner, Myth.
What a performance, guys. I mean, Myth, he said it. He came here to do this. As he feints that jab and then throws it in the right hand behind it, Tony. What a shot.
Yeah, he got his body weight behind it, as you say here. Boom, turned straight into it. The hand was almost as straight as it could be, flush. And yeah, that's what happened. And you're seeing when Hundar stood up, he wasn't right. And I thought, 60 seconds wasn't going to be long enough for him to recover, and it wasn't.
Hundar went down faster than my account after going to fansly.com. But we're back in the ring, guys, because Chills has a special guest.
Churdleys?
Where's Churdley?
As we wait for Chills to go ahead and find our special guest on the night, I do want to say congratulations to Hundar to get in there, man. It takes not only to do it once, but to do it twice. It takes a lot of heart. He came out, fought a good fight, Tony, and it just didn't go his way.
Yeah, he did. He gave it his everything. Just like everyone does on this card. They're giving it their everything. They're dedicating their time. And like you keep saying, Wade, it's for charity. They're making a fortune for charity, so respect to everyone on this card.
And he looked fine. Like, he wasn't out there looking like shit or anything. He was out there putting up a good fight. Just Myth ultimately looked better, landed the more impactful shots.
And Charlie, do you want to see, I mean, it's hard to say no to this, but you of course want to see Myth back in there. This guy is a potential star.
Yeah, it would be such a waste of potential if Myth doesn't continue to pick up boxing and keep going somewhere with it. He looks very comfortable in the sport.
He said he didn't have anyone to call out, but I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of guys calling him out after that performance. I think he just woke up the influencer boxing scene, but now we have someone else to wake up the ladies and gentlemen watching this broadcast, and we'll go to Chills in the ring with our special guest.
And now, time for a special interview. I'm joined here by Churdleys, a boxer who just can't seem to win. Man, you just keep on losing. And now you're back here in the ring today. Tell us, what's going through your mind right now?
I'm the best undefeated boxer, or best defeated boxer in the world. And it feels great to be back in the ring, even though I'm not getting beat up this time. Because every time I'm in the ring, I get PTSD, ASMR, every type of thing. And I'm just glad I could be here and not get beat up. And I'm sick. I'm sick of being unprotected. Anything unprotected is awful, so good thing I have my boys here to back me up so I don't get beat up ever again. Where are you boys?
Where are you boys?
What is this?
I don't think they have a walkout song, so I'll just do it myself. It's the Eye of the Tiger. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, I'm out of breath. I'm in the worst shape of my life now.
Well, good idea bringing your boys. Clearly, man, you need protection, and I'm not going to protect you.
Dude, every single time this guy stepped in a fucking ring, he has had his fucking ass beat. All the dudes here tonight, too, are so hot, or I mean strong, and I know they can beat him up, so I'm scared.
Literally, I just want to say, Chev, you're freaking epic, you're freaking awesome, and yeah, let's freaking dab on this.
Yo, all we can say is this. Bruh, all we can say is this. We're never gonna let another human being beat you up ever again.
Uh-oh.
What What's going on? No!
Why is there music?
Good luck, boys.
That's literally not human. So it may beat you up, Chev. Sorry.
You boys aren't gonna leave me, right? You're not gonna like leave me now? No. Is that Crash Bandicoot? No. Oh, come on. Okay, good thing my boys have my back and I'm not gonna get hurt. Oh. Live, laugh, love, Crash. Live, laugh, no!
Oh no!
Oh, good thing he has his beans. Good thing he has his beans. Yes. Oh, okay, finally. The beans will take over. Okay, yeah. Crash has nothing against the beans. Yes! Oh, come on. Oh. My friends suck. My friends are awful. Oh, yeah, the selfie stick. Oh, thank goodness. The selfie stick will help.
I'm done.
Crash, just be nice.
You're going on Facebook Live, idiot.
Oh, great. No, Crash! Not the selfie stick, Crash! Come on!
Your friends aren't doing too great against Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, don't worry. He has glue. He has Elmo's glue. Don't worry, guys. Okay, this is gonna seal the deal. No one's gonna hurt me anymore. Yes! Okay, good. Now he's gonna charge up and beat Crash Bandicoot. This is awesome. This is great. And you got my back, right?
Probably not.
Oh, great.
He's not human. All right, he's not human.
Oh, come on, guys. Do better. Come on. Help me.
Dude, you gotta do it.
You freaking suck.
He's coming into the ring, man.
Yeah, you guys suck. You're gonna be with me, right? You're gonna be with me, right? No, you have to help me. Camera guy's gonna help me. Camera guy's gonna help me.
Good luck, man. Winner, Crash Bandicoot. Pre-order Crash Team Rumble to gain access to the closed beta starting April 20th.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to just put that out of our mind, Charlie. I've seen something I quite literally have never seen before in a boxing ring. I think we're gonna have to get back to the boxing because I've never seen a worse sale in my life. I've seen better sales on my granddad's old shipping boat.
Yeah, I think I'll toss this one to Tony over there.
Yeah, Tony, what are you saying about that?
You're a big Crash fan?
I was not expecting that. I was expecting the next fight. But what the hell was that?
I mean, it was Crash Bandicoot, but that cell in the pro wrestling was more crash and burn. Let's get into our next fight here because I, quite frankly, have nowhere else to go but forward after that. Like I said, gentlemen, a fantastic night of fights so far, but we still had a whole lot left to go. Starting with Marisha versus Haley. And Charlie, do you remember this one from last year? We knew her then as Yodeling Haley, and Justa Minx had a war.
Yeah, this was actually quite the fight, quite the showdown. There was a lot of wacky moments in this one with Minx just stopping for a moment to showboat, and Haley would punish her for it.
You remember that showboat by chance?
Yeah, of course.
She dropped it like it was hot, dead in the middle of the ring.
That shit got wild real quick, and Haley looked really good in that fight, so I'm excited to see how it's gone over the last 6 months or a year.
I watched the first Creator Clash. I told Aaron, I want to do this. The more people commented, it's in the bag. She doesn't even need to step in the ring. Hopefully I'm not being overestimated, which is also why I am training the insane amount that I am training.
It's very hard. If I work hard at something, I will put so much into it. Sunday to Friday. Every week I'd get up and be like, why did I do this? Why did I do this? And then I felt since I lost, it was all for nothing. But it really was not.
It was not.
I think I showed that I could box.
Guys, I am here with Haley, who fought in one of the best influencer boxing matches we have ever seen last year against Justin Minks. Are you excited to be back?
Very excited.
When you walked into the arena, did you have any flashbacks or anything of last year, just kind of taking it all in and remembering anything?
Just remembering how much fun it was last year and how glad I am to be back and how I'm never going to do this again.
Never going to do this again. That's what she said last year. So, Amaranth, who do you got?
We've got Marisha over here rocking the blood spatter. Tell us, Marisha, how are you feeling tonight?
I'm ready to go. Just want to get this fight started.
Yeah, how long have you been training for this one?
We counted it up in the locker room in 7 to 8-ish months. Time blurs.
That is crazy. So you seem really ready, though, looking like you're in great shape. Ooh, look at that flex. Can I touch?
Please. Please.
Oh my God, it's so firm. That's scary. Well, you're looking like a badass tonight. I love this fit.
Thank you.
And you got your hair all in a braid.
I'm ready to go.
There you go. You're gonna do it right tonight. Make us proud, Red Corner.
Red Corner!
Woo!
Woo!
Take it away, guys.
The blood spatter and Red Corner representative, Marisha versus Haley Sharp. Tony Jeffries, what are you seeing here, man?
So Haley is the youngest girl on the card, and she's been working out of our gym, Box and Burn in Santa Monica, with Joanne Doyle, who is an MMA European champion, and I know how much work she's put in. Now Marisha, on the other hand, I haven't been seeing too much of her, but she's just said there she's been training for 7 months for this. That gives her plenty of time to prepare for it.
Both ladies are prepared. Let's get to it. Haley Sharp versus Marisha Ray. Now, Charlie, is this a little bit of a sneak diss from Haley? As we know, Marisha is a Dungeons & Dragons player, comes out to the Dungeons & Dragons song.
I'm not sure. I'm not too familiar with Haley and her tactics when it comes to talking shit, so it might be, or it might be purely a coincidence, because she usually has like a smile on her face, so maybe just a pure coincidence.
Could be, but I'm going to lean toward a little bit of the smile in your face and throw that dish your way. Let's see if Marisha has anything to say about that one. Folks, you see it there, the words pop, because that's what Marisha just received from this crowd, an absolute raucous ovation. Charlie, the long sword following her there. What are you taking away from this walkout?
To be honest with you, I'm not entirely sure. At first, I thought it was going to be something very ominous, like she was coming out here to put her in the grave, but now it's just all of a sudden a big party, except for the guy with the sword.
Oh, my Lord, he's going to hand it to her. Look at this. It's a little tough to grab with the boxing gloves.
That's going to be, I don't know. You're going to have to.
Okay. You gotta watch. Don't Kurt. Yeah. Oh, okay. We're just gonna leave that there. She doesn't need the sword. She's got 2 fists. Tony Jeffries to bring into this fight.
Yeah, she's used a lot of energy coming to the ring. Seems very relaxed. Seems very confident, and definitely Marisha is the fan favorite here. But just like Minx was last year, but Haley kind of won the crowd. It was like kind of a Rocky and Ivan Drago scenario last year.
Let's see how this fight goes with our introductions, as always. Akinola in the middle of the ring.
Make sure you check out fansly.com/Creator Clash for all the behind-the-scenes action for tonight's Creator Clash. Let's get into our next bout. This should be a good one. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Her dancing videos have propelled her to TikTok stardom, gaining 3.5 million followers online. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighs 136.4 pounds. From Huntsville, Alabama, making her return to Creator Clash, Haley Sharp! And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She's been a content creator and leader in the digital entertainment space for over a decade. She's now the creative director and a founder of Critical Role, the hit actual play series where a bunch of nerdy-ass voice actors play tabletop RPGs. She's fighting for the Critical Role Foundation in addition to her friends, family, but most importantly, her corgi Omar. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall and weighs 132 pounds. From Louisville, Kentucky, it's her, Marisha Calamity Ray!
You heard it, gentlemen. Marisha's doing this one for Omar. Haley making her return to the ring. This is a big fight for both ladies. Tony, I have to ask you before we get going here, any last thoughts on Haley? She's been in your gym.
Yeah, she's been in the gym. She's been working very, very hard. She hasn't really left a stone unturned when it comes to preparation. She's got amazing, amazing trainers with her. So I'm excited to see this one.
Round one, Marisha versus Haley. Let's go. And already you see the feints and the jabs from Haley. Comes out forward, nice right hand from Marisha. Now we're trading a little bit here.
Marisha's got her chin a little bit high.
I love the feints here already, though, from Haley Sharp. That's nice work.
Nice.
There's the right hand.
Yep.
And another one behind. Oh, right hand over the top.
And Marisha holds on.
Great job from Marisha to understand the clinch was necessary there. Charlie, from what you're seeing right now, oh, right hand again from Haley. How does Marisha get out from underneath all this barrage?
I'm not sure, but it really seems like the experience from last year is paying off very well for Haley. She seems to really have a much better IQ when it comes to the fight here.
And let's not forget last year, Tony. Oh, nice right hand on the return. Haley was fighting a bigger Minx, and she's teeing off here. Right hand again.
Look at that right hand.
Oh, down the pipe. She was fighting a bigger Justin Minx. This time she comes in the bigger fighter, and that power is on display right now.
Yeah, we can see it. She's full of feints, lovely straight punches, great right hands.
Oh, she's looking to tee off right now. We get into a clinch. She's looking to separate and let shots go. If you're Marisha, you got to start working the volume and keep this pressure. Oh, my goodness, right hand again from Haley. Nice return jab there from Marisha. Right hand on the pipe from Haley. Big swing and a miss from Marisha.
Now this is lovely boxing from Haley. She's feinting, great footwork, working behind that jab.
Nice double feint. Right hand left.
The referee's taking a close look at Marisha.
Marisha goes in for the clinch once again. A smart play, but she's going to have to understand at some point that referee's going to continue separating them. And again, Haley teeing off right hand.
Yeah, there's just not a whole ton of defense right there from Marisha.
It seems very much like Marisha just wants to go to that clinch when she's in this firing range, but she's getting fired on. And Haley comes back, another right hand, triple jab to end the round. A massive first round for the return of Haley Sharp.
And Charlie hit the nail on the head there when he said the experience from the last fight has really been a big part in this fight. Look how comfortable.
And look at our Raid Energy replay as Haley had a ton of energy in these shots. I want to thank Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Clash 2. Check out RaidEnergy.com. Once again, check out RaidEnergy.com. Gentlemen, Tony, I'll go to you. What does Marisha have to do in this second round to turn the tide?
She needs to keep her hands up. She's getting caught a lot. And now the first round's out the way, maybe now she'll feel a little bit more comfortable in the ring. So it's brand new territory to her.
Tag her chin. It's there.
The Haley smart in the corner, looking very comfortable, relaxed.
Pull him off
James there, our coach is telling her, keep with the feints, keep from the punches, and that's exactly what she needs to do. Another round like round one, and I can't see this going very much further.
Charlie, Marisha's wearing the blood spatter top. It might actually happen here if she doesn't find some defense.
It's looking like it right now.
Again, you see Haley coming out on the jab. You can't hesitate there if you're Marisha. Got to let shots go, and she's getting fired on once again. Oh, big right hand from Haley. And again, Tony, you're talking about that head movement. You're seeing the feints into range. Haley popping in and out, keeping herself safe. This is great work.
Bringing her hands back to the face.
Marisha's getting a warning there from the referee. Try not to hold too long in that clinch.
Yeah, Marisha's just loading up a big right hand. Haley's not a man.
If you are Haley here, do you want to see her stay at range versus closing that gap too much and keep that distance so she can keep firing shots?
Yeah, I think she stays out of range now because she's got a reach advantage over Marisha.
Oh! Massive overhand.
And it's working.
And a right hand down the pipe. Haley is teeing off, folks. Stalks her way in. Jab, right hand. Oh, another one.
No.
And another one.
She's throwing some fucking frying pans up there now.
I mean, put the grease on the pan. The eggs are flying. And turn it sunny side up on Marisha's face. My goodness. Those shots would fry out any kitchen. And she's continuing to throw. Triple jab there, Tony.
Yeah, lovely.
Oh, a little switch stance right hand from there for Marisha. Not quite what she wants, though, as far as the intensity behind landing.
Now, last year, Haley did have good stamina, so I don't think she's going to be slowing down.
Oh, another right hand. And then Marisha lands one. Backs her up for just a split second. Nice jab again from Haley. She continues to come forward. Couple seconds left here, round two. Big right hand. That one lands flush, and that is the end of the round. Stare down from both ladies, but the eyes aren't lying. Haley has taken this fight so far, Charlie.
Yeah, she's looking in complete control of this one. Not only the tempo, but all of the shots she's throwing are landing.
And as we watch here, Tony, our raid replay shows pretty much the same thing. Boom, right hands through the guard.
Yeah, right now Haley's doing brilliant with this. I think Marisha's just looking for that one shot, which is the big overhand right hand. And I think the experience of Haley is really playing a big factor in this.
Absolutely. What you're seeing this time out from Haley is a complete transformation. Yes, she had the intensity last year. Yes, she was there for the fight. But you're seeing technique involved. You're seeing power involved. You're seeing skill and patience involved, Tony.
We're seeing it all from Haley right now. This is a great performance.
Round three, Marisha's got to find it here in this round to turn the tide. Let's see.
And the crowd's going wild here. Look at this fight is going crazy.
Absolutely nuts. The waves in the hair of these two ladies can't match the wave in the crowd, but the punches coming in bunches. A wave, an onslaught from Haley here. Double jab. Right hand again. Right hand again. Over the top. Haley just keeps firing and landing. And they separate. Referee asks Marisha, do you want to fight? You can already see the idea there from the referee. Right hand! And again, immediately Marisha goes to clinch. These are starting to add up, Tony.
Great performance. She's doing everything right.
And if you are Marisha here, you do have to start finding something, because the referee is now taking a look a couple of different times and seeing these kind of shots land over and over again.
That's what she turned away.
She's going to start to look and make sure
one more than punches, and I think it's going to be over.
100%. Referee taking a close look. Double jab.
Right hand.
Triple jab. Right hand. And again, Marisha goes into clinch. Referee is warning, saying, listen, you better fight, because we're looking at this one real close.
40 seconds left. There's that right hand again.
And the crowd behind Haley, and she comes forward. Charlie, could this be the end?
This is looking like it might be curtains here in a moment. She landed that one jab that zombified her for a moment, but she's back on her feet. She's still in it.
Fair play to Marisha. She's here for the fight. And you hear her portion of the crowd. They're still behind her, Tony.
Marisha is tough. She's took some good punches, and she's still there throwing punches of her own.
Last 10 seconds. Right hand down the pipe again. Big right hand. Haley lands another one. And another one. Marisha lands as well behind her. Woo! What an end to the round. My goodness. You want to talk about punches and bunches. You want to talk about entertaining fights. We're getting that tonight, folks.
Wow, that was very, very close to being the end of that fight, I think.
Stay tight, relax it. Don't let her walk
You might very well be right, Tony, so let's listen to the corner and see what they have to say.
Good, very nice one. Punch up is great. Fucking with her head. Excellent work here. Just keep working that jab, but don't put the head here. Remember the cross is right there. Here, boom, what's up? Boom, boom, what's up? Remember, take your time and breathe. You're too tight, just relax and stay low. You did better that round. Don't put your head down. Don't run. Once she's tasting, just go down, do what you're doing. She's just gonna tell you, let go. That's all she's gonna tell you. So just keep doing it. It's working perfect. Just make sure you rotate through your cross. Boom, boom. Right? And then if you need, take an extra. Here we go. You got this. Crushing it.
Tony, what are you hearing there?
Yeah, what the corner was saying was correct. I was trying to give her confidence, tell her that she's done good, because that's what you want to hear. But, you know, we'll see. I'll be surprised if this goes past this fourth round.
Yeah,
Haley's come flying out.
It's an uphill battle if you're Marisha, but it's one she's willing to fight. She's in there, but she's taking some shots here. Oh, another right hand, another one. My goodness, again, the referee taking a close look here. She said 5 more and we're ending that. You hear that from the referee.
Is that what she said?
If you're Marisha here, you got to let everything go, because a couple more of those and she might not be on her feet here.
Yeah, the referee should stop this fight. The referee needs to stop it.
Right hand, yeah. We might have to start to look to
she needs to stop it.
There we go as they separate, come back. Big right hand. Another one behind the guard. Haley goes to the body.
There's a lot of heart from Marisha here, though, to stay in this one.
You can't fault it. She is out here. She's going for it. She's in this fight. It just might not be her night, Tony.
She can't seem to get out of the way of Haley's right hand.
She's walking right into it over and over. And again, when she sits down on punches, nice sneaky uppercut, but she lands again. Haley does with the jab. There's not a lot of variety in the offense for Marisha, and even less in the defense right now.
Yeah. It's just going from clinch to clinch right now just to survive the round.
And Haley's letting shots go right now, just out of reach. Another one of those big ones lands, and again, we've said it many times, this might be a fight ender.
To Marisha's credit, she did split the nose on Haley there on that round.
Yeah, she caught her. I don't know what is in Marisha's glove there. Trying to see. I think we might have just caught on the edge of something there. But these last couple of seconds, if you're Marisha, you want to follow up because she did get something through.
She did.
She had one shot land. Can she capitalize on it? Doesn't look like that might be the strategy to end the round here. She goes back to the uppercut, and both
Marisha's fighting back.
She's swinging for it. Fair play to her. And that is the end of the round. I think a better round there for Marisha. Maybe not as offensive as you like to see, but didn't get caught with the big ones that round.
Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised that she got through it, and she did, and she finished the round pretty strong.
Let's check in
She's going to keep punching, let her keep punching, it's not a problem at all. But hold up nice and tight. You're stalling this girl. I just want you dancing more now. Touch and move, keep on top of those shots. Make sure those hands are touching, a little bit of blood, any shit towards, right, coach?
She's just looking for that uppercut now, that's all she's looking at, she's seeing the nose. But that's fine, just straight shots.
Those straight shots, those ones and twos, that double that, triple that jab, pass around there. Dancing all over this chick. Double and triple up. Double and triple up. Give her no way back into this fight. She gets fuck all from us, right?
Shot. Tony, what are you hearing there?
Yeah, James Doyle, the coach, giving great advice there. Keep them ones and twos, keep them straight punches. Exactly what she's been doing for the last 4 rounds. Just keep doing that.
Round 5, our 5th and final. Oh! Both ladies land big shots there.
Marisha's best punch of the fight.
Haley wears it well and comes forward. Marisha going to the body, but she takes another right hand. My goodness. Back and forth we go. Marisha starts to fire back.
Yeah, Marisha's getting a little something cooking right now.
The right hand has found a home there, but again, the intensity is still there with Haley on the shots.
Putting that front foot pressure on. Putting that pressure on, throwing the punches.
And when we get into these firefights from both ladies, it's not even about, at this point, accuracy. They're just throwing to hit something.
Yeah.
A little bit wild, as you would expect in round 5, but I'll tell you this right now, the crowd is here for it, and both these ladies laying it all out there. The overhand from Marisha, emptying what's left in the tank. Last minute of our last round. Nice right hand jab from Haley again. And nice separation there from Haley. As the clinch was coming in, she separates, lands a big right hand behind. And there it is again, off the separation. Starting to find that.
A nice smile from Marisha.
38 seconds left. Marisha comes forward. Watch again for Haley on this right hand as they separate. Big overhand, swing and a miss there for Marisha. Lands a solid right hand there. Haley still coming forward, putting that volume on.
That's 20 seconds.
Both ladies, whatever's left in the tank, they're letting it fly. Marisha comes forward. Couple of shots, and Haley with the right hand behind it as well. Back and forth. Last 10 seconds, right hand, Haley. Oh my goodness. They separate. And there is the bell.
What a finish.
What a finish.
What a fight.
And what a fight.
What a fight.
Wow.
Marisha just refused to go down a couple times during that fight. I thought for sure we were going to see her go to the mat, but she stayed on her feet.
Yeah, respect to Marisha for that fight. Yeah, she did. No, she's tough. She's tough. She took some big punches there. Some big punches.
As we look at our Fansly Slam cam, these jabs and right hands were slamming into the side of the head of Marisha there. And like you said, Charlie, she took those shots, came back, showed the heart of a champion, a heart of a warrior. But Haley, I think it was her night tonight, Tony.
Yeah, she was in another great fight like we seen last year. This time it was in her favor. And yeah, respect to both the girls. What an entertaining fight.
An amazing fight, and we have Akinola in the ring with our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to the scorecard. Shami Shipman, Tito Wilgo, and Brandon Jackson score the fight in favor by unanimous decision to Haley Sharp.
Haley Sharp is your winner, and she is now standing by with our in-ring interviewer, Chills. Take it away, brother.
I'm here with your winner, Yodeling Haley. Haley, you just secured your first boxing victory. Tell us, what is going through your mind right now?
I want Krispy Kreme.
Now, we all remember the fight at Creator Clash 1. It was probably the best fight of the night. And in that fight, you showed true grit. But tonight, you came out and you secured the win. Tell us, what made the difference for you to secure this victory?
Sorry. Just worked hard, trained for 5 months. I have the best coaches in the world, Joe and James. I have a great family and friends who have supported me, and yeah.
Congratulations. Let's give it up for your winner, Yodeling Haley.
Fantastic win there, gentlemen, and you can see the emotion pouring out of Team Haley there, Tony. Talked about what it means for them.
Yeah, Joe and James Doyle have put their heart and soul into this training camp like true professionals. She's trained like a professional athlete, professional fighter for months now, and it's great to see it all pay off.
And gentlemen, I keep saying it, but we keep rolling on. Charlie, you remember this gentleman, a familiar face from last year. Aaron Hansen is back.
Yeah, I'm actually shocked to see him here again, to be honest with you. He went up against Harley Bornstein, who was just like an absolute fucking Sasquatch up there. He took a beating, but he showed heart. He didn't give up. He was like an anime character. He just kept going.
The one, the only, and listen, I watched Aaron in our open workouts this year for Creator Clash 2. This man has gotten a lot better. Look at these shots.
Yeah, he's looking good.
He's looking sharp. He's looking ready to go. Aaron Hansen makes his return right now.
What did you do for your training getting ready for this fight?
I did a lot of boxing for my training, which was pretty intense.
So where did you get that idea?
A lot of people told me that was probably the best way to go about training for boxing, so I got really good at it as a result.
Daddy, do you finally notice me?
I agreed to do it because I wanted to like shake myself out of something, shake up my routines and stuff. I had to get new routines. That's been tough, but it's been good. I think my whole vibe is my opponent will like tweet that they're gonna obliterate me, and then I'm like, cool, sounds good.
Guys, I am here with Aaron Hansen. You are looking wide, hard, thick, and strong. This is not the same Aaron that we saw last year. How do you feel, man?
I'm feeling good, man. Let's just fuck it. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Wait, do what?
Like, let's fight. Let's just do it. Let's go.
Oh, okay, cool. I forgot. Well, if you're ready to go, then let's go.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's been a year in the making. It's just like, let's do it, man. I want some red wine, so it's been a while.
All right, Amaranth, to you.
Hey guys, how are we doing tonight?
We're doing great.
You sweating already?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you got all oiled up.
Get it started now. Yeah.
Getting it started now.
Oiled up.
When did you get started? How long have you been doing this?
I think like 8 months or something. So it's been a while.
That's crazy. You gonna continue afterwards?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Never again. But we're gonna give it a good old college try.
Well, let's go give it the good college try right now. Take it away, you guys.
Massive pop there for Jarvis. Charlie, talk to me about this tail of the tape. A little bit of a difference in weight, but both guys coming for it.
Yeah, I mean, poor Aaron. He keeps having to go up against these monsters. I mean, Jarvis is out here. He's looking big. Jarvis is looking like a big guy.
Beefy.
Everyone always says they're not going to do boxing again, but then we see them the year after. So if Jarvis has a great showing tonight, we might see him out here again, but he's going to have his work cut out for him because Aaron has the experience behind him.
Aaron's looking like a monster. Jarvis ready to make his debut. The fight is now. Gentlemen, Charlie, I have no words. I'm pretty sure I just saw a robot in a bikini. Can you explain what this walkout is at all?
I wish I could, but I'm not entirely sure. This is like some Thundercats or Ginyu Force style shit here. Regardless, it's a beautiful thing we're witnessing here.
It is, and if that makes my man Aaron Captain Ginyu, I don't want him to look my way because I'm not trying to change bodies right now. I don't want to get in that ring. I'm comfortable where I'm at. But Tony, this is his second time in there. A lot of experience, a lot of dedication. What are you looking for out of Aaron Hansen tonight?
Yeah, he's got that experience, just like we've seen Healy in the last fight. She had that experience from last year, so hopefully this might work for in Aaron's favor as well with this fight.
Listen, if the Thundercats have assembled, this man is going to try to claw his way to victory, but his competitor is about to take flight in his way to the ring. There he is, gentlemen. Jarvis Johnson, and quite frankly, Charlie, that bass dropped hard. I think he's trying to drop Aaron even harder in the ring here.
I think you might be right. He looks so calm right now. He looks like he's out here for just a good time, but once he gets in the ring, I have no doubt that attitude is going to completely change.
It's different in there, Tony. It's his first time. What do you expect here?
Yeah, it's his first time in the ring, and as well, for the first time tonight, we've got heavyweights. Now, anything can happen. One punch can change the fight. So like you say, Red, do not blink, my friend. Do not blink.
Well, Ladies and gentlemen, let's get to Akinola with our fighter introductions.
Shout out to Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Clash. Check out more at raidenergy.com. It's time for our next bout. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He wipes from front to back, gives the best kisses, and actually really likes Sonic the Hedgehog. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall and weighs 212 pounds. From West Palm Beach, Florida, making his return to Creator Clash, Eagle Raptor, Aaron Hansen! And his opponent, fighting in the red corner. He's a former software engineer at Patreon, one half of the comedy podcast Sad Boy, and is easily scared. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall and weighs 232 pounds. From Los Angeles, California, introducing Jarvis Johnson!
Gentlemen, it sounds like the crowd's ready for this one.
Yeah, the crowd loves both of these gentlemen up here, so I'm pretty excited.
Oh, baby. Heavyweights throwing leather. Like you said, Tony, don't blink. Anything can happen. Round one, Jarvis versus Aaron Hansen. Let's get to it. Jarvis comes out southpaw here, Tony. First one we've seen tonight. Oh, look at this. Right hand from Aaron. Woo, big swings and misses. Left hand from Jarvis. Absolute chaos is right, Charlie. He's pandemonium.
Oh
my goodness.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh, left hand from Jarvis.
That left hand landed clean.
Uppercut from Aaron as he fights his way back. Now he's on the front foot, Tony.
Yeah, he needs to keep his composure. Both of them.
Right hands to the body. Upstairs from Aaron Hansen. Both guys swinging for the absolute 15th row bleachers here, Charlie.
Yeah, they're trying to take each other's heads off right now. They came out with an absolute point to prove.
Oh my goodness, this flurry is not going to stay in for long, Tony. We know this.
Yeah, the techniques have went out the window, and they're just standing there wanting to fight, wanting to knock each other out. Which takes a lot of energy.
Oh, right hand down the pipe, Aaron Hansen.
Oh,
both men have said gas tank be damned. We're throwing leather.
This is just pure reckless abandon, no concern for safety.
Short uppercut there from Jarvis. And a nice right hook. Resets left hand. Woo, big right hand just missed there.
Jarvis taking a big deep breath right now.
Oh, right hand down the pipe, Aaron Hansen. Loses his footing there for a second. Jarvis doing a good job covering up and throwing out of it. Left hand again.
Yeah, he is. But he's getting tired. Ball him backwards right now.
Oh my goodness.
There's no way this is going to go 5 rounds.
Yeah, it doesn't make it 5 rounds, no shot.
Oh,
at this pace, we might not make it to 2 rounds. 17 seconds left. Aaron Hansen letting shots go. Right hand down the pipe lands.
Jarvis Johnson's hands are down. He's having a hard time keeping him up.
Hand down, man down, as they say. Oh, he sneaks a left hand there in at the end of the round.
Right at the end. When he thought Jarvis was out, he threw out the left hand clean.
What an opener there, gentlemen. What a round. Tony, what'd you see there?
Both boys now are sitting in the corner breathing heavy. I wonder, did they have a game plan, or was it just like, let's just go toe for the first round and see if we can knock
like that was the game plan.
Yeah, it was just trading blows as often as possible there.
Stand in the middle and see who's more man enough to take it. As you see, a Raid replay. Both guys landing big shots. What are the adjustments you want to see from both corners here, Tony?
I want them to think about what they're doing rather than just standing there and having a war. Like, think about it. Get back to your boxing. Surely in the gym they didn't work on this? Surely?
I don't think that was. I don't think that was the technique they worked on. But let's see who can show more of that in round 2. Both guys gassed. Let's see who's recovered and ready to go.
Yeah, this is just pure primitive instinct style fighting right now.
And look at that. There is Dad in the crowd. He's ready and watching as left hands rain down again, but right hands back from Aaron Hansen. He sneaks an uppercut through. Oh, Jarvis falls out of the ring for a second and somehow gets back in. Gets tagged with shots again, Charlie.
This is an absolute fucking bloodbath out here.
Aaron going to the well again. Uppercut right hand.
Jarvis needs to keep his eyes forward on his opponent. He was looking away there.
He's dead tired, Tom.
Yeah, he's so tired.
Yeah, he looks
turning
like
his back again. That's not what you like to see.
No.
And mouth wide open. I'm talking gaping, Charlie.
Yeah, no, he's about to send a punch down the gullet here, I think, in a moment. Jarvis can't keep his hands up. It's just a matter of stamina.
And let's not forget, Jarvis 20 pounds bigger here. Aaron, a fresh guy at 212. Raining shots to the stomach. Right hand, left hand, he turns. Referee stops it. That's it, and that's all. Aaron Hansen with his return and victory. Finally reclaims his rightful place at the top of Creator Clash.
Wow, another exciting fight. Yeah, the forms wasn't good, but look at the crowd. Hear the crowd. It's going crazy in here.
The crowd said, technique be damned. I want to see Aaron Hansen, a.k.a. Ego Raptor, get a victory, Charlie.
There's nothing wrong with just enjoying a good old-fashioned brain-off style, just beat the shit out of each other fashion fight.
It was an absolute war, and on top of the mountain is Aaron Hansen. But listen, Jarvis came for it. He was ready, but the technique, the thing that we kept talking about, the improvements from Aaron Hansen this year, he kept on it. The volume was there. Look at that. 1-2, right hand down the pipe is what finished it on our Fansly Slam cam.
Yeah, he didn't make it easy on him, though. Jarvis absolutely took it to him. He landed some very crushing blows. But at the end of the day, it's just a matter of cardio.
And you see the entire Paw Patrol there for Aaron Hansen in the corner. They're excited. We are too. Akinola, let's make it official.
Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped the match. Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped the match at 52 seconds left at the end of round 2. Here's your winner by TKO, Aaron Hansen!
I am here with your winner, Aaron Hansen. Aaron, this is your second boxing match, and you just got your first victory. Tell us, how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling pretty fucking good, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Listen to the support that you're getting here. What message do you have for your fans and supporters?
I love you guys, man. That's amazing. Thank you so much. That makes me feel so good. I've done a lot of these stage shows and stuff before, but this one made me a little emotional. Thank you so much for that welcome. I want to say to Jarvis, that was amazing. I didn't expect the amount of power and tenacity that he was coming out with. It's fucking incredible. Thank you so much, Jarvis, for agreeing to fight me. I know it's hard to hear.
Tell us, what is next for your boxing career?
I don't know about boxing career, but I'm gonna crack open a bottle of red wine.
Congratulations. Let's give it up for your winner, Aaron Hansen.
Gentlemen, Aaron's a part of the game, Grumps, but tonight he's anything but grumpy. A massive win, Charlie, for the returning Ego Raptor.
Yeah, it's got to feel good to get back out here in the Thunderdome and then get that big W. That Dubski means a lot to him, no doubt. And like I said, Jarvis didn't make it easy. This wasn't something that he just got out here for free. Jarvis did put up a good fight.
Oh, but look at this one, gentlemen. Andrea Botez, fresh off a chess boxing victory. Tony, she's looking sharp, man.
Yeah, she's looking good. She's fighting my friend, my girl, Michelle. So excited to see how it goes.
Now listen, we know that, Tony, you got a fighter in the opposite corner. We're going to keep that one between me and Charlie. I'm going to try to hold you back when the fight's going on. But Charlie, we're about to see a massive fight on our hands right now.
If If I'm gonna win a fight, I need the best people in my corner, and I'm going all in. This means training 6 days a week in the gym.
Michelle trains harder than anyone.
Andrea, absolutely phenomenal boxing.
I thought this was a chess boxing match. It felt more like hide and seek.
After my chess boxing match in December, there was nothing else I wanted more than to get back into the ring.
Everything's great.
Hey, we've got Andrea here, looking tough tonight.
Thank you.
How long have you been training for this one?
About 2-3 months.
Wow.
2 months.
Looking shredded.
Thank you. We had to put in the work. I've been training 7 days a week for the last 3-4 weeks, so I've been catching up. I've been putting in the work.
Well, you look great tonight. I'm excited to see you fight. Oh, thank you. Let's see your abs popping, going crazy out here.
I had a good lunch. I had to cut some weight yesterday, but it's still, the abs are still there.
Well, you look fantastic. I'm excited. So this is your second fight ever?
This is my first real boxing fight. The last one wasn't a real fight.
Well, you're going to continue afterwards?
If my mom lets me. She didn't know I wasn't fighting without headgear, so. But don't worry, Mom. I'll make you proud. I won't get hit.
Let's take it over to S-Fan. Hopefully your mom's watching tonight.
Oh, she is. She's going to be real stressed. I love you, Mom. Don't worry. I will bring home the dub.
Guys, I'm here with Michelle Khare. She is very excited. She's got the juice. How do you feel?
I'm freaking ready, man. Let's go!
Michelle's been training. I mean, I saw you warming up here. The pads were popping. They were loud. I heard her down the hall. I was coming out the bathroom, and I was like, what is that noise? Michelle's looking ready. You're looking excited. Do you have anything you want to tell the fans?
Thank you for being here, and you're about to witness a showdown.
All right, back to you guys.
Well, a showdown sounds pretty good to me, so I'm going to toss it over to you, Tony, since you know one of these fighters pretty well.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. Michelle's been putting in the work, training like a real professional athlete. And Andrea, she's had the one chess boxing match. She's got the big weight advantage over Michelle. But it's going to be an exciting fight. It's going to be an exciting fight. I'm looking forward to these ring entrances right now.
Charlie, did you get your security clearance to be here, man? They're going to come check us. I got mine on. I'm all good.
Yeah, I'm absolutely all set. Plus, this is Crazy Frog. Nothing bad ever happens when that song's around.
Can't hate the song. Tony, like I said, you got a fighter in this one. But looking across the aisle there, what are you seeing from the opponent here?
I'm seeing Andrea very confident. She's in great shape. She's the bigger of the two. She's got the fight experience as well. She had that one fight. But yeah, Michelle's trained great as well. But yeah, Andrea looks in phenomenal shape, and she's only just turned 21 as well, so she's young.
Young, fresh, ready to go, showing off the guns, ready for her fight. But her opponent about to make her way in, Michelle Khare.
Well, now this is quite the surprise. That's Gotham Chess right there, one of the fastest growing chess YouTubers in the corner of his opponent, right? In the corner of a chess opponent.
Interesting tactic there from Michelle. That has to be on purpose, Charlie.
Oh, it absolutely is. Plus, he saw the signed challenge accepted. I believe that's him challenging maybe Andrea to a fight as well, which would be quite a wacky mix-up.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, but I do know that look at the eyes, the intensity of Michelle here, Tony. She's been training hard, learning fast. Talk to me about Michelle.
Yeah, I mean, she works as hard as anyone that I've ever worked with, and I've worked with a lot of people. So I'm very interested to see what really happens in this fight. Can she transfer what we've been working on into the ring? Yeah, I'm sure she can.
The word of this moment is intense. Both from Michelle and Andrea, but the man to get it all started is Akinola in the ring with our official introductions.
For all your behind-the-scenes action for Creator Clash 2. That's fansly.com/Creator Clash. Let's get this next match underway. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She's trained with NASA astronauts and Olympians. She's trained with the FBI and the U.S. Secret Service, all on her viral YouTube show, Challenge Accepted. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall and weighs 120.8 pounds. From Shreveport, Louisiana, she's YouTube's daredevil, Michelle Khare! And her opponent, fighting in the red corner. She's a chess boxing champion, competitive chess player, Twitch streamer, and YouTuber. She stands 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighs 126 pounds. From Vancouver in British Columbia, Canada, Andrea Botez!
It is time, gentlemen. Look at the intensity on both ladies' face. Charlie, there's no playing around anymore. This isn't chess. There's no games involved.
No, this is anything but chess. Also, I was completely wrong about the Challenge Accepted sign, clearly. Though that would be a fucking crazy match if Gotham Chess fought Andrea Botez.
Well, listen, what I'm seeing in the eyes of these two ladies is, like I said, intensity. Look at the feints already. Round one, here we go.
After it.
Michelle bouncing on that lead foot. Look at the turn. This is an experienced boxer I'm seeing right now. Nice jab from Michelle right away, Tony.
Yeah, Michelle needs to be moving to her right, away from Andrea's big right hand.
Ooh, combination there from Michelle.
But you see her footwork is on point.
Bouncing in and out of range, off that lead foot, turning angles. Andrea's in a fight here. Charlie, if you're watching Andrea, and she's handling an onslaught right now, how do you turn the tide on something like that?
I'm not sure, but to my little smooth brain, I can say for sure Michelle looks like a very experienced fighter.
Yeah, she's bouncing on the toes here, in and out movements, good feints. Like Tony said, moving away from the power hand here. And if you're Andrea, you might have gotten in the ring with someone you didn't know the experience of, and she's throwing. But Andrea trying to keep center of the ring here and keep that position so she's not overwhelmed with that pressure. And Michelle doing a good job bouncing around the outside, not staying in range for the exchanges, popping her jab and getting out, getting to safety, and working efficiently. A great stylistic matchup between these two ladies so far, I will say. And look at that, Andrea starts to cut the ring off a bit versus chasing. We get a clinch here. Nice shots to the body there in the clinch from Michelle. 40 seconds left. And Charlie, I think it goes without a doubt by saying this might be our most technical fight of the night so far.
It's looking that way. It really seems like both fighters honestly have a pretty good handle on the sport here.
That was a big right hand that Michelle uncorked there. Probably the biggest shot she's thrown on the night. Just missed with that one. Nice stiff jab there and gets out of range. Last 18 seconds, round number one. Both ladies, again, intense and looking for that one shot to separate them in a close first round. That was a nice right hand on the break there from Michelle. Referee's warning about holding that arm, but that was a clean separation right hand there, Tony.
Yeah. Those were some fast punches, too.
I'm telling you, man, that was a great first round. Takeaways. Tony, what'd you see there?
Yeah, it was a close round, and I know Michelle's game plan, which it was, do that, because Andrea is dangerous in the early rounds. When we watched her last fight, look at that big overhand right. So Michelle did everything that she was supposed to do.
And look at Levy once again. Charlie, that's your guy.
Yeah, he's still just staring it down right now. There must be some bad blood between him and the Botez sisters. There's got to be some more.
It must be bad blood, so much so that he can't even find the right way to hold his Challenge Accepted flag. But Tony, what's the bad blood here?
So Michelle flew him in on purpose to do this, to get into Andrea's head for the tactic. Okay. Yeah, because the big rivalries. And I was like, wow, that's next level, head games.
Absolutely.
Mind games.
Psychological warfare from the corner of Michelle. Going into round 2, we're going to see more physical warfare from both ladies. A great fight so far. Let's see what happens next. Something I liked out of round 1 from Michelle was the bouncing in and out of range, Tony. Not staying in to exchange, but throwing her shots and getting to safety.
Yeah, she's willing to be on her toes, which is just swinging that big right hand.
Again, yeah.
A little bit short.
You'd like to see her, again, extend that right hand, maybe straighten it out just a bit there through the exchanges.
Just get the feet a little bit closer and it'll land. Like, really.
She is letting it fly. And Charlie, you're watching Andrea. She's not intimidated by this. She's there for the fight.
No, she's standing her ground too, especially in the face of those incredibly powerful-looking swings from Michelle.
Now, if you are Michelle, that right hand, she's gone to it a couple times now. Maybe starting to get a bit repetitive. You want to start setting up a little better, Tony. Yeah?
Exactly, yeah. She needs to be working behind the jab, the double jab, moving in, even through the body as well.
And again, Andrea trying to stay in the middle of the ring here, not give up that pressure, because this is what happens when she does. Nice exchange there. Again, Michelle throws some short shots in the clinch and gets out of range. Nice head movement.
Lovely head movement.
Beautiful footwork there from Michelle to alleviate some pressure, and then tags her with a right hand out of it, Tony.
Yeah. She needs to get them feet a little bit closer when she's attacking, and then keep
stiff jab.
Keep moving the feet back on the defense.
And in every exchange, it does seem to be finished and punctuated by Michelle here, Charlie.
Yeah, it absolutely does, which is very impressive considering the height advantage here that Andrea had coming in. She's working this very well.
And you see the difference right now, especially in the techniques from both fighters, where Michelle is going jab, then right hand, left hook. Andrea is either one shot or following up with a couple, but on the same side. Again, you're seeing her not necessarily put the shots together as fluidly as Michelle is, and that might be her downfall so far.
And every big shot that Michelle is not connecting on is just another thing that's going to wear her down in the next couple rounds.
Last couple of seconds here, round number 2. Shots to the body, tries to go upstairs at the break of the clinch. Another one and a stare down from Michelle at the end of the round. You want to talk about intense bad blood. She is here for it, Charlie.
Yeah, no, she's looking like she wants to hurt Andrea out here.
So she's looking for the big right hand. You've got to keep your temple touch up. Use your feint, draw it out of it.
And here is our raid replay. As you see, again, Andrea popping her jab, but gets tagged with the right hand on the counter. Thank you to Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Clash 2. Check out RaidEnergy.com. Once again, check out RaidEnergy.com. Tony, 2 rounds in. What are we saying in the corner of Michelle here to try to, well, I guess, extend what we're doing?
I think now she's going to step the intensity up a little bit more. Start trying to go to the body and then come up with the head.
You said this in the opening, that Andrea starts out very fast, very strong. You guys anticipated that. Is that why we think that intensity level is going to come up for Michelle?
She'll come up. But as well, Andrea's in great shape. She's a fit girl.
Phenomenal stuff. Close fight through 2 rounds. Here we go with round number 3.
And one thing we saw in the stats is a lot of Andrea's blows are just not connecting because Michelle gets in and gets out so quick.
She is very, very quick. Great balance in her footwork. And when we are inside, we are seeing both ladies a little bit more overswing in there, a little wild in the clinch. Maybe time to settle down from both in there and accentuate those exchanges with more big head movement there. Nice right hand. Andrea rolls with it, but you are seeing a little bit of a swelling on that left eye of Andrea Botez. Eats another jab as Michelle gets out of range. But again, I have to say, I am pleasantly surprised with her technique as Andrea lands a right hand there on the break.
Yeah, Michelle done a lot of sparring with Healy for this fight.
Right hand.
Rear right hand.
That one lands through, and Andrea feels that one. You can see immediately, Charlie, she put that glove up to see it. Did I get hit by that? Is that really what just happened?
That's just one of those things. Sometimes you just catch something mean.
Left hook, right hand, barely goes by the guard there. Nice jab, though, from Andrea. She answers back. A little blood seeping out of the nose here from Michelle. Unfazed, though, Tony.
Yeah, it's happened all the time. It happens all the time in sparring, so she's used to this. But what a very well-matched fight, I'm sure you'd agree.
Absolutely. This, again, you want to talk about technical ability and 2 people that are around that same level in the ring together. We're seeing a beautiful fight. Right hand there for Michelle. Knocks Andrea off balance. Her corner urges her to come forward and follow up on that. Tony, it looks like that's where the openings will be. And now she's stalking forward. Andrea on the back foot. You're starting to see Michelle try to take more offensive measures here. And if you're Andrea, you can't just throw that right hand. It can't be single attacks. You have to either throw those combinations or start it with the jab, right hand behind it. Last couple seconds here, round number 3. Beautiful overhand. And a right hand to the body to end the round there from Michelle Carre. Gentlemen, let's listen into the corner of Andrea Botez here.
Great round. You got to start doubling up that jab, pushing off your back foot. You got to press in. You got to move forward. Boom, pop, touch your temple. All she's looking for is that big right hand. Okay? So if you step into her range, be ready. Boom, draw it out, counter. Otherwise, create more space. That right hand is trash. It's trash. Okay? Double jabs, pressing forward, get in, then let your hands go. You hit harder, you're longer, you're stronger, and you work way fucking harder. This is your time to take over.
You need these last 2 rounds.
Okay? Yeah, we need these rounds.
Go forward, press it. It's tired. Go forward. Double up the jab. Let's go.
Tony, I gotta say something here. They calling your fighter's right hand trash.
Well, that's the right hand that's done the most damage in the fight, so it can't be that bloody bad. All of his other instructions was perfect. What do you give Andrea?
No, absolutely. The corner instruction there was great, and you heard him say this at the end of that instruction. We need this round. They obviously feel like Andrea might be down a couple of rounds here.
Oh, now Andrea's attacking. But then she gets caught with that terrible right hand again.
There's the right hand.
We're about to see a fight between Tony and
I was going to say, let me hold Tony back over here. Nice stiff jab there from Andrea. But you're right. The instruction there was, listen, that right hand's coming. Be ready for it. Counter and throw a big one behind it. But as of right now, toe-to-toe, both ladies are going, Charlie.
Yeah, Andrea had some success there. The most success she's had in the fight so far.
Yeah, it seems like in these later rounds here, she just has a lot of stamina to keep pushing forward, which is very important.
Both ladies swing there. Nice, both ladies jab. And Andrea's starting to find a home for it there, but a right hand sneaks in from Michelle, left hand behind it as well. You see a big, deep breath there from both ladies. They're feeling the effects of this 5-round action.
Oh, nice job by Michelle.
Jab. Michelle gets one through. Looks for the right hand on the break. Both ladies toe-to-toe, center of the ring. Last minute here of round number 4. And if you're Andrea, you heard your corner. You got to go here. They need this round. And Michelle doing a great job staying balanced and patient with her footwork here, Tony.
Yeah.
Not getting into a war.
It's been a very high-paced fight.
Nice counter right hand there from Andrea Botez. That one lands clean. And big overhand almost sneaks through there from Michelle. Counter right hand, Botez.
Oh, nice job.
Jab, Michelle. Back and forth we go. Sticks the jab again. Looks to clinch here. Last 10 seconds. Let's see who can punctuate this round.
Nice. What a fight! What a fight!
Beautiful round. You saw that little bit of stumble, that little bit of happy feet there at the end from Andrea Botez. I think you're going to see in this next round the fatigue really setting in for both fighters.
Yeah, it's been a very high-paced fight, so
yeah, we're already seeing some of that set in now. A lot of Michelle's early footwork is kind of starting to dwindle a little bit as she's getting to these later rounds.
Let's hear what her corner has to say.
Break free, make room, shoot that combo, right? Break free, make room, shoot those combos. Set it up. Not everything's got to be a huge shot. Set it up, doubles and triples. Right? Set, breathe. Sit right here. You're doing fucking great, Michelle. Let's go.
So we got Kevin Watson in the ring there giving the instructions, one of the best coaches around. And he's saying set up, stop looking for that big overhand right hand, which he's just got to do. She's got to set it up if she wants it to land.
A massive difference through 4 rounds has been the accuracy of Michelle Carre. You've seen volume has been the same, and she goes to the jab there. And both girls coming out like an absolute firecracker here round 5. Where did that energy come from? Beautiful right hand there from Michelle.
Best punch of the fight so far.
Andrea keeping the lights on after that is just still impressive, though.
She paid the electrician extra for that one, Charlie. The lights stayed on in Georgia, but they might not be if she takes another one of that. My goodness. Oh, another jab there from Andrea. That lands. Where's this energy coming from?
I don't know.
These girls have worked so hard.
Both girls were out just stumbling around at the end of the round, and now it's like right back to it. And again, this is where our winners will be made. This 5th and final round. Who's got what's left in the tank? Nice jab again. Stiff jab from Andrea. And a clinch once again. They break.
Michelle hits her coming out the break.
Back and forth we go. Highly contested. Right hand. Big shot there from Michelle.
My God, Michelle is the Grim Reaper out here.
Landing big shots. Woo! One just waves by her face. Again. Oh, the right hand from Michelle. Another one behind it.
Tony's having a hard time putting away the caster bias over there.
We're going to take Tony's headset, but what do you expect as his fighter in his corner? I understand it. Me and you, Charlie, we'll talk about the rest of this one. 25 seconds left. Can Andrea turn the tide? Will Michelle continue with that right hand flurry?
She'll need a knockdown in order to even make this one close.
Oh, another right hand, Michelle. Jab down the pipe. Continuing to work that jab. Andrea comes forward, eats another jab for it. Shots to the body. There's 10 seconds.
Yeah, I think that's going to be all she wrote there.
Oh, right hand. Big shot to end the fight. Wow, what a matchup and what a finish for the two ladies in our ring. And there is the great Tony Jeffries. They got him on the cam. We can't help but celebrate. You wouldn't expect anything less, Charlie.
Absolutely not. However, now they're going to accuse us of being biased and scripting the fight. Tony's ruined our credibility as commentators.
I'm sorry, boys, but I told you before this was going to be a tough one for me.
Listen, Tony has his reasons. On the other side of things, Charlie, I do need to ask, what do you see from Andrea there, man? Nothing but toughness, will, and heart.
Not only that, but also her technique was fantastic. I feel like if she went up against any of the other fighters we've seen tonight, she would have stood a very good chance of winning it.
I don't know if I'm out of water by saying this, but Michelle Carre might be the most technically skilled female influencer fighter we've seen in the entirety of the influencer boxing scene here.
I would be very comfortable saying that. Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen anybody else with that kind of skill and, again, adjustments in the fight, Tony.
Mate, she, like I mentioned at the beginning, she's worked like an Olympic professional athlete for so long. Olympic and a professional athlete. And, yeah, and I think it shows.
Amazing fight. We are going to now get our official decision from Akinola.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tito Wilgo scores the fight 49-46. Braden Jackson scores the fight 49-46. James O'Connor scored the fight 49-46. For your winner by unanimous decision, Michelle Carre.
Michelle Carre with the win, and she is standing by in the ring with chills.
I am here with your winner, Michelle Carre. Michelle, you had more combos than McDonald's out there. Tell us, what was your strategy going into this fight?
Well, first I want to say a huge hand to Andrea because she was amazing. And both of us took this fight on extremely short notice. So I just think it's amazing what she's done. This is the greatest challenge I've ever accepted. And all I've ever wanted to do is inspire other people who might not feel comfortable in certain spaces to explore them. And I'm so honored because of Ian and Anissa to be the last female fight. Hey, Tony, I did this for you.
Now, Michelle, your resume is absolutely stacked. I just want to rattle off some of the organizations you've trained with. NASA astronauts, Olympians, the FBI, the US Secret Service. What aspect of that training helped you most to secure this victory?
Well, I feel like I'm just constantly putting myself in uncomfortable situations, seeking discomfort, and I think that that's a muscle just like anything else that needs to be trained, so I definitely feel like I had that edge in this fight to just keep going.
Michelle, congratulations. Let's give it up for your winner, Michelle Carre.
What a win for Michelle Carre. Tony, talk to me, man. That one was emotion-filled. She got it done.
Yeah, I'm so happy, so proud of Michelle, the work she put in. And Andrea as well. What a competitor. She's tough, she's fit, she's just turned 21 years old, and she's competing in an arena like this. There's something got to be said for Andrea as well. So that was great. I'm so happy.
And there she is. What a win for Michelle Carre. And again, congrats to Andrea Botez. Again, only a couple months of experience there. You know, one fight under her belt, but she has just started training. Both these ladies have a bright future. But, guys, we're 9 fights in, and it's still not over. Let's take people back in case you forgot how we started this card. Jack Manifold with a big-time victory in the opening fight. Charlie, talk to me about some of these other fights we're seeing here.
Well, we've seen nothing but bangers tonight, honestly. Every single fight has just been an extremely hard-fought, beautiful showdown of people who just don't want to quit. Everyone's out here because they don't want to die, A, and B, they want the glory of being able to get this W in front of, what, 20,000 people in Amalie Arena, whatever this place holds.
Amazing night of fights. You saw Jay LeRae with a victory, Dadbot securing his spot in Creator Clash history, and then William Haynes throwing leather, Tony.
Yeah, I was surprised with William. He did great. What a night this has been so far.
And then Alana Pierce with a hard-fought, tough decision. Again, holding that W key, Charlie. She was moving forward all night.
Yeah, no, she was stomping forward for that whole fight. And then this is our first, like, true knockout of the evening. Myth against Hundar. An absolutely great fight. Even up until then, everything was just so beautiful. Myth looked very comfortable. Hundar was also looking good right up until the end.
A beautiful right hand thrown and landed there by my man Myth, and then Haley making her emphatic return.
Yep.
Tony, what about the technique on Haley?
Haley did fantastic. Really, really good performance. And yeah, very happy with that. That's 2-0 for Box and Burn, the two girls from Box and Burn Gym.
Shout out Box and Burn in beautiful Los Angeles. But Aaron Hansen, Ego Raptor, coming back and securing the victory, Charlie.
Yep, absolutely. And then we just got to watch an incredibly technical fight here. Michelle was throwing cannonballs at Andrea's face, but she never went down. Michelle gets it by unanimous decision.
And still to come, we have 3 more exciting fights for you here at Creator Clash 2. Leonhardt versus Ethan Nestor, the mayor of Slam Town himself, John Hennigan versus Harley Morenstein of Epic Mealtime. And then in our main event, Alex Wasabi makes his return. And look at this, Alex making his entrance into the arena. This is a big fight, gentlemen. Pro fight, Tony. Yep. And there is the man of the hour himself, iDubbbz, coming back for his return. Talk to me about that.
Yeah, we got the pro fight guys wearing 10-ounce gloves. If you've noticed so far, the fighters have been wearing 14-ounce gloves or 16-ounce. Now we got 10 in the pro.
10 in the pros, but before we get there, like I said, we have our man, Crank Gamer Plays. He's getting ready to go right now.
As many of you know, I'm going to be in Creator Clash 2. I've been training hard, but nothing can really prepare you.
It feels like this is the culmination of my fitness journey. This is a whole new ballgame. Getting to the actual ring and fighting someone who's your friend, that's something I'm not used to, but I'll be ready. I know that Ethan's training very hard as well.
Trust me, trust me.
And look at this fit tonight, Ethan.
It's here. I'm ready.
Do you have a favorite color? Goodness.
I do. It's this color, which is amaranth. So.
Oh, yeah. That's some good luck for you tonight, hopefully. Oh, God, I hope so. How long have you been training for?
I've been training now for about 9 months. So I've been making a little boxing baby in here, and I'm going to give birth out there in the ring. So it's going to be great.
Do you think you're going to win the whole thing?
I hope so. We'll see what happens, I guess, in the next 15 minutes or whatever. But
Find out if that baby's a W or an L.
I hope it's a W.
Well, what is your official fighting name? Do you have one yet?
I don't really have an official fighting name, but I think it's kind of funny that the Soft Boy brand. So we'll see how soft I am, I guess.
Let's go, Soft Boy! Woo! What do you got, Esmond?
Guys, I am here with a real Pokemon master, Leonhardt, showing off the shoes. He's got the Hitmonchan. on the robe here. Look at that. Looking good. Pokemon Master turning into a boxing master. How do you feel?
Hey, man. It's been an amazing 4 months training for this. I feel amazing. I feel ready to go.
Do you think you're going to go out there and after this match, Ethan over there is going to be lamenting his loss?
Oh, yes. That's a fact. Absolutely.
Do you have anything to say to the people watching at home?
Yeah. You want a Pokemon Master to win this thing? You got one right here, guys.
All right, there we go. Let's see it.
Let's see it indeed. The tail of the tape is there. And Charlie, Leonhardt, 10 years the senior of Ethan Nestor.
Yeah, also, Leonhardt is a big guy. He is a big guy. He's very muscular. That's 155 with maybe like 6% body fat at most. That is a guy who's been training for a long time. And Ethan, I know, has also been getting after it extremely hard. So I'm just very excited to see how this one plays out.
This one is a competitive matchup, and it is ready to get underway right now. Now listen, gentlemen, he's walking out to the Pokemon theme song, but I will tell you one thing he does not want to catch all of are hands in the ring tonight, Charlie.
Ain't that the truth? But wow, what a beautiful little concert we were just treated to there.
I can't doubt anything about this man when he comes out in Hitmonchan. I was a Fire and Ice and Thunder Punch man myself, but he's going to need all that and more for his opponent. About to make his way to the ring, Crank Game Plays. There he is, folks. Ethan Nestor, a.k.a. Crank Game Plays. Friend to Markiplier, and apparently everyone in this crowd, Charlie.
Oh, everyone loves Ethan out here. I can promise you that much, especially with Unis Honest. Unis Honest was an internet phenomenon.
Hold on one second. You said Unis Anus? What did you say?
Yeah, Unis Honest.
Oh, sorry,
yeah.
okay.
So they made videos for a year. At the end of the year, they deleted every single one of them. People still reminisce about those days, and Ethan has branched off from then and just only grown and come up and grown into even more of a man.
That's what happens when you wipe the anus. Akinola now about to get our introductions.
Creator Clash is sponsored by Raid Energy. For more information, visit raidenergy.com. For our next bout, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a former attorney that quit to open Pokemon cards full-time. He's a lover of shiny cardboard and the co-founder of RareCandy.com. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighs 155.2 pounds. Fighting out of Maple Ave Boxing Gym in Dallas, Texas, Leonhardt! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's a YouTuber, Twitch streamer, and general maker of weird shit online. He's a co-host of the upcoming podcast Brain Leak with Jacksepticeye. He was the Unis of the Dead, Destroyed, and Forgotten channel, Unis Honest. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighs 151.4 pounds. From Portland, Maine, he is the soft boy, Ethan Nestor!
Gentlemen, it is time, and I can guarantee you Ethan is going to try to throw punches that are anything but soft, and a man that stands across from him, hard body, Leonhardt. Charlie, are you ready for this one?
Oh, I'm ready for this one. I'm excited to see exactly what kind of energy they're going to come out with, if it's going to be more of a technical fight or what we saw more with Jarvis Johnson versus Aaron Hansen of just absolute, like, primordial, primitive brain, like, chaos.
Just pure chaos. Tony, if anything has been an indicator for Creator Clash tonight, both these guys are going to stand in the center and throw leather.
Yeah, moving forward.
They touch him up. Here we go, round one. And right away, both guys working the jab. You see Ethan, decent head movement to start here. Oh, fires off a right hand. It gets through as well. And slips out of range.
Yeah, Ethan's looking a lot more relaxed than Leonhardt right now.
Yeah, Leonhardt a little stiff so far.
He's fighting with like a sense of urgency almost.
Yeah, it's like he wants to make sure that he establishes something quickly, because it feels like Ethan is very calm and starting to be methodically pressing forward here, Charlie.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like to me as well.
And again, on that front foot, Tony, maybe setting up but he gets caught with the right hand there. I was going to say maybe setting up a little pull counter action, being on that front foot so heavy.
Yeah, he really is, and he's really sharp with his punches. He looks very stiff, Leonhardt.
Jabbing away as they both stand center of the ring. Right hand doesn't quite get through, and they clinch. They separate. Leonhardt points to the crowd and said he hit me in the back of the head. But here we go once again. And if you are Leonhardt, you do need to relax just a little bit, because even if you're not doing a ton, being that stiff with your chin that high in the air, Tony, it's not a good look.
Yeah, neither of them big windmill punches weren't a good look either.
And he takes a big, deep breath there. Maybe that's bravado, Charlie, but I'm not exactly sure what the goal of that is.
I'm also not entirely sure either, but he's going to need to find like a... oh, there we go.
Yeah, these punches are like big swinging windmills where you can see them coming from a mile away.
You saw that one coming from the Bucks Stadium there, Charlie, yeah?
Yeah, looking like it.
Oh!
Great right hand from Ethan.
And Ethan separates once again, and again, Leonhardt giving him a little bit of bravado there. Swing and a miss on the right hand. Tony, you're shaking your head.
Yeah, this technique is not the best I've seen so far tonight. He's really short with his punches, really short with his jab. If he can't land the jab, he's never going to be able to land the right hook.
Oh, there's the bell. One sneaks in late there for Ethan. But there's our first round, gentlemen. Charlie, talk to me. What are you seeing?
Well, I'm seeing exactly what Tony's seeing here. I too have a trained, keen eye for boxing prowess, and it is looking like Leonhardt is just kind of stiff out there, very robotic. He landed a few good blows there, but there's just not a whole lot of power behind him because he's just so stiff.
And right there in our Raid Energy replay, you see Ethan's not having a hard time getting shots through. Let's see what Leonhardt's coach has to say.
I need the 1-2 coming behind it. I need it. Quit playing. He's not playing. No. I want you to hit him. You hit him a while ago. I want you to knock the fuck out of him. For real. For real, quit playing.
Tony, that's a boxing coach's boxing coach.
Yeah, that's a proper boxing coach right there, giving real instructions. Stop playing, throw them straight punches, stop swinging these windmills. Yeah, he's not fucking around, that's what he said.
I caught him in the hotel gym last night, and let's just say the hardest punches that Leonhardt's taken have been from his coach. Last night in the Pat Center, he was getting worked with those, so he's got a real coach in that corner, and he's telling him, listen, you got to let him fly here.
Yeah, straight punches, none of them wild hooks.
And again, Ethan comes out looking at those big overhands. You know, Tony, I would say even, again, maybe a bit of a reach disadvantage there for Ethan, but he would do well to throw that right hand down the pipe instead of over the top.
Definitely, yeah, the straight punches get there faster.
And again, this is
going over the top.
Shots. But again, not really landing clean because they are so close, and these overhands are swinging behind the head. Straighten those bad boys out, and you'll have a far better chance of landing from either guy.
Yeah. The straight punch gets there way faster.
And you see Leonhardt, he's trying to start measuring that right hand straight. Ooh, but he's having a hard time defensively. You see that zombified arms out defense right now, Tony. It's not doing it well.
Ethan's looking for blood right now.
He is throwing some hammers for sure. And if you're Leonhardt, you got to get that guard up, not out. That's the first thing. When that chin goes up and the arms go out, it's KO City.
Yeah, it certainly is, my friend.
Now, Charlie, you're a big fan of the Pokemon genre.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, big right hand again there. Oh, and he turns his back. Shot behind the head. That's not going to count as a knockdown. Yep. I know the crowd's going to go wild for that one, but that's not going to count as a knockdown there. We're going to call a timeout, and he's going to warn both guys about shots to the back of the head here. Now, Charlie, what I was going to say is the elements, right? You have fire, water, grass-type Pokemon, electric types. Yeah. If you're Leonhardt here, what's his greatest strength? What does he use to counter this big-time pressure forward from Ethan?
Well, probably a fighting type would be my guess.
Need to have that fighting type. Hopefully not weak against the overhands, because here comes some more from Ethan.
Ethan is really swinging hard here. He's trying to put him to bed. He's trying to tuck him in.
He said these right hands are NyQuil filled. And 10 seconds left here in this second round. We're going to find out if Ethan can land one of these big ones, and there is the end of the round.
Ethan's definitely got that fight in him, that eye of the tiger, if you like. You know, he's really trying to hurt the guy. He's been very respectful, touching gloves, but then when it comes to, he's trying to knock him out.
Absolutely. Let's take a listen in to Ethan's corner and see what they have to say.
When he starts hugging you, don't hug with him. Uppercuts under, okay? Okay? Alright. Got it. Now once he jab, when he's jabbing, move to the side under the jab, okay? Don't stand on the line with him except jab his collar. Under the jab and then right hand. Breathe in, breathe out. There you go, you got it.
He's also looking extremely calm. Like he doesn't look winded. I believe he was actually a gymnast at one point, so he's got good endurance.
And great instincts for the sport. You hear Tony in the corner, get under that jab, then come with the right hand. Because right now, being straight on the center line with that jab, he's not building the momentum to finish that right hand.
Oh! Whoa!
Huge Jesus Christ! He's over Leonhardt! And Leonhardt goes down! Oh, my goodness! Wow!
He said thank you for shopping, but the store is closed.
Absolutely. That's it. It's over. Leonhardt gets dropped, and that is all she wrote. You were right, Charlie. The lights were on, but no one was home. My goodness gracious. What a right hand and follow-up from Ethan Nestor. Wow.
Wow, he set it up perfectly. Perfectly.
Just as we were saying it, Tony, you dip under that jab, and Lynn, absolute hellfire behind her right hand there to start the beginning of the end.
Great work from Ethan. What a killer. What a killer.
And I think you nailed it, Charlie, when you said, listen, this guy looks so calm and collected. And then when that bell rang, it was like he switched it on. Jab, look at the high guard, double touch with the jab, bang, on the ear. Beautiful shot in our Fansly Slam cam. And again, you see it from a different angle. Massive shot, and Leonhardt had never been hit like that. The follow-up came behind it. Another big shot right behind the ear. And that was all she wrote. Crank Game Plays, your winner. And to the ring we go with the official decision is Akinola.
What a match from our two competitors. The referee has stopped the match. The referee has stopped the match. I can't hear anything. The referee stopped the match at 26 seconds left in the third round. The winner of the match by TKO, Ethan Nestor.
He is fired up. Ethan Nestor with a win, and he is with our in-ring interviewer, Chills.
Ethan, you just won your first boxing match. And listen to the crowd. You have a ton of supporters here. What would you like to say to all your supporters here?
Thank you guys so much for supporting me and watching my videos. This is so fucking surreal. And I just want to say thank you so much. Is he gone? Thank you so much to Lee. Like, I could not ask for a better competitor. This was so amazing. We both worked our asses off. There's so many people online that doubt influencer boxing because you think that we're just YouTubers, but we are. But we work our asses off. So if you want to talk shit, get in the ring. Because we all worked so hard. Like, every single fighter, win or lose, worked their asses off, and I have so much respect for every single person that stepped in this ring.
Ethan, tell us, what is next for you with boxing?
I'm going to the Bahamas, and I'm gonna get drunk and probably smoke a bunch of weed. Boxing-wise, I'm still definitely gonna continue to train. We'll see, maybe I'll come back next year, but you know, just gonna take it chill for a sec.
Congratulations. Let's give it up for your winner, Ethan Nestor.
My goodness, gentlemen, the crowd favored on the night, no doubt about it. Ethan Nestor, what a massive victory, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he shocked a lot of people out there because everyone knows him as just like a really kind-hearted gentleman, and then he acted like the fucking butcher out here, just chopped Leonhardt up. It was brutal.
Kind-hearted, but took it to Leonhardt. Tony, tell me what you saw there, man. Technically a solid guy.
Yeah, he was. He was working behind his jab, looking for the right hand. And yeah, he went back to his corner. The coach gave him some great advice, and he took that advice on board. He did it, and then we've seen that fight end.
Absolute massive win. But coming up still, we have our co-main event of the evening, and a man we're all too familiar with, Charlie. Harley of Epic Mealtime making his return to the ring after last year's brutal beating of Aaron Hansen.
This is just a really big boy. This is just a freak of nature of a man. And he's also kind of trimmed down a little bit. He's a lot more in shape this time around, so I imagine his endurance is even better. So he's going to be a threat. He's out here like Solid Snake.
Look at that. A cigarette in mouth, but this man has been training healthy, fit, fire, ready to go. Is Harley Morenstein.
I'm just like you. There's no plan. There's nothing about my brain. This is New Game Plus. I'm fucking chasing trophies now. Stacking up achievements. Someone actually commented, and it's the best. It was the best comment. Harley did one side quest and is now rushing the final boss.
I was a competitive wrestler before I got into pro wrestling. I wrestled in high school and college. I know boxing is my worst thing. I've spent the least time on it. It's just you versus one other person. The test of wills begins as you start preparing for the fight.
Harley's hungry.
How are you feeling tonight way up there?
Take this out of my mouth, please. And hold it. Thank you. What do you mean? What a thrill. Creator Clash 2. I feel great. How do you feel?
I feel very short right now.
Good.
So tell us, how long have you been training for this?
A long time. Feels like lifetimes. Yeah.
Lifetimes?
Yeah.
Are you ready to obliterate?
Yeah.
Gonna throw some hands in there?
Do you think love can bloom on a battlefield?
No, only death.
Okay.
Hopefully you're gonna kill it tonight. I already feel like I've been destroyed just looking up at you. This is starting to give me a headache. Let's throw it to Esfand.
Wait, we're not done yet.
Here, I gotta ask you, what was that stare all about that you gave to Harley?
Oh, you know, we're playing mind games, planning on feeding Harley a little bit of peanut butter and Johnny, because that's what I came to Creator Clash to do.
Oh man, that's nothing compared to what I just heard him say. I mean, you should have heard what he said about your mother.
Harley was talking about my mother. Harley, you're talking about my mother? And you have a serious problem. What else did he say? He's gonna like knock out one of my dogs? What kind of a person says that? Hey, Harley, I don't know if this is a game to you, but I ain't playing. I was just gonna knock you out, and now I'm coming for blood.
Hey, back to you guys. I'm so sorry.
Whoa. Gentlemen, that got personal real quick. And if you add these numbers together in age, it amounts to, well, an older being. But These two are looking youthful, ready to go. Charlie, talk to me, man.
Well, there's a lot that I'm seeing here, and none of it's great for the mayor of Slamtown, if I'm being honest. The height advantage from Harley at that 6'7", the weight at 240, that is an imposing being.
And that's a Harley down 50 pounds. Tony Jeffries, talk to me about this massive discrepancy.
Yeah, as well, the age difference as well. But this is where, you know, John's got the experience of being in big arenas like this. He's been doing it for years, where Harley's done it one time. Will that play a big factor in this weight? I don't know.
It definitely could, but I guess we'll find out, as now it is time for our co-main events of the evening. Oh my God, that's the hacksaw himself, Charlie.
Whoa.
Charlie, I don't know that this crowd understands that the 13-year-old me just went nuts for Jim the Hacksaw Duggan.
I'm actually so disappointed in Tampa right now. That is fucking hacksaw.
That's the hacksaw there, man. The 2x4 out USA chance. And you see why he was brought to the ring. John Hennigan, flanked by the way, Tony, Josh Barnett in his corner.
A legend in MMA, who's no stranger to this big environment, these big fights.
And look at John Hennigan taking it in, man. Circling the ring like an experienced veteran would. Taking his time here. Making the big man wait in the back here, Charlie.
He is kind of icing him a little bit right now. Kind of just soaking in the atmosphere.
You love to see it, man. And just like John came out for Dad's fight, Dad will be in his corner for this one. Big time transition here, though, Tony. This is not pro wrestling. This isn't even amateur wrestling or gymnastics. This is a completely different sport in boxing.
Certainly is, my friend. And as we can see there, John is very muscly. Very muscly. And I'm curious if he can punch, if he's got speed, if he's got cardio. Yes, he's got cardio in wrestling, but this is night and day different.
Well, I do know one thing. He's posted these Twitter videos of him doing like capoeira and ballet dancing, so he must have some kind of dancing background. He might have good cardio.
Well, I was looking to the entrance ramp, gentlemen, but I don't see Harley up there. Wait.
He might have run away scared.
Hold on, what? Oh, is that? Harley's in the crowd. Oh my goodness. Harley is in the crowd looking like a Shield member or Solid Snake. I don't know. Charlie, what is going on here?
I'm not quite sure. This is just a psychopath out there.
The man of the people making his way in. The Sauce Boss is headed to the ring. Tony, what is this entrance?
This is fantastic. Look at the crowds going wild. I love this.
An absolute star, folks. And just like we talked about with John making Harley wait, he's playing a little bit of that mind game back here, Charlie.
He is. He's working it real well here. This is very, very ominous.
I was going to say stoic, calm, collected, and ready. The man of the people, the co-main event, Harley Morenstein, is ready for a fight, Tony.
Look at the size of him. He's a big guy. You don't realize how big he is until he's up close.
As Lil Wayne once said, 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot, marching his way to the ring is Harley Morenstein. Oh! Jules just broke the cigarette.
Oh, he gave him the cigarette? Oh, nice.
He broke it up. Nothing breaking the spirit right now of Harley Morenstein. And I'm telling you guys, all the games and jokes aside, This man has got a lot to prove here because after his big-time victory last year at Creator Clash, not many people wanted to fight him.
Yeah, not only that, he's been talking a lot of shit on Twitter. He's got people at his throat right now. If he gets knocked out, he will never hear the end of that.
I would say a lot of the influencer boxing community watching this one with a close eye because the target on the back of Harley Morenstein. But it's now time. Let's get to Akinola with our fighter introductions.
Continue to check out all the behind-the-scenes action for Creator Clash 2 at fan.com/Creator Clash. It's time for our co-main event of the evening. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is the former heavyweight champion of the World Wrestling Entertainment, Impact Wrestling, Lucha Underground, 5-Star Wrestling UK, Major League Wrestling, and Lucha Libre AAA. He is the star of Boone the Bounty Hunter, The Speed of Time, The Iron Sheik Massacre, Hercules Reborn, and dozens of other films. His diss tracks including Peanut Butter and Johnny, which upset Harley's trainer so badly he bit his tongue while eating a slider after last night's press conference. They have tens of millions of views. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall and weighs in at 212.2 pounds. Fighting out of Slamtown, USA, the mayor of Slamtown, John Hennigan!
What a resume.
Classic John Hennigan entrance there as well.
And his opponent, fighting in the red corner. He's an OG YouTuber with 7 million subscribers, countless awards and accolades, far too many to list. He is the Don of Dripping, the Pharaoh of Flavor, the Duke of Dip, the Minister of Mixture. He stands 6 feet 6 inches tall and weighs 240.2 pounds. From Montreal, Quebec, Canada, all the stars are here. Harley Morenstein!
5 rounds, 2 minutes, gentlemen. It is time. Our co-main event is here. Harley Morenstein, John Hennigan. Let's get it started.
Harley looks like a different fighter than last year. His body shape, his physique.
Round 1, here we go. Both guys meet center of the ring. And you see John Hennigan already, Tony, trying to navigate that reach of Harley.
Yeah, he's trying to get his feet in close and land that right hand. Them big shoulders will make him stiff. He's got that high elbows. Harley's got to keep behind that jab, use his height and his...
counter right hand there from John.
Yeah, Harley needs to use his reach advantage. Like that.
And
like
there's the jab once again from Harley. Big right hand from John.
John gets in.
Another one. He's got some power in those gloves, Charlie.
Oh my God, I mean, look at his physique. He's gonna be throwing cinder blocks at him.
Back built from Home Depot. That thing is massive. Do it yourself, he said. They take a little spin-a-rooney there. Shout out to Booker T. And they go back to the center. Harley has yet to establish his jab, though, Tony.
Yeah, he's taking his time, which at this level you've kind of got to do. So you should be working behind that jab, some feints. But
there's a stiff one. And the right hand sneaks through again there. John takes it on the chin.
And of course, Harley's wary about his power. Who wouldn't be? Look at the size of him.
Absolutely. And a nice feint there from Harley. He retakes center of the ring. Sneaks in a jab once again. You see he's a little bit overcommittal on that jab, and John catches him on the counter.
Yeah, certainly did. John's looking for that overhand right.
Yep.
Harvey lands a nice left hand to the chin there.
Nice. Feint and the jab behind it. Beautiful shot there. And now the feints are coming out from Morenstein. And you see a little bit of that lumbering motion already here out of John. Big counter right hand, though. And that one puts Harley
He's got him cornered now. That's going to be tough to get out of.
Oh, another right hand sneaks through. And then a cheeky right hand, though, from Harley. He goes down. Oh. You're all good, Harley. You're all good, baby. Get back in there, big dog. How you doing, big man? Wow. Falls out of the ring and right into your lap there, Tony.
Yeah, you got a little Amazon Prime delivery of Harley there.
Nice reflexes to catch the big man there, but again, to see him off balance like that, a lot of tumultuous already here in this first.
And he's still going.
There's the end of it. I was going to say, a lot of tumultuous action already, things that he didn't have to deal with in that first fight, Tony.
Yes.
How do you reel the big man in after all that?
Yeah, he needs to relax, take this time in the corner to breathe. He needs to get back to his boxing. But he's just fell on a TV. I hope he's okay.
Charlie, why weren't you there to save us?
Well, I was about to dive over and catch him like a little baby in my hands.
Here is the Raid replay. And again, you see that right hand. He falls into us here at the commentary desk. Thank God that Harley's okay, though. That could have really been bad. But
yeah, that's not a small fall at all.
Not at all. And that's a big man.
It actually
look at us there. We're trying to help him out. Charlie didn't dive at anybody. I don't want to hear it.
You didn't see it. I had already stood up so quick and sat back down when I analyzed the situation was safe.
Thank you to Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Clash 2. Check out RaidEnergy.com. Once again, check out RaidEnergy.com. And both fighters, guys, they're going to need some more energy in round 2.
Yeah, it actually seemed like it was a punch that did the damage to drop him down.
Yeah.
But it wasn't classed as a knockdown.
And now Dan has got his shirt off. He's into this fight. Round 2. I think you're right, Tony. That was a short right hand that landed and caught Harley off balance. You can just see the power right there in John's hands.
Oh, they're very strong. I mean, just ragdolled him on that last one.
And Charlie, it looks like Harley's feet are a little sporadic, and part of the reason why he's stumbling around a bit on the ropes here, you see him get a little happy feet when this pressure comes toward him.
We might have to catch him again here in a minute.
Yeah, it's a big right hand. He's sneaking through. Oh! Big swing and a miss. Nice turn from Harley.
I just blew my hair back.
And Tony, you're seeing, again, just forward pressure. Hammers here from John.
Yeah, Harley's not giving up. He's coming back.
But again, we talked about the gas tank. If you're John Morrison, can you keep this up for 5 rounds?
That's the thing.
Especially with all that muscle, it's got to be taxing.
And Harley staying composed, staying behind his jab. It's just the volume that you look for here from Harley. You're not seeing it yet, Tony.
I'm not seeing it yet.
And it's because of that right there. Every time he elongates that jab, John slips underneath it, comes back with the right hand.
Yeah.
And being in the corner, remember, you want a big right hand. Huge shot. John Hennigan puts Harley Morenstein down.
Oh, God, you best start believing in ghost stories. You're in one.
That's a count of 8 from the referee. Harley says, let's go. He's here.
He's still fighting.
And folks, we still have some time left here in round 2. John comes forward, big right hand again.
No.
Jab through the guard.
Nobody can eat.
Right hand again. Harley struggling. Finds his right hand again. And Harley is stumbling around here, Tony. He's got to get control of himself.
It's turning into a bit of a wrestling match right now.
Yeah, this is getting fucking wild out there.
40 seconds still in this second round. Referee got to take control. Right hand again. John Hennigan right here in front of us. And again, they're leaning through the ropes. John smiles at us here on commentary. He's having a blast in there, Charlie.
He's having a great time. I about started crying. I thought it was coming at us again.
Showboating now.
Showboats, and Harley's just taking punishment right now. Left hand. He's going to dip and throw that right hand again, and there.
He survived the round, though. He survived the round.
Huge round.
End of the round.
Huge round for John.
Massive round for John Hennigan. Let's listen into his corner and the famed Josh Barnett.
You just have to slow down. Tripping and falling and getting off balance. Take your time, sink, settle, set your punch up. When he clams up, he's a heavy bag. His hands, he goes here, you hit hard, high, then hit that gut. When you end up going to those neutral corners, relax, focus. Can you hear me in there? Yeah. Okay.
All right, here is our Raid replay, and you see Hennigan moving forward, punches Harley into the camera.
Yeah, just delivered the Krusty Krabs pizza right there to the camera guy.
And then a big jab through the guard as well, again from John. It's been all John Hennigan so far, Tony.
It really has. One punch can still change it in heavyweights, but it's not looking good for Harley.
Look at that. Cameraman's ready to go. He's flexing on the crowd. But here we go with round number 3. Harley's going to have to flex some muscle and throw some shots here because he's getting overwhelmed so far.
Harley is moving onto John's right hand. He needs to be moving to his right. Look at that. He's walking straight onto that right hand.
And again, you keep seeing his...
Yeah.
Oh! Huge right hand, and that's it! Referee waves it off! Wow!
Jesus Christ!
Right hand from John Hennigan, and the mayor of Slamtown has just staked his claim as the mayor of Creator Clash. What a shot! My goodness, that was heavy, Tony.
It was heavy. He really outclassed Harvey right there. Yeah.
And folks, the reason you're hearing a little bit of caution and pause in our voices, that was a shot, man. And we just want to make sure that Harley's okay in the corner here. But what a victory for John Hennigan.
That was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. I haven't cried since I was born, but I'm about to start crying now after witnessing that.
Look at that, the momentum as Harley bounced off the ropes here, and then the right hand behind it. Watch, it was almost like an Irish whip, Charlie, as he bounced off the ropes into this huge right hand.
Yeah, John was just on another level here.
My goodness. Listen, I called him the mayor of Slam Town right there on the Slam Cam from Fansley. Tony, talk to me about that victory for John Hennigan.
Yeah, great victory for John. I would be surprised if anyone wants to fight him now in the creator space.
I was surprised anyone wanted to fight him at all in general, just taking one look at him.
So you've got to respect Harley for doing that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. We talked about the athleticism, the years of experience as an athlete that John brought to this, and you showed it, man. Let's get to Akinola with our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped the match. With 22 seconds left in round 3, your winner by TKO, the mayor of Slamtown, John Hennigan.
I am here with your winner, John Hennigan. John, you're a former WWE heavyweight champion, a movie star, and now you just won your first boxing match. Tell us, what is going through your mind right now?
Boxing is its own thing. It's different from wrestling, from stunt choreo, from movies. I know how hard I worked. I know how hard Harley worked. He didn't come here to mess around. I got all the respect in the world for that man right there. Let's hear it for Harley Morrisdean.
What aspect of your training did you think helped you the most to secure this victory?
Boxing. I want to move on to something I got all the respect in the world for that man, but there are some influencer boxers I have zero respect for. Jake Paul. Yeah. Logan Paul. Yeah. They both make me sick. The Paul brothers make me sick. Overnight tough guys. The entire Misfits boxing promotion, they're all the shits. So when I'm trying to think about who to call out, Jake, Logan, no, Jake got beat. Logan got beat by KSI, which is why I'm gonna put KSI on blast right now. You hear me? Answer, bitch. Come on.
Is there anything you'd like to say to your fans and supporters in the arena here tonight?
To everybody who came out here tonight, this is for a great cause. Proceeds are going to charity. That's why I did this. I also did this for money. I ain't gonna lie, just keeping it real. But I love boxing. I know you're all here because you love boxing. Hold on a second, Harley, come back here. I want my revenge, John, and I want it in your ring. I want that ass, John, and I'm gonna challenge you to a wrestling match right now. I want my revenge. I'm a sore loser, baby. A wrestling match? I'll beat you pillar to post, brother. Any promotion all over the world. Promoters watching this, hearing this right now. Harley versus Johnny. Book it.
Let's give it up for your winner, John Hennigan.
Gentlemen, I don't think I've heard a better post-fight speech. Calls out KSI.
Yeah.
Then Harley pops up off the deck. Thank goodness he's okay. Calls him out to a wrestling match, Tony.
Yeah, exciting stuff. We've seen it all night though. It's been really good night so far. And yeah, for him to call out KSI, Jake Paul, Logan Paul.
He wants to smoke. Charlie, what did you see there, man?
I saw my life flash before my eyes. When Harley came tumbling down like fucking Humpty Dumpty there, I thought for sure there was going to be like an actual casualty. This poor guy over here caught the brunt of it. I mean, the machines almost fucking exploded. That was a wild match. That was a wild one.
Listen, I love seeing John Hennigan in our space because I'm a pro wrestling fan at heart. You are too.
Absolutely.
The man knows how to cut a promo, but him in the boxing ring was something spectacular to witness. But, guys, we're not done. we have the fight we came here for, the main event. Alex Wassabi, iDubbbz. I got to get both your thoughts. Tony, what are you saying?
I'm very excited for this fight. These boys have worked their asses off. They've worked so hard for this. They've been preparing for it, and yeah, I think it's going to be another great fight like we've been seeing all night.
I can't dispute it. Charlie, what are you saying?
I'm seeing a knockout, absolutely. I don't think this one ends without a knockout. I've seen Alex Wassabi's punches on Twitter. They're pretty powerful. Now, I think iDubbbz has a lot of tenacity, but he's going to really need to answer with some real meat in order to secure this one.
I agree. There's going to have to be some leather thrown, some big beef. And last year, we saw iDubbbz in the middle of the ring in the main event against Dr. Mike. His first fight, his debut, and while he was eating leather, he was taking it to Mike as well, guys. You saw him over 5 rounds. His heart, his skill, his will was tested. He's been here before, and can he pick up the pieces after that loss and do it for the entirety of Creator Clash? Here he is backstage. Talk to me about that rope, Charlie.
Yeah, I don't exactly know what I'm looking at there. It almost looks like the gnome from what's it called? Oblivion.
The Oblivion gnome. He's trying to send Alex Wassabi into Oblivion. Tony, what are you seeing on the
Look at the
there?
form, perfect form. He's doing everything right. He looks really good, looks sharp.
Well, folks, this is the one you came here for. It's time for the main event.
My boy Ian coming back. Hi! I have to dedicate my time to a sport that leading up to now I had zero interest in. It's not as simple as like this guy wins, this guy loses. It's like a whole journey.
I think it's gonna be a pretty cool fight because neither of us has fought with 10-ounce gloves, so anything can happen. When that bell goes off, to me, you're no longer a friend. You are just in my way. I'm coming at you with everything I have, so prepare yourself because I'm not holding back. Tonight?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean,
me or you?
Me.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We got this.
All right, guys, we are here. I am here with Alex Wassabi. He is ready. He's loose. And he's looking good. How do you feel, man?
I feel good. I'm ready to do this thing.
Can you tell me how you've felt in your training up to this? What is the biggest thing you're looking forward to? What you really want to show the world?
I want to show myself. I want to test myself. This is a good test. I respect my opponent. I want to see what he got. Let's see if it'll match up with what I got.
Okay. Well, let me ask you one more thing. When you were first approached about doing this, how'd you feel? Or what was your initial thoughts? You want to do it right away, or did you think about it?
Immediate, yes. I was at the first one. I saw they raised a lot of money. I love the vibe, I love the atmosphere, and I was like, put me in there. And iDubbbz was like, how about main event? I was like, boy, if that's what you want, that's what you're gonna get.
There you go. That's good. He's nice. He's relaxed. He's not in a lull. He's focused. He's confident. Amaranth, what do you got?
We've got the man himself tonight. How are you feeling with this turnout?
I'm excited. I'm excited to be here. Thank you for having me.
You see, we got this Tingle fit. Loving it. What made you choose this one tonight?
Because I dressed up for Tingle for Comic-Con like 2017 or 14 or something, and I just love the character.
I love that. Proving that nerds can get it done. Gonna throw hands tonight.
Yes, I'm going to throw many hands.
Can you tell us Tingle's magic words? Do you know them?
Kululimpa. That's it.
He's gonna make his opponent limpa tonight.
Oh.
Let's make it go, boys.
That's
Woo!
Lit. That's lit. Amaranth coming in with the good jokes.
Gentlemen, I have zero idea what that means, but you know what tingles when I see this matchup is my spine. Charlie, talk to me about it.
Well, I'm not going to talk about the matchup real quick. I want to apologize. The gnome that I was thinking of is not from Oblivion, and I feel like a right fool. However, you'd be a fool to think that this won't end in a knockout. I'll stand by that. I definitely see this one ending on the mat.
Tony, what are we seeing on the matchup here?
Yeah, I think we've got a pretty close, even fight. Now iDubbbz fought Dr. Mike last year, and iDubbbz had to put weight on when Dr. Mike lost weight. And now he's at a more natural weight, fighting Alex, who's at a more natural weight as well. So I think, I think we're going to see a great fight right now.
Gentlemen, I don't know about you, but that song making me feel a type of way. That's a throwback right there, Charlie.
That is a throwback. That is a nostalgic song right there. Rest in peace to Jesse McCartney.
And what you realize here with Alex, Tony, is he is a baby-faced killer. This man is dangerous. I don't care how many times he smiles at you or all the things that he says that's nice. Though Jesse McCartney walk out, he's got hands, Tony.
He definitely has. He definitely has. He's a very legit boxer. And he's put so much work in for this fight tonight. And he's on a big stage like he was against Edgy. So...
And that's a big deal coming off of the win versus Deji. A dominant performance, some would say, Charlie. It's been a while out of the ring, though. A lot of people are going to have to be reminded who Alex Wasabi is tonight. How does he do that?
Well, he's got to come out here and he's got to knock Ian out. Like I said, I think this has to end in a KO. I stand by that. And I think the time away since that win is just going to make him even stronger. So he's going to come out here and look even better than last time.
And as well, the boys are wearing 10-ounce gloves, which is going to be a big difference. So you can't be getting punched like you've seen in the past with other fights.
Folks, I-Dubs returning in the main event. Now, his boxing skill has definitely improved, Charlie, but what about those dance moves, man?
Those dance moves are some of the worst I've ever seen in my life. Honestly, that was absolutely atrocious, but he's having fun. And at the end of the day, sometimes that's all that matters.
That is all that matters until he steps into that squared circle, Tony. Does he realize the moment he is in? He's been here before, but not on this scale.
Yeah, I think he does. I was in the gym with him last week and I seen how hard he's been working and how much he's improved since the last fight as well. So it's going to be a very interesting fight we've got on our hands right now, my friend.
Big fight feel. I-Dubs versus Alex Wasabi. But before we get there, let's throw it one more time to Akinola with a special introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we start our main event, it's time for a special rendition of our national anthem. Please welcome Super Mega.
How y'all doing? Having a lot of fun tonight. We're ready to honor this country the right way, all right? So sing along if you know the words. Just gotta wait for this special someone's electric guitar to get all set up, so. All right. Wow, look at all the blood on the floor. You ready, Ryan? Hit it.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the rivers we washed were so gallantly streaming. And the rockets rang loud, the bombs bursting in air, and true through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? The land of the free and the home of the brave.
God bless.
Well, gentlemen, they say all good things are sealed with a kiss. Let's go back to Akinola with our fighter introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come for your Creator Clash main event. Sanctioned by the Florida Athletic Commission, Executive Director Patrick Cunningham. Your judges tonight at ringside, James O'Connor, Shami Shipman, and Tito Wilco. Your referee overseeing all the action after the bell rings, Christopher Young. Creator Clash is sponsored by Raid Energy, the ultimate energy powder. Check out raidenergy.com. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for! To all the fans in attendance and to everyone watching around the world, live from Emily Arena in Tampa, Florida, this match is about to explode! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a Filipino-American creator and an OG YouTuber with 11 million subscribers. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighs in at 167.2 pounds. From Los Angeles, California, Alex Wasabi! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He grew up in a trailer park, sometimes wets the bed, and knows that My Hero Academia is a mid-anime. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall and weighs 165.2 pounds. Fighting out of Seattle, Washington, the alien, Ian Idol Jama!
Okay, Jennifer, you know what time it is. Fight hard, fight clean, let's entertain.
No glove touch. Woo, you heard that, Tony Jeffries.
No glove touch.
No glove touch. He made sure he told him. Now let's check our rules, as this is a pro fight here, sanctioned by the Florida State Athletic Commission. No three knockdown rule, no standing 8 count. 4 3-minute rounds, 10-ounce gloves, Tony Jeffries. It is time for our first round. iDubbbz versus Alex Wasabi. Let's get it going. Gentlemen, the butterflies, I gotta just say, come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now, big fight field.
Yeah, Alex looks so focused right now. Look around his eyes.
Round 1. Both guys center of the ring. Alex starts out with that double jab. Ian trying to paw out that lead hand. Can't hesitate. Alex overthrows the right hand, puts himself in a bad position, but regains his composure.
Yeah, they're both feeling each other out right now.
Lead hook right hand from Alex Wasabi. And he looks comfortable in there, Tony.
He definitely does. He's relaxed.
Charlie, you saw iDubbbz last year, looking in phenomenal shape this year, though.
Yeah, he's looking a lot better this year.
The crowd is lively. They want him to twist those shots over once again.
That's what they were saying.
Clearly. Heard it clearly here myself. And the jab to the body from Alex. Woo! Looking to that check hook.
Nice footwork from Ian, though. He stepped back lovely. And Alex has got good footwork, too. Yeah, he's being patient. Both of them are. This is 4 3-minute rounds. Every other fight's been 2-minute rounds. This is the first 3-minute round fight.
Oh, overhand left hook, right hand from Alex, and he turns the angle. Again, ready to strike. Always is Alex Wasabi.
Yeah, I'm impressed with Alex's speed. Oh,
right hand from Ian. And Alex flurries, flips the guard, goes uppercut.
Ian's fighting out of it.
But Ian is there, guys. He is there, and he's remaining composed, Tony. That's what you like to see.
He definitely is. And one thing I was impressed with Ian last year against Dr. Mike was how tough he was. He took some big shots from Dr. Mike. He's a tough guy, got a big heart, and really wants it.
Not only did he take big shots from Dr. Mike, but something we have to also put in here is that Ian did that at 185 pounds and lasted all 5 rounds we went last year. His gas tank is going to hold up here.
Yeah.
Nice double triple jab there from Alex Wasabi. Right hand, uppercut.
Man.
And Alex is throwing here, man.
Yeah.
You've got to manage that gas tank. Nice jab again from Alex.
Yeah, we'd like to see Ian move on his feet a little bit more.
Oh, left hook, right hand.
He's stumbling a little bit.
Ian's getting caught with some big shots here early, and the legs are already a little wobbly here, Tony.
It definitely looked like there was after that right hand from Alex.
And now you're seeing Alex showboat a little bit. Look at the feints, throwing the arms out everywhere.
He looks so comfortable in there right now.
Oh, nice jab. And again, he's turning that hook over in the right hand behind it. Tony, look at that shot again.
His eyes rolled into the back of his head there for a second, I'm pretty sure.
And again, you see him setting up that right hand. Nice turn again from Alex on the clinch.
I'm very
Using
impressed.
Idub's own body weight there, Tony.
He definitely did. I'm very impressed with Alex's footwork and his agility right now. Great job.
Popping out that jab. And you're seeing him not only throw that right hand, Tony, but you're seeing him turn it over. Left hook leading into it, really ripping that shot.
High level stuff. He loves him. Lead up for the left hook.
Wow.
Every shot Alex is landing is a very powerful one, it looks like.
Ian's walking through him here in this first round. You wonder how long can he keep doing that, but at the same token, Tony, you have to wonder, can Alex keep this pace up?
Exactly, yeah. That's the big thing. But Alex working behind his jab. Lovely now.
Solid jab there from Alex. Oh, and Ian runs right into a right hand.
Lovely counter from Alex.
That's the first round. All Alex Wasabi so far, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. He was in complete control right there. Like a hungry animal about to get a feast.
Deep breath.
Let's take a look at our Raid Energy replay. And again, it was the jab that started everything off, Tony.
Yeah, lovely jab from Alex. He's throwing them uppercuts there as well.
Boom, big stiff jab, and Ian wore it. But you can't do that over 4 rounds. You got to find a way to move that head off center line, come back with something big. Here's Alex's corner.
You're doing well with it, okay? I just don't want it to get sloppy. Listen to me. When you're in your exchanges, okay, your head is a little high. I don't want those big shots coming. He's too slow to catch you if you're on. But if you're too up, he might catch you with something stupid, all right? Okay? Keep your focus.
Yeah, the corner will be being very cautious there. But we're very happy with how Alex is doing in that first round.
He said you got to keep switched on here. Ian's dangerous. If you keep that head up, he'll catch you. Round number 2. And again, that check hook has been there all fight. Nice jab there from Ian. And a left hook from Ian.
Yeah, Ian's been back on that.
And now look at this left hook. This is a different intensity we're seeing from Idubs here. And a different level of power on the shots here,
Yeah,
Johnny.
those had a lot of meat behind them. He put some extra mustard on a couple of those.
I don't think I've seen that level of skill and power from Idubs from the first fight to now. He switched the gear there, Tony.
He definitely did. He threw some high-level punches, and then he come back again.
Now, Alex has got to be aware because those 2 left hooks landed flush.
He's looking a bit more
Alex has
comfortable.
been hit with something like that in a fight yet.
Right. Yeah, Ian's looking a lot more comfortable in there right now. Compared to the first round.
Alex goes to that check hook again.
boy.
He's throwing big shots over. And that's what Alex's coach warned him about is keeping that chin high and exchanging because an overhand right can come through the guard there. But a nice combination once again from Alex Wasabi. 2 minutes left here, round 2. Oh, another left hook from Alex.
He kind of jumped into that one, Ian did.
Yeah, he tried to go 2-3. Didn't necessarily work out for him. Alex again, standing on that back foot. Ian walking forward, stalking him, cutting the ring off. He comes forward. Some shots to the body there from Idubs. Tony, if you are Idubs here, how do you get the attention of Alex? What do you do to stop that jab from popping out like it is?
He needs to feint a little bit, move his head a little bit because he's
uppercut out of the clinch.
He's hardly moving his head, so he's a sitting target. If he moves his head, you know, it makes it a lot harder for Alex to be able to land that jab. So move your head, throw some feints, and then throw the punches.
Both guys measuring each other here in the middle of the ring. Charlie, you're seeing both guys start to shake out those shoulders. Fatigue setting in already a little bit.
I'm not too convinced about that. I think Alex Wasabi's still got quite a lot in the tank.
You see him on that front foot, Tony. You know he wants that shot to come out from Ian so he can counter over the top of it.
Oh, lovely defense.
Shoulder roll there
Yeah,
from
very
Alex.
nice.
And the crowd's going to go wild for that pressure, but Alex catching a lot of those on the shoulder and slipping out of the way.
Yeah, then turns him on the ropes. Perfect. Gets back in the center of the ring.
Jab sneaks through there from iDubbbz. And again, Alex with a little bit of possum there as he held the arms out, said, referee, separate us, and then started throwing off the clinch. Very nice work.
Yeah. Back on that nice job.
Again, man. Yeah, that's great work here from Alex Wassabi. Ian again on the front foot, trying to keep that pressure on. Oh, nice right hand to the body there from iDubbbz. Alex trying to get out of that clinch and throw punches. He's known for doing that very well. He's very slippery in there. Looks to the overhand, wasn't quite there. And as you see, Ian's changing levels as he enters range. Would the uppercut be a useful tool here for Alex?
Yeah, Ian's got a lot of work to do after this round for the next 2 rounds.
Again, the check hook comes out. Alex bounces on it. He's seen him hurt. He's pouncing on that. Last 7 seconds. Right hand, Alex Wassabi. That lands. And Ian's just going high guard here.
Oh, big finish by Alex.
Yeah, he brought that one back, absolutely.
Big finish. Ian's waving to the crowd. He doesn't seem fierce.
He loves it in there. We've heard Alex's corner. Let's take a listen into iDubbbz.
You don't need to go wide. Take a drink. Relax. Easy. Relax.
Be first and last. Use your face. You got this, sir. You got this, okay? You can't keep your left hook is landing. When he squares up, he's just looking for a big left hook. Right? So when he squares up like this, he's just looking for that big left hook. So what do I do? Use your feints, try to draw it out, or pressure off that, right? But keep that right hand high. Okay. But as long as you keep that right hand high, as soon as he touches it, you can counter. You know how to counter left hook. Looking for a left hook. Keep your right hand up.
Yeah, so Ian's corner's telling him to use his feet, keep a right hand high so he doesn't get caught with that left hook, which is good instructions.
Great advice there from the corner. Guys, you have to think Ian's 2 rounds down right now, yeah? And he comes out like a fireball right out of the corner.
He's going turbo mode here, and he's got to. Alex Wassabi's been in control here, and he's got 2 more rounds to work this.
Ian's pushing him back, but he's following him around the ring. He needs to put the ring down.
I was going to say, and look at Alex walk right into the power hand. If Ian can find a way, look at that left hook off the shoulder roll jab as well. If Ian can find a way to cut the ring off here, he's going to have a better shot at landing that overhand he keeps throwing behind the head of Alex.
Yeah, definitely, because Alex is moving on to Ian's right hand. So if he can step in as he moves to his left and throw that right hand, there's more chance of a landing. Like there.
And Alex does a great job there, getting out of the corner safe, goes to the clinch, and then even turns it. And Ian's trying to fight his way out. He knows something here. He's like, Alex doesn't want to exchange here, and he's right.
Yeah, he's turning it a dogfight.
He's doing a great job with that. That's where Ian succeeds in these dogfights. iDubbbz wants to make this a little nasty. Now's the time to do it.
He's definitely got to win again. This is a professional boxing fight, so he can do that.
And guys, you are seeing Alex's mouth wide open here.
Yeah, maybe he's starting to get a little gassed.
Look at that switch on the left hook, but he gets out of range really recklessly, and Ian chases him again. Alex fires away. It does seem like in this round, Alex is firing more to keep Ian off him than to be offensive, Tony.
Yeah, he definitely does, but as well, he's landing that jab. He's landing that hook. So he's winning the round. But Ian's putting that pressure on. He's not stopping.
Again, we saw his gas tank last year. He's coming forward once again. And on the front foot, Alex with a nice jab, takes a big, deep breath there on his back, though. And again, he feints out that hook. You know what he wants to go to there. Ian does a good job there cutting the ring.
Yeah, but he threw the right hand to the body. He should have threw it to the head, or feel it to the body for his hand to come down, then come over the top of the right hand to the head.
Alex pops that jab off his back foot again. He goes to the body.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying, Tony.
Yeah, he needs to feel that into the head.
Yeah. And the pop has gone from the shots right now from Alex as he's trying to continue to throw them. But Ian's stalking forward, keeping Alex on the ropes. This is where he's got to go to work.
Yeah, he's got him in the corner now. He's got to throw that punches.
There's a nice little left hook.
Yeah, lands that left hand. Both laughing. I think they're talking in the ring.
Guys talking a little bit there. Last 40 seconds, round 3. And again, if you're iDubbbz, you got to go to work here, man. You're pressuring Alex. You're doing all the right things, putting him in the right positions. You just got to let it go.
Yeah, putting that ring down. When you get him on the ropes, you've got to go to work. You can't just let him get out like he's just did there.
And you're seeing he's drawing out right hands from Alex.
Yeah, he's got him there.
Get off me right hands. He is feeling that pressure. And even there in the clinch, where Alex was having a lot of success early, now you see Ian shucking him off and trying to throw punches.
Yeah, he's trying to make it into a dogfight.
Last 10 seconds, round number 3. Idubbbz comes forward, and that's the end of the round. Fellas, I'll say this, a lot closer round in 3 than we had seen in the previous 2. Charlie, what was different there?
Well, I think what happened there is Alex Wassabi maybe starting to get a little winded, so Idubbbz was able to actually take away a lot of ground and push him into the corners. And Idubbbz fighting out of the clinch has been crucial.
Yeah. Our 4th and final round incoming. Let's take a listen in to Alex Wassabi's corner.
Right? He didn't land shit right there, but he was more active. I'm not trying to see no fucking draw. You get what I'm saying? You're way too good for let this be a draw. You're way too good to let this be a draw. You're in shape. Believe in yourself. You got me? You chose to be here. Nobody forced you in here. All right? When you get your openings, catch him with that right hand coming in. Hold your ground in the center with your jab. You get what I'm saying? Let's go. One more round. This guy's done. Got him, Alex.
I love
Tony, phenomenal corner work right there.
Very good corner work there. Getting Alex motivated. Because if Alex loses this round, there's a chance that it could be a draw.
100%. His coach is relaying that message. Listen, the volume, the activity from Idubbbz in round 3 is making this fight closer. And again, he starts it out in round 4.
Alex looking for that hook, but the speed's not there as it was in the earlier rounds.
The pop on his shots were there, but here comes Ian again. Slippery left hook there from Alex landed. And a couple of 3-punch combo there, but Ian just stalking forward. Nothing seems to phase this guy. Charlie, what are we seeing here?
You're seeing a man possessed. He doesn't care about taking a couple punches to the face as long as he can get a few of his own in there.
He said, points be damned, rounds down be damned. I'm coming to try to finish this fight in the 4th and final. Alex, big swing and a miss there on the check hook. 2 minutes left, and someone's got to take this fight, Tony. Oh, big shot from Alex.
And again, Ian comes straight back and wins the exchange.
Yeah, if you're Alex here, it's going to have to be, right hand off the clinch. That's a nice shot, man.
Lovely shot.
And again, Ian just stalks forward, but you wonder now, is that activity, is the volume going to overwhelm the one shot from Alex? The couple shots here and there where Ian's throwing 3 and 4.
Yeah, that's the thing. So Ian's got to really work right now. We've got 1:40 left of this last round.
Right hand, left hook as they turn. You're hearing both corners screaming instructions. They know how important this last minute and a half is. Someone's got to take this fight home, guys. Idubbbz backs Alex into the corner, but then lets him out, Tony.
Yeah, he needs to keep him there. He works hard to get him on the ropes in the corner. He needs to keep him there and go to work.
And again, 4-punch combo, but really nothing left behind that. Both guys feeling the effects, Charlie.
Yeah, we're reaching that point now. Those arms are feeling heavy. We're not seeing that same level of power or speed from Alex Wassabi as we saw earlier, but Idubbbz.
Man, that left hook from Idubbbz just barely grazes by the face. Both guys landing some left hooks there, Tony.
Again, Alex's footwork was great, how he pivoted out and got his back off the ropes. High-level stuff.
Phenomenal footwork there from Alex. And again, shoulder rolls and puts Idubbbz on the rope. Nice 3-4-punch combo there from Alex.
Very good, very good.
Oh, nice corkscrew uppercut. That's a big-time shot from Alex. But Idubbbz, again, back and forth we go. Nice right hand, left hook. Idubbbz says, cool, I just walked through those. And fires off again. But you're right, Alex, I don't know if it's going to get seen to the naked eye how slick he's being in this round.
Yeah, he's been very slick. But as well, what's going through Alex's mind right now, he's hitting with like everything.
Every single shot he has. Every single shot he has. Last 20 seconds here in round number 4. Big looping overhand from Alex. Nice check left hook as Idubbbz comes in. He turns him on the corner. Last 10 seconds. Really can make a difference here if you're Alex Wassabi, if you throw some shots. Oh, right hand. Idubbbz comes forward. Alex clinches. And that'll be the end. Round 4 in the books. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your main event of Creator Clash. And now we await our judge's decision. Gentlemen, what do we say after that fight? Charlie, take it away.
That was a hard-fought final match of tonight. Both of them looking very strong, honestly. At first, it was all Alex Wassabi, but Idubbbz kind of grit his teeth and buckled down, and he made it close in round 3. Round 4 kind of got away from him, though, I have to imagine, but a great, great fight.
And there's our Fansly slam cam as you see Alex sneaking shots in behind the guard. that uppercut, but watch Alex on the break. Bang, right hand as they break, Tony. He was being really slick in those exchanges.
He was being very slick, doing some very high-level boxing. I was very impressed with what I seen with Alex today.
As we go to the judges' scorecards here, guys, I got to ask, what do we think? Tony?
I think you've got to give it to Alex. Yeah, he was the busier fighter. He landed the most punches. He was the most slick. His defense was great. So yeah, you've got to give it to Alex.
Charlie, what are you seeing as we see our stats on the screen?
I'm seeing an Alex Wasabi W on this one. I think Tony's absolutely right. Not only was he more active and more slick, but just the shots he was landing were significantly more meaningful shots.
Well, one more time, folks. We go to Akinola with our judges' decision in the main event of Creator Clash number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for our competitors for a great main event there. It's time to go to the scorecard. James O'Connor scored the bout 38-38. Shammy Shipman scored the bout 39-37. And Tito Wilgo scored the bout 39-37 for the winner by majority decision, Alex Wasabi.
Your winner by majority decision, Alex Wasabi, in his first fight on Creator Clash. And now standing with our winner is Chills.
I am here with your winner, Alex Wasabi. Alex, how does it feel winning in front of this massive crowd?
Oh, that's the fight I wanted. Did everybody enjoy that? Yeah! Yeah, I know I got some bumps and bruises. I haven't seen myself in the mirror. He got some bumps and bruises, but we came out and we gave you all a show and we raised some fucking money for charity! Yeah! Let's go!
Now this fight went the distance. What did your corner tell you between rounds?
They said, yo, keep doing what you're doing. You killing it, boy. You too fast. He can't catch you. And then some other stuff, but I was so in the moment, I don't remember.
So Alex, you are now 2-0 in your boxing career. Tell us, what is next for you?
Oh, let me tell you something. All right, I've been sparring for this camp, right? And there was this guy I was sparring with. I've never sparred with him before, but he told me after we're done sparring that he's been sparring this other dude for a year, and this guy's getting pretty good. And that guy goes by the name of Guava Juice, formerly known as White Wasabi. Yeah, remember me? You remember me, boy? I know you just had your wedding. You're on your honeymoon. When you get back, get to work. I'll be waiting. Whatever weight, whenever you want. Let's go.
Alex, congratulations. Let's give it up for your winner.
One more thing. Can I hold this for a second? Okay,
Can
you
we hold it together?
Yeah, you go. Hey. All right, I got something that's been weighing on my mind all fight week, and I gotta let it out. This man right here, I-Dubs. I heard a rumor about this boy that this might be his last fight, and he might retire. I don't want that. Do you want that? No. Well, let me ask you guys a question. Can we all agree that this man right here got that dog in him? Can we all agree that this man right here that brought everybody here today, that gave all the fighters a core memory we will never forget, have the spirit of a warrior? Well, then there's one thing left to do. Come with me. Come over here in this corner. Come here. I'm gonna go up here. You're tall. You just hold it right there. Say it with me. One more fight. One more fight. One more fight. Yeah. Okay. Hey, big dog. I gotta ask you something. in front of all these people that you brought here for a good cause, in front of the 100,000 people watching live around the world right now. You got one more fight in you, boy?
If you insist, Alex.
You're a good man.
Let's give it up for your winner, Alex Wassabi. I am here with iDubbbz. iDubbbz, it was an absolutely hell of a fight. What would you like to say to all your fans and supporters that were rooting for you here today?
I don't know. This shit's hard. Yeah, I really appreciate everyone. You know, I know I'm not everyone's cup of tea, but I really do appreciate the support, and you know, thank you for coming.
Now, I know Creator Clash had partnered with 15 charities for this event. Could you just tell us what these charities mean to you?
Yeah, I think I appreciate all the charities. I think they're doing wonderful jobs in their, you know, respective fields. The one that means the most to me is, you know, submitted by my wife, Anissa. The Alzheimer's Association is, they're doing really good work for, you know, people with an extremely debilitating disease, and yeah, that's the one.
Thank you for everything. You and Anissa, I know how much hard work went into this event. You guys raised a ton of money for good causes. Let's just give it up for iDubbbz and Anissa.
Gentlemen, somebody's cutting onions. I don't know, man. That was super emotional. I'll just speak for myself when I say it's hard, man. It's hard to recreate these kind of moments. Creator Clash 2 brought us everything that we wanted and more. It brought us a main event we couldn't have imagined. It did what no other event in our space does, and give back to charities across the world. And lastly, for me, guys, it made me believe that not only is Alex Wassabi one of the better fighters in our scene, but iDubbbz is an absolute dog. Charlie, what are you saying, man?
Oh, absolutely. That's a man that he just doesn't quit. He ate a ton of punishment last year from Dr. Mike. He goes up against Alex Wassabi this year. He gets absolutely disciplined in a couple rounds as well, but he does not go down. He still did not get knocked down. I was completely wrong with my prediction. I thought this would end by a KO. It didn't. In fact, it didn't even come close. There wasn't a moment where I thought, well, maybe iDubbbz dies here. He held his own. He put up a great fight, and it certainly wasn't easy for Alex.
Wasn't easy, Tony, but Alex got it done tonight. And what a night of fights. Tell me about it, Tony.
Yeah, I've got so much respect for Ian. He chose to fight Dr. Mike last year. Dr. Mike is a high-level fighter, a great fighter. And then he could have fought someone else, but he didn't. He fought Alex Wassabi, who's another top-level fighter. So, yeah, I've got to respect him for that. And then all the hard work that's went into this, all of the, you know, people here are here because of Ian and his missus. They've done a great job, raised a fortune for charity. And I know over the last few weeks they've been taking a lot of shit online, and they've been going through a lot. So, for this event to turn out the way it has, you know, yeah, I'm very proud to be a part of it. I really am.
It's one of the highlights of my career as a commentator, as someone that's been around the influencer boxing scene. Creator Clash gave me my first shot, Charlie.
And you did a great job.
And I appreciate that. But this thing is so special to me for that reason. No amount of money, no amount of hype, promotion, fake beef, nothing can recreate what we've done here tonight. And I want to take us through it from beginning to end once again, guys. I got to know, Charlie, outside of the main event, because we all know that one was a heartstring tugger, but what was your favorite fight tonight?
Oh, it was absolutely John versus Harley. That fight was...
I knew you were going to say that.
There were mangled corpses flying all over the place there for a minute. Yeah, that fight was absolutely a fiesta. It was crazy.
I have a feeling I know the answer to this one, Tony.
Yeah, you definitely know the answer.
But talk to me about Michelle, man.
Yeah, Michelle, I'm so bloody proud of what she's done with the training and then getting in the ring and fighting. You know, these influencers, they've got millions of followers. They're kind of putting it on the line when they get in there because they could get knocked out. Like Harley, what's happened to him, you know. So, and they don't have to do it. They don't have to do it. They're getting in there, doing this. So every single one of them that fought, they've done amazing as well. Haley was on point, great boxing as well. And then Ethan as well, another one I was very impressed with his stoppage.
I want to ask you guys, who is the breakout star really quickly from either of you on this night? Charlie, who's that one guy that goes to the next level now?
I really think it's got to be Myth. I think Myth is that breakout fighter. He's now shown in 2 different events that he is an actual high-level fighter. He has a decent understanding of how it all works, and I just really think he's got a good shot.
Well, there it is, guys. Again, an amazing night of fights. I can't believe we've been entertained this long, but it's not over. We have a post-show, guys. We are going to head upstairs to our post-show crew, and again, we'll be right back, because once they're done, they're coming back to it. Let's send it up to our post-show. We'll be right back in a bit to wrap things up.
Every mile, every round, every rep of every pound, every smile, every tear, every act in spite of fear, every hit, big and small, every stumble, every fall, every loser, every winner, every trying saint and sinner, every hope, every dream, every hardship in between, every moment from the start, every beat of every heart. Here's to all the fire inside you, forged in every circumstance. All the world cannot deny you. To every warrior, a chance.
My God.
What even happened tonight?
What a night. I feel like I got punched.
I can't even remember all of this. I had to pull up the list. They gave us a pre-show run telling me what there was going on tonight, and I have to pull this up and consult it because I just need to remember all of the different fights that occurred.
We saw so many. It feels like Jack Manifold and Dakota were yesterday.
Which is a sad thing because I was thinking when I was watching that it set the tone for the night, much like the last one. It showed there was more execution of skill. It went the distance. It was a good fight, and it was just like a really entertaining start to the event. And yet, there are so many moments to pick from. Too many moments.
We had so many incredible fights, so many sort of surprises. We were sitting like right down here ringside for most of the night.
Yeah.
And every time we were like, who do you think will win? And then it almost always got upturned.
Yeah, it was something different every time. Like most of the predictions that we could have made were just completely wrong. Or
we also have people.
Get out of here!
We have people yelling at us all the time.
Get out of here! Anyway, Sorry,
It's like
people
a
are getting
human
a little
zoo
rowdy here.
around here.
Yeah. So we feel like we feel like we're the main event here.
Yeah. Now that the rest of the fights are over, it's time for the main event.
Anyway,
We had our hearts in our mouths for a couple of fights.
Yes.
Aaron Hansen versus Jarvis Johnson. We're obviously very close friends with Aaron, and also Ethan versus Leon Hart.
Oh man, we gotta go through. We gotta give all the fighters their due before we get to the rest of this. If we have the highlights for the Jack Manifold and Dakota fight, I would love to see that for a recap for everyone out there of what happened.
Yeah, because I was right at the start of the night.
Wait, what? Oh, we gotta. They've been talking all night, and we only get a little bit at the end here, and we still gotta toss it back.
Okay, we're gonna toss it back.
No, I say we don't toss it back.
We're gonna toss it back to
Why
our
do we have to
ringside
toss it back?
commentary team because they're better at it than we are.
No, they're not.
Toss it back to them.
We didn't even get a chance.
Toss it back to them. Toss it.
Sorry, boys. Let the professionals handle this. Talk to them, Charlie. They didn't want to toss it back, but we took it anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean, at the end of the day, we put our lives on the line here. We had Harley Morenstein flying at us, so we really put it all out there. And we got a great show out of it, honestly. Like, I'm super happy with how everything played out. We saw great fights. We got pretty much everything we could have wanted.
Tony, the night's almost over, but the crowd is still here. Guys, talk to me. What are we saying? There's still some energy in this crowd, man.
Great energy from the moment we got here till the moment we leave, and it just shows how big, how important these events are. And again, we raised a ton of money for charity, so I'm very proud of this.
That's the most important thing, and we want to thank every single one of you guys that have tuned in, bought the pay-per-view, and again, helped us donate to charity, helped us raise funds for a good cause. Thank you so much. But gentlemen, before we leave, we talked about our favorite fights of the night. What was our favorite moment of the night? Was it you saying you were going to catch Harley when he jumped into my arms?
I would have caught him, though, 100%. If the guy there wasn't there, I would have been the one to catch him.
What was your favorite moment, man?
It was probably the call-out from John. I think John's call-out was really powerful, and I want to see what happens from it, especially because I just want to see him ragdoll more people.
It was almost as powerful as right hand. Tony, what was your favorite moment from tonight, man?
It's got to be, like I keep mentioning Michelle, working with Michelle. I've worked with her for so long now, and for her to get that victory after seeing all the hard work that's went into it. But as well, mate, I'll just respect every single fighter who gets in there. You know, I had 106 fights in my career. So if you're getting in there and you're losing in one round, or you're getting in there and you're going the distance, whatever, it takes a big set of whatever the word is.
Big set of lungs
to get in there and have a fight. So I respect every single person that got in there tonight, and yeah, well done. Now, hope there's a Creator Clash 3.
Oh, there is no hope there. With the amount of success that this event has year after year, I have a funny feeling we'll be back. You know what? Before we head out and send it back upstairs, guys, I will say my favorite moment has been working with the both of you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you so much, guys.
It's always a pleasure.
With that being said, this is our sign-off from Creator Clash 2. I've been Wade Plem, Moist Critical, Tony Jeffries. Let's send it back upstairs for one final goodbye.
They're so fucking professional.
You know, I'm looking down at their pathetic little crowd, and it's kind of dispersed a whole lot, while our crowd is still here.
We have a crowd, right?
We have a crowd.
We may not know what we're talking about, but the crowd is here for
We
us.
don't need fancy jackets to talk about how great these fights were. Anyway.
We also couldn't hear them all night. That's the first time we've heard them.
Yeah, we didn't even know they were talking. So
Pathetic, their little voices, not rich and deep like ours, right?
Maybe yours. I don't have it.
All right.
I don't have it.
Highlights.
Let's look at some highlights from tonight's fights. Let's start with the first one, which is Jack Manifold versus Dakota Ole. That was super early on in the night. I imagine the nerves were quite high, having to lead the event, set the tone.
And correct me if I'm wrong, this was an upset.
Yeah.
Didn't people believe that Dakota was the favorite? I can't remember what the O
I think
said.
the O said that Dakota was going to win. I think Jack was winning on style.
Oh, look at those.
But Jack came in with some haymakers.
Yeah, just some recoiling from these hits.
That's what we do.
Yeah.
That's what we do from Brighton.
Yeah.
All we do is like hone our skills in the winter when it's cold and rainy.
Well, that sounds incredibly depressing.
Just go out
I live a happy
punching
life
children in
filled
the
with
streets.
purpose.
But
I'm so sorry for
they went all their rounds. They held in there. They fought the good fight. the fact that they can stay in there for that many rounds, for that many minutes, I wouldn't be able to do it. It takes an incredible amount of endurance and stamina to be able to do that. And even though one has to come out on top, I think both are winners whenever you get in there and you go the whole distance.
Absolutely. Just an incredible fight. And just, it really, like, when you get that first fight and you see blood gushing, I believe the ref had to stop the fight for a moment just so Jack could get the blood stemmed from his nose.
Jack's nose was pissing blood for a while.
Yeah, man, when Matt went out there and was like, hey, look at all the blood on the floor, he wasn't lying.
Yeah.
There was a lot to
Here we have some stats with jabs. They were absolutely even on them. For power, though, Dakota was coming in hotter.
Yeah.
And for total, Dakota came in hotter. But that just shows you that it doesn't really matter.
That's just percentage landed. So it was like probably many more from Jack. And if I recall, it was just like landing those big hits later on the fight. They just added up and added up.
It's not just about swinging all the time. I think everyone was kind of like picking their moments to kind of fight each other.
Yeah. All right, now we're moving on to the second fight of the night, Jay LeRae versus Smiling Abelina Sabrina.
The smiling psycho Sabrina.
I don't know if psycho's the fair term.
I'm saying it in a very positive way.
It might be the appropriate term, but
she was smiling the whole time, and her gum shield made it look like she was just ready for carnage.
Do you think that's what she was doing beneath the Minnie Mouse costume?
Oh, yeah. Every pose came with a devilish grin.
I wish I could take a punch and keep smiling like that. It's just, it was really outstanding. It seemed like
she just kept going and going.
Yeah.
Jay LeRae was flirting with the camera at one point between rounds because I think she knew she had it, but I think at that point they were just both having fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, great fight. It was very entertaining. I was just at first I was like, oh man, Sabrina's really getting a lot of hits, and then I'm like, oh, she's loving it.
Yeah.
Oh,
she's still smiling, and they went all the rounds again. She didn't get knocked out, even though she was taking a lot of hits, but I think she's very proud of herself.
I'm proud of everyone that fought tonight.
Yeah.
I'm proud of absolutely everyone here.
And Jay LeRae was showing some serious form in this. She looked like a pro in the ring.
You know who I'm not proud of? The ringside commentary crew. I feel like they really could have stepped it up.
Yeah. I didn't hear them all night, but I think that they did a terrible job.
And me neither. And also, yes.
Yeah. They couldn't even catch Harley when he fell out of his chair.
Yeah.
Oh, it meant a lot to Jay LeRae, though. She cried at the end.
Yeah, it was a very, very fun
I can imagine
fight.
that it's quite an emotional weight off your shoulders once you get this fight over.
Yeah, and these are the things that I don't want people to forget about just because they were early on in the night. Like, they were still just incredible fights. I was on the edge of my seat. I was down ringside.
I mean, I was up here in the booth doing my job the whole time.
Yeah, we live here.
Anyway, but I was down there and I was just like, I was looking at these fights and I could feel the adrenaline just rushing off of me.
And speaking of adrenaline rushing off.
Oh my God, the third fight of the night. We have Dad versus AB.
It was...
Which, is AB okay? Did he go to the hospital, or we just saw him wincing and then walk off?
Yeah, can I get, unless there's no details to share because they're so gruesome and unbelievable.
Dad came in, and I don't know how he had energy to fight because all of it went out in his opening ceremony.
Yeah, well, we're not getting any facts poured into my ear, so I'm going to go based on wild conjecture as to me guessing to what happened.
Right.
I believe that at a certain moment, when Dad's fist connected with AB's body, it kind of...
This didn't go all the rounds.
I think it instantaneously liquefied all of his organs in one. However, I do want to talk in all seriousness. AB, I believe, trained specifically to defeat the sprint. If he could stop Dad from his first barrage.
And he did.
And he did. He checked that advance, and he hit Dad, and Dad felt it. I could see that.
You could see the panic in his eyes for a second, then they start taunting him for a minute.
Do you see this? Lands 3% jabs, 43% power hits.
Wins the fight round one.
Yeah, well, end of round one.
It was between rounds.
It was some kind of like abdominal injury. Couldn't tell what it was.
We don't know if he got
conjecture.
winded, diaphragm,
I think
rib.
Spleen exploded is what I'm going to go with.
Liver's kind of in that area as well. Go
Liver's
get that
other
checked
side.
out.
It was the left side.
Yeah.
So more like kidneys.
Yeah,
and whatnot.
AB stands for abs. He got hit exactly where his namesake is.
He had one ab missing, and that was his weak spot, and Dad knew it. And just
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh God, the penis crew are here again.
Well, that's not very appropriate. I bet the ringside crew would never get something like that
I bet
chanted
the
at them.
ringside crew didn't have penis yelled at them. Anyway, fight number 4.
Fight number 4. So, this one I have wild, baseless opinions on. I know that's rare for me.
Yeah, we have William Haynes versus Chris Raygun.
Now, William Haynes stepped in last minute,
Yes.
dropped 14 pounds in 3 weeks.
Yes.
Nuts to do. Coming in after dropping 14 pounds like that, you don't have a lot of energy.
And he was shredded.
And he was still rocking it. However, I do think Chris, for having a 6-inch height disadvantage, the reach disadvantage.
A lot of you might not know how big a difference that is. The amount of reach that
Yeah.
he had to just keep him away all night.
Like in this highlight, you can see he's getting hit. He physically can't reach and hit back without stepping in.
Yeah.
And he did. He was going for the body. He was hitting the body regularly. And in this moment here, the ref called the
swinging.
fight. However, and I'm always on the side of safety because this is a charity event.
For
and I'm
sure.
like, but I also am like, oh man, I'm not in a position to say like something was called earlier or anything like that. Obviously, the stats heavily in William
0%
Haynes'
jabs
favor.
landed, but again, stats don't mean everything.
And I think at the end, I think William Haynes, even if the fight had gone on for more rounds, would have still ended up on top.
Yeah.
I believe. However, you never know what's going to happen with these fights. But again, I'm always about safety.
Yeah.
Like if I had my way, everyone would be wearing headgear. But then I'm a big baby, and I want people's brains to be good.
But huge respect to Chris for staying in the ring and actually
Exactly.
going up against an opponent like this, because that has to be cleared with him too, to
And
go up against
he
someone.
did great.
Yeah.
That's why I say he was so fast. He was moving. He was dodging. He was like lightning.
Yeah,
there.
he was very quick. I hope
But-
he's proud of himself.
Yeah, I'm proud of him, and I think like it's just like that thing where if it doesn't matter how fast you could dodge, and he was dodging a lot. If
Yeah.
you can't get in and attack without getting swatted, like it's gonna put you at a distinct disadvantage.
Yeah, but our next fight of the night was
even.
Yeah, this was a very, very even fight, and this was one that we said beforehand would even looked even on paper, which was Mika versus Alana.
Yeah.
And we didn't know which way this was going to go, even by the end.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just two very different fighting styles. You had Mika, who was trying to go in for the attack and then step back.
Yeah, she got out very quick every time.
And then I believe was her strategy, try to like stay mobile, float in, float out. Well, meanwhile, Alana was a brick wall of defense. Those gloves never left her cheeks.
She just waited for a moment, and then she just went in for a barrage every time. And I think she
Yeah.
was just going for sheer quantity.
And once she learned that Mika's strategy was to retreat after a big hit, and she was landing bigger hits.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that. She was hitting harder, but when she did, Alana would come in and land a lot more quantity-wise. Now, a power hit is going to be worth more than a jab, but more jabs add up. That damage does count.
And am I right saying that this is the one that was split? Was this the first split decision of
This
the night?
was very, very close. I believe it was 48-47, 48-47, and then...
Yeah, it flipped one way and then the other way, and then it was called on the last one.
Yeah.
Which was the first one of the night. Everything else was unanimous up until that point.
And I feel like that's about as close to a draw in terms of performance in the ring as I could have imagined.
Yeah.
Either one of them could have been declared the winner, and I would have been like, yeah, that makes 100% sense. Yeah, and
Yeah.
you can see here the power differential between
Yeah,
the
that's a
even split.
huge amount more. That's almost twice as much power as Alana was
And
throwing.
she was landing them, and
Yeah.
it was just really, really
You saw in the
impressive.
highlights there was some real haymakers in the middle of that.
Yeah, definitely. All right, next fight, Myth versus Hundar. So this fight obviously ended again in the first round,
Yeah.
but this one for an injury. And
Yeah.
I actually saw it.
Yeah, it was not good.
Yeah, it was not good, and I felt so bad because Myth was doing great. Myth, as we said in the pre-show, very flexible, very mobile.
It's very quick.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I just want to say both of them came out to heavy metal, which is a huge win in my book.
Yeah,
But then
absolutely.
Hundar said he 100% completed Bloodborne, and that didn't mean shit at the end of the day. I thought that was cool. I haven't even 100% of that game, and
Yeah.
it's my favorite game of all time. But then, I don't know if we'll actually get to see the moment or if we'll see any of the... I don't know if it's allowed to be broadcast, but you saw it.
I saw it. And so, obviously, Hundar went down, and a lot of people probably think that's what it was. And I don't want to reveal too much, but there was a different, unrelated injury to the knockdown that occurred that forced him to get out. If you knew what it was, and it's not my place to talk
Yeah,
about
it was
either.
bicep related, and apparently it's something he's had happen to him before, so it's just really unfortunate.
Yeah, and it's just like, it's totally understandable, but people like at home home who may not be very clear about that, it's, again, I always err on the side of safety.
Yeah.
And I believe they would have gone the distance. I believe that would have been like a super engaging fight, but things happen. You never know what's going to happen in the ring, and just like all my love to the fighters there.
Yeah, I do think if it went the distance, I think Myth probably still would have had the advantage. But
yeah, possibly.
It's just unfortunate that we didn't get to see all of the rounds.
But then again, Hundar had the strength. You never know when you're caught with a big hit in the wrong time. Like, it could change the entire dynamic of the fight.
Yeah, but next fight was a huge one. Everyone was on their feet for this one.
This was my favorite fight of the night at this point, and I had a lot of favorite moments.
This was Haley Sharp versus Marisha Ray. I thought Marisha probably had it in the bag because I thought that she had a bit of energy in her that people were kind of underestimating.
Yeah, but I was saying the same thing about like last year, and I said it here, and I saw it here. Haley had this fundamental technique.
Yeah.
This strong, and she honed it coming into Creator Clash 2 and was able to execute on. You saw in the first round strongly. It was like Marisha was on the back foot. Marisha eventually adapted, and you know, obviously Haley started to tire out, and it became more
round 3 she
even.
started coming back.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it came across on camera, but from where we were sitting down by ringside, Haley just looked like a bloody Terminator. Her footwork was great. She was just stalking Marisha the whole time.
Yeah, guard up, and similarly to the fight last year, guard just slowly drips over time, but it dripped way later in this fight. It wasn't until like the 4th and 5th round that the guard started dripping and the discipline started fraying just about the same time as like anyone would if you were in the ring for that long.
Yeah, and it's super impressive because if you've met Haley outside of the fighting, the first thing she said she wanted after the fight was Krispy Kreme, so shout out. But if you talk to her outside of boxing, she's an absolute sweetheart, and you wouldn't think that she would be able to beat your ass.
Yeah.
But she would destroy anybody.
She would destroy anybody. And speaking of destroying anybody, this next one, I'm not even going to say the names first because I want to just like preface it and give it a moment of breath because I was on my feet the whole fight. My breath was caught in my chest. These are two people that I know.
Yeah, I went straight to the sideline to hug them on the way down for their walkout.
Yeah. Aaron Hansen and Jarvis Johnson.
Yeah.
This was tight. You didn't see it coming. When they got in the ring, when the bell rang, it was chaos.
Yeah.
War unfolded. You see this lovely opening, the calm energy, and it was just... And I think that was Jarvis' strategy.
I think Jarvis scared Aaron in the beginning because I think Aaron has way more experience on his side. He's fought for way longer. He fought last year. Jarvis is new. I don't think he's been training for nearly as long.
Yeah, you can see it in the punches. They're less disciplined, but there's power behind it. So oftentimes it doesn't matter if there's discipline or not. If you got an over 200-pound man swinging his arms at you, it's going to hurt.
It can potentially literally kill you.
Yes, exactly.
And you could see that Aaron got a little scared, but I mean, round 2 in, you could see that Jarvis just didn't have the endurance for it.
And I was looking at that, I was like, if Aaron can make it past the first round, just get to that bell, and he did, and he eventually won out. His training paid off, his conditioning paid off. Big props.
I'm so proud of him because I've seen Aaron train. I've been there with his trainer at some of his sessions, and he needed this win after last year's fight. After him and Harley, you could tell that it kind of like knocked him a little bit, humbled him a little bit. So I'm glad he got his win here today. And the crowd, that was the loudest the crowd had been all night up to that point.
Absolutely. And I just like big props to all the fighters tonight. We've said that a million times, but it takes guts to get in there.
And like Jarvis going up against a fighter who's been doing it for a year and a half.
Absolutely. And he performed. He almost won. He almost had that in the beginning. If he had landed a few more shots, if Aaron didn't dodge the right shots, it could have changed everything. Now,
so next fight, we didn't see this fight.
That doesn't mean the ringside commentators are better than us. We just were in a different place at the time.
We were supporting a friend. We were getting ready for the next fight.
Something that the ringside commentators did not do when Harley crashed through the ropes. They did not support a friend.
But this was Michelle Carre versus Andrea Botez, which I believe Michelle won.
Maybe.
Apologies. Again, we were back behind the scenes. We didn't get to see any of this fight, which is a shame because I was really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, it was one of the best. I'm hearing it was a great fight that we missed.
I did see Andrea do chess boxing, and she had terrific form. She was really good.
Let's just watch.
They're both so ripped. They're both jacked. They're both strong, quick.
Damn.
So this one went the full 5 rounds. Again, huge amount of stamina needed for that.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Was this one a close call?
Unanimous decision.
Unanimous decision. Okay.
Okay. Well, like all the love in the world to the fighters, and
Yeah.
we're sorry.
40% power to 14% power. Yeah, that's quite a discrepancy.
But at least we didn't let them fall through the ring and crash onto the ground without catching them. We would have caught them had we been in the area.
That sounds like a segue to something that you're setting up.
What do you mean? Oh, it's not. Wait, no,
It's not the next one.
It's not the next one.
No,
the next,
one
is,
was the one we were waiting for.
All right, we're gonna take so much time talking about this because
It's our baby brother getting into the ring.
Oh boy.
There's, after this fight, I am not ashamed to admit that I literally cried seeing him win.
I cried. Yeah, I cried.
I had tears coming down my face and seeing his happy little head up there.
Well, now it's scary, you know. I look at him and I'm like, you know, he trained really hard, and we knew how hard he trained.
Everybody trained hard. Ethan, I've never seen Ethan put this much effort into anything that he's ever done.
And absolutely. And Leonhard was the favorite to win this. He has done boxing before. You know, he is strong. He is capable. Crank Gameplays, Ethan Nestor. He showed a different side that I've never seen about him.
He has a lot of power in him that I think people didn't realize he had.
And I think that's probably what aggravated Leonhard from the beginning is like he was only hitting air.
Yeah.
You'll see in the percentage.
He was actually getting mad like in the ring.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to make assumptions about people's feelings. He did well. Ethan was on another level. Ethan performed technically the best boxing I saw of the night, and that's astonishing to say.
He was very professional. He was solid. His footwork was great. His stance was great.
Leonhard only landed 8% of his shots, and he took a lot of shots.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
no discredit to Leon Hart.
Of course.
He came in, he's fighting Ethan, who had way more time to do it. Leon had a kid.
and we're not making excuses either. He's a very capable fighter. I think Ethan just showed a side of himself that no one knew existed.
Yeah.
And, we suspected.
Yeah,
but
Ethan was training like 3 times a day for like 3 weeks straight.
Yeah, and obviously we're biased because we know him and we don't know Leonhard.
We
as
wanted
well.
him to win.
We wanted him to win, but we didn't know that he was going to win, and he just blew everyone away. I'm going to lose my voice tomorrow because I was screaming so loud. I was so proud of him, and I'm so proud of all the fighters, obviously. And it sucks to lose. It's awesome to win.
That one was special for us.
That one was special for us, and we walked out with him, and his family was there, and his brother was there, and it's just
it meant a lot to him. He's gonna carry that with him for the
this
rest
kind
of
of
his life.
personal relation to the fighters is something the ringside commentators could never understand and never appreciate.
They're soulless.
They are. I was thinking the same thing.
And they're already gone home.
They've already gone home.
Like
Meanwhile,
the ring's being cleared out. Like we were the first ones in, last ones out.
yeah, exactly. First one's in.
Who's the real G's here?
Yeah, they're ringside. We're arena side. Anyway,
We're ride or die.
We're being told we got to go to the. Oh, speaking of them letting people down.
One person fell down in a fight that I don't think it wasn't a knockdown. I think he just lost his footing.
Because I'm sure a lot of people were watching this being like, oh, yeah, it's an ex-wrestler. Of course they're going to do some craziness. No, I think he was just shoving Harley around, and Harley is a big guy with a lot of momentum. He's just going to go and not stop.
We'll see it in the highlight, but it was so bizarre. I want to see his eyeballs after he fell through the ring.
Yeah, I love that.
It looked like his eyes were going to pop out of his head, like he surprised himself.
Now, this fight I was dreading this fight because you have so much power behind these punches. And unlike last year, you see full unleashing of these hits.
There he goes.
There he went.
Oh, we don't see his eyeballs. That's fine. But he got back up.
Well, I'm sure they'll show it. It's a great moment.
You know what? It wouldn't have been an ex-wrestler if someone didn't go through a table.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing about this fight is you see Harley taking all these shots, but he's always on the back foot because he's like being chased down. And that's kind of that momentum that carried him through until that last big hit. And that's what I'm talking about. When you got this much power behind it, you need one really good on the chin in that angle that really rocks the brain. It'll knock anybody down.
And knowing Harley, he's going to be happy that he just got to get into the ring with John anyway and just mess around with him.
Best walk-in of the night.
He was great at the press conference. He was great in his walk-in. He's a really good showman.
Yeah.
And he had an uphill battle right from the start. So fair play to him for getting into the ring. He got knocked down 3 times. Safety.
Yeah.
TKO.
You know, our original plan for Ethan's walkout, everybody at home, was to have the three of us in a tall trench coat.
Yeah, it was going to be Ethan on top.
No, it was going to be Ethan in the middle.
Oh, right.
For some reason, just poking.
So we were
his
just
head
going to
out
have
there.
him in trench coats, like,
Yeah,
a baby going to the cinema.
But I'm old and my back hurts, so that's my excuse.
But last fight of the night,
Yes.
we were up here watching it.
Yes,
like
we
we
were.
were for all the other fights.
Professionally, yes, so
Yeah.
we could see it.
And the atmosphere was absolutely nuts. This was our main event with Alex Wasabi and iDubbbz.
Yeah.
iDubbbz came out to a Reese's cereal.
Eat him up, beat him up, beat him up.
And he was dressed as Tingle.
Who's
Tingle? He's from Zelda.
Ah, of course. Yeah, oh yeah, I know, yeah.
But this fight, I mean, I didn't really see much of Alex's fights before, or his fight with Deji, so I didn't really know what to expect, but he was way quicker than I thought.
Fast, accurate.
His jabs were nuts.
But much like last year, if you could say one thing about Ian, is he just keeps going.
He's the greatest. He's the greatest punch taker of all time.
Yeah.
And there was a moment, I caught a moment where they kept hugging all the time.
Yeah.
Obviously the rounds were longer. It was 4 3-minute rounds instead of the other way around. But when they went into hug, there was a moment where getting out of it, Alex was really quick about getting that jab in. He got an uppercut in at one point.
And like, that's a strategy. It's not a strategy I'm a huge fan of, but it is a strategy. You try to wrap them up so you can get that break, you can get that call, they can't get a shot in. And if they're not calling it and you catch the other opponent relaxing because they're like, oh, they're about to call it, and you hit them. It's not my favorite thing, but it's totally legit. You must defend yourself
I mean, it's
at all
like
times.
football or soccer where you, like, if you get hit by someone, you go down. You go for the free kick.
Exactly. But, you know, Ian was no slouch in the fight. He was landing a lot of shots, and that's why Alex had to wrap him up so much. I think he wins the Best Hugger award for the night, but it's a strategy. It is, and you can't fault that.
Yeah. But those were our fights, and I think the overarching aspect of this whole evening was that everybody that fought each other had huge respect for each other after the fights.
Yes.
Everyone built each other up. Alex at the end was even encouraging iDubbbz to get back out, do one more fight, because iDubbbz said he was going to retire.
I mean, honestly, like, if he wants to retire, I'm giving him a full pass of being like, yeah, you can do that. Don't feel pressure.
Yeah,
I would never pressure you.
He's fought 2 very hard opponents and lost both times, and it takes a huge amount of courage to, like, get back into the ring and do that again. So, I mean, fair play to him. He put on the whole event as well, him and Anissa. It was a massive production. Being able to walk around and see how fluid this all moved. We were going in and out, up and down all the time. And it's incredible. They put on such a good show. They built up so much from last year. Last year was a great event as well. It had a high production, but this one took the bar even up further. What are you
getting an urgent news bulletin
What are you
from
doing?
headquarters.
What?
I don't know. I didn't hear it.
Well, don't fucking interrupt. I had a close-up. I had a single shot.
Yeah, well, now it's a double
man.
wide shot.
But to remind you of why we were here in the first place, which are all the charities that we had for us. Don't fucking patronize me. We had so many charities here tonight. You can read them on screen right now. Any of you who are still watching the stream, thank you so much for hanging out. You can still help out with the charities. There were donations going in. All of these are wonderful organizations, all doing very different things. They all mean something very special to all of the fighters who are here tonight. And that's the whole point of why we're here in the first place.
Absolutely. It's charity first, and that's why I'm always like safety first. I don't want anyone walking away getting hurt, and I want everyone who watched it to walk home going like, that was a great show. That was wonderful. I am so grateful for all the fighters for putting all of that time. And people don't realize the time. When they say 8 months, you're like, oh, you haven't trained very long. That's 8 months out of the last year from the last fight.
Yeah, we were even saying if we were to do it, we wouldn't even be able to like do YouTube because we would just be spending so much time.
I had a single shot.
See how I didn't interrupt your shot?
They never give me
See how I
that.
didn't interrupt your single?
All right, anyway, so this has been Creator Clash, the the official best.
We're going to get a third.
And this is us signing off. We are the greatest commentators in the arena.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm Jacksepticeye signing off.
And I'm Mark Wise.
See you next year.